Dude, I would never do that to my vacuum because if I vacuumed a spider, then I couldn't go close to that vacuum anymore. Like, that vacuum would have to be dead to me. And I love that vacuum too much. It's too good. It has, like, it's such a cool vacuum. Hang on, I'm gonna do this. Just for just a second. Hold that thought. Vacuum conversation incoming. No, we had this song a lot. Let's go with this one. Perfect. Bam. Okay, so here's the thing. I love my vacuum. My vacuum cleaner is great. And it's a really fancy vacuum because it's a stick vacuum and its battery lasts forever. And it also has a stand that removes the dust from the vacuum. So, like, you put the vacuum on the stand and then it, like, sucks the dust out. So it has a vacuum for the vacuum. And I really like that. And if I vacuumed up a spider and the spider survived, I would have to disown the vacuum. Hi, Onyx. Hello. A robot vacuum? It'd just bump into things. This is a very small house. Vacuumception. It's a vacuum for the vacuum. It's great. You guys haven't seen this yet either. Hang on. Get ready. Get ready for this, guys. May I introduce to you Charmander 2.0. Look at the boy. Hang on. I gotta sip this so I don't spill it all over my keyboard. It is boy 2.0. Look at him. He do a sit. So yeah, it's not a charming mug. It is. He's so cute. He hasn't evolved just yet. Or you know what? You could probably argue that he has because he has a body in this one, whereas the other one is just his face. If he fits, he sits. He is sitting, so he does indeed fit. So there's a Charmander on this side. And he has his name, Charmander. There's also another Charmander. It's double Charmander this time. He doesn't look as excited as the other one. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Look at him. He's having a great time. This is a birthday gift. So I have Charmander mug 2.0. Who dropped my cup? No, the cup's okay. Other Charmander's still fine, but I wanted to road test this one today. Yeah, he's just chilling. When does he become Char Lizard? I have actually, like, kept my eye out for Charmeleon and Charizard mugs, like, similar to the just, like, face Charmander mug that I have already. Because I thought it'd be really cool to go sequentially, like, Charmander, Charmeleon, and then Charizard, like, one stream after the other. And, like, over the course of the week he evolves. I thought that'd be great, but the other two don't exist. Especially Charmeleon. Charmeleon doesn't really have, like, any mugs. Yeah, get the full set, dude. If I could, I would. I would in a heartbeat. There is actually one Charmander mug that I really want to get. It's not official, but it makes me so happy. I'll see if I can find you guys a picture. How many of you guys are familiar with the scuffed Charmander? I want to see if any of you guys know what I'm talking about Ali, before I actually mention
78 months. You and Ruby looked amazing in that photo on Instagram.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was last week. It was a really good night. It was a really, really good launch night. Thank you for the 78, dude. That's here too. Thank you. And also, Arcane, I didn't miss it and I didn't forget. Thanks for gifting a sub to Undead Spider, because that spider, yeah, is probably undead, and it worries me because it was a white-tailed spider. I thought it was dead because it didn't move for days, and now it's just nowhere. Hey, Cleveland, what's up, dude? Nice to see you. Wait, hope it's attached to... No, so it's not the Screaming Charmander. I love it so much. I drew this at work, like it isn't mine, I copied a picture of it. And back when I worked in video games retail, I had this stuck to the PC at like the games desk at my job. Hang on, Scuffed Charmander, where is it? I gotta type it properly. Scuffed Charmander. Where is it? I have to find... There it is! Okay, alright, this is the terrible Charmander that I want on a mug so badly. And yeah, I drew this at work, and I had this stuck to our games PC at work. Okay, if I do this. I love him so much. Like, he's so dumb. That was someone's attempt at drawing Charmander from memory and it just became a giant meme on the internet. Yeah, that Charmander! This Charmander! I want this on a mug. So badly. Because, like, if you know, you know. But, like, otherwise people are just like, what is that? He is spectacular. Like, look at him. He's beautiful. But yeah, it kind of does look like Nightmare Before Christmas, doesn't it? A little bit. But yeah, this is the terrible Charmander. This one right here. Charmander, more like Chardmander. I know, it looks exactly like Charmander. I mean, hang on. If I just do this. Hey, Toxico, what's up? Nice to see. If I just do this, they're the same picture. Guys, they're the same picture. Maybe the spine is still there, but it's so still that you can't see it. I mean, my vision is based on movement, and if you don't move, I can't see you. You are invisible to me. Do you know how beautiful is the word? That is beautiful. It is a beautiful piece of art. I have really considered, like, getting that printed on a shirt just for the laughs. Because, like, so few people would get it.
When you didn't mention the sub, I set my timer for 1 hour.
Nope.
So it could be yes, I did part 2.
No, it wouldn't be.
Ali laughs, you got me. Again.
Yes, I did. I did get you. Thank you for the bits again. And thank you for the high train, guys. Thank you.
I wanted to run away and get married to my melon. She rejected me. She said, I'm sorry, I cantaloupe.
I like cantaloupe. Cantaloupe's good. I also like watermelon. Watermelon's really good. Yeah, get it printed. I have been tempted to, and I also really wanted to find a mug of that Charmander. I'm pretty sure they exist on Etsy, just I haven't bought one yet. A scuffed mug is the best mug. It is. So yeah, that's one of the, like, it's one of the really just scuffed pictures from the internet that I have considered just bringing into not only my fashion, which is very limited, but also mugs, because I like mugs. Mugs are useful, and they go through a lot of mugs, and I will continue saying mugs like that. Art is very subjective. You know, do you guys remember that university tutor that I told you guys about that just didn't like me?
Shut up and sit down.
I mean, I got the second part down. I just gotta be quiet to satisfy the first part. Hi, Palemo, what's up? How many mugs? Me personally, probably not that many. Collectively as a household, we own a few, because we are a household of tea drinkers here, and we go through a lot of mugs. We do. Although I try and just use the same one throughout the day if I can, just to save on having to wash extra mugs. Hey, bad kid, what's going on? Yeah, okay, so I had a lecturer, or like a tutor in university, that for whatever reason just never liked me. I can't say the precise reason why, but she was teaching a class that was all just about Photoshop, and I had to take this unit. Like, it was a like requirement for my course, was to take this Photoshop unit. And at the time that I was taking it, I already knew relatively complex things in Photoshop, and this was like the basic of the basics, like the very, very basic Photoshop, just how to use like tools. And so we would get classwork to do over the course of like an hour-long class, and I would finish it in about 5 minutes. And then for the rest of the class, I would like usually say, hey, is there anything else? Like, can I do next week's work, or can I do anything else in the meantime? And she would usually just say like, no, fill your time with whatever you like. It's all done. Like, you've satisfied the coursework for today. So I think that's the reason that she didn't like me, is because I knew things much too quickly. And going back to that like comment before, you guys saying that art is subjective. Yes, art is supposed to be subjective, and there's not supposed to be any right or wrong interpretation of a piece of art, right? One of the assignments that we had in this specific class was for us to go and create like just a composite picture to try and, you know, put together all of the skills that we had learnt in a final assignment. This is towards the end of the class. And she spent the entire time that I was showing off my piece of artwork criticizing every single part of it and telling me how every single part of what I did was wrong and it could have been better. And she had been like doing nothing but encouraging every single other person in that class. And when it came to me, she's just like, this is wrong. You didn't do this right. And I was just sitting there going like, isn't art subjective? Allie was that girl in class. I wasn't that little. This is when I was in university. This is like, I think I was 20. This is my second year uni, is when this class was. Gordon Ramsay, the art teacher. But it was like there were no redeeming qualities because you're supposed to like get up at the front of the class with this like composite that you had made and just say like what your what the meaning behind the work was, right? Like what you were trying to achieve, how you went about achieving that, and sort of explain everything to the class and to the lecturer. And then she just pulled it all apart. I got a horrendous mark for that class too. And I could have gone back and I could have just like asked to be remarked, but I didn't even bother. I was just like, it's fine. No, she wasn't a tough love type of teacher. She just didn't like me. And I also think it was because in one tutorial that she was doing, in one class that she did, someone had a question that she didn't know the answer to when they'd asked her how to achieve a certain thing in Photoshop and she didn't know. And so after she'd gone away, I sort of like scooched over to my friend in the class and I was just like, hey, I think you can do it this way. And lo and behold, they could do it the way that I'd said. And I think that like the lecturer found out about it or realized that I was doing that and didn't like it. But that was the only lecturer, the only teacher I had in my entire 3 years at uni that ever did that. So that was good. That was good. Yeah, she's mean. It sounds like she was a bit much. She's had a personal vendetta against me. And I still don't know the exact reason. I can only maybe guess. Is it Thaddeus, by the way? Hi. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. C's get degrees. I do actually think I got a C in that class. Like, it wasn't a fail, but it wasn't a good mark. And I think for the rest of my classes, I was usually getting like B's or A's. So that was like the outlier. There was actually one class that I did have to put in what's the word I'm looking for? I had to ask to get remarked because my tutor had pushed my grade down because I couldn't make lectures. And I had spoken to him about that at the very beginning of the year, and I was just like, hey, these lectures clash. Like, is that okay? Like, I can't make this lecture. I've got, like, another more important lecture that I have to go to. And the guy was just like, yeah, that's fine. Like, I'll take that into account. That's fine. And he took it into account, but he, like, almost gave me a failing grade because I was never present in a lecture. And I went to him afterwards. I was like, dude, I told you that I can't make the lectures. So I think that was regraded. Because yeah, that was like just above a fail because of my attendance in lectures, which they knew I couldn't get to. Hey Manny, what's up? Clearly she was jealous. Maybe? But it seems like such a weird thing to be jealous over. Like, I don't know. It's fine though, that was years ago. Do we all have teachers who didn't like us? She was the only one. This teacher that marked me down because I wasn't in lectures, he was actually legitimately very nice. I think the only reason he did that is because he didn't remember that I had had a conversation with him about it at the beginning of the year, and so he just assumed that I didn't want to be in lectures, but no, apparently the lectures are very good, I just couldn't make them. I think it was because this was an elective, and the lecture that I had to go to was one of my core subjects. Your 4th grade teacher despised you. How was that even possible in 4th grade? Like, how? I loved all of my primary school teachers. I was a teacher's pet in primary school. So much so that, like, every morning I would run up to my teachers and I would say good morning, and then I would give them a big hug, and then we would start class. I did that so much as a kid. This is when I was probably like, I think that was between the ages of like 6 and probably 9. My teachers were so lovely though. And then that one that on the school trip that I couldn't make because I was sick, and she bought me a Happy Meal toy home because she didn't want me to miss out, and that was so cute. Your 3rd grade teacher didn't like you? Really? That's bizarre. Wait, you guys didn't have Magic School Bus on the computer? I'm pretty sure like Magic School Bus was just one of the games that we had on every single one of our school computers. I do still remember as like, I think I must have been about 8 or 9 years old. We used to have actual proper like IT classes, so like teach everyone how to use the computer classes. And I remember our IT teacher logging into like the teacher's computer. And my friends and I were sort of like crowding around, like talking to our teacher. And we saw like in the password box, just a bunch of stars come up. And we're just like, oh my gosh, we know what your password is now. It's just a bunch of stars. And we legitimately thought that that was his password. Before like we realized how computers actually worked. We're just like, wow, that teacher was like really just obvious about his password. Child me. How little did you know? Treasure Math Storm. What was that? What was that like mountain climber game? Was it like Adventure Mountain something with the climber and the elves? I loved that game. I forget the name of it though. There's a little man reading a book in the CPU. Such an optimist. Always have been. How about the password 1122333444? So, okay, this is a bit of a pivot. I swear, this is like a 2-second tangent. When I was a teenager, one of my friends' families moved into this really fancy apartment complex, and to actually get inside this apartment complex, there was a gate with like just a code that you had to input to actually get into it. The code for the gate was 12345. And it was supposed to be this super fancy, like highly secure, like bougie apartment complex. And it's just like 12345 would bypass all of that security. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it's probably still the code. That apartment complex now has turned from bougie apartments, because it is still there, to apartments that they basically can't give away anymore. Yeah, that apartment complex went downhill fast. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, that's uncrackable. It is. It's uncrackable. But yeah, it used to be really fancy, and like I'm not in that suburb very often anymore, but every time I go past there, they're all just like, they're falling apart. And apparently there was like something going on where all of the residents had to pay maintenance fees, and the maintenance fees were just being pocketed. And they were like some exorbitant maintenance fees for work that was supposed to be done like a decade ago that they had to keep paying. And so it was like they'd bought the apartments, but it was still like multiple hundreds of dollars in these like maintenance fees every month that weren't actually going anywhere, so no one is buying them anymore. Anyway. And only a top hack would guess that password. I mean, you can input codes into the gate as many times as you want. It's not like you're going to be locked out. Yeah, what was that game though? The mountain climber game. You had a mean teacher once. One time she got upset for me eating in class. You can't eat in class unless you bring it up for everyone. You ordered pizza for the entire class. You had to visit the vice principal's office that day. That's like malicious compliance right there. You're just like, well, you know, there is an argument to be made there that you were basically invited to order food for the entire class. So technically you're not doing anything wrong. You're just doing what you're told. Yeah, so one of those passwords that's so dumb no one would expect it to be a password. Like the password. I had to like pull my parents up on that. My mom specifically up on that one time. I think she had a password set as password. And I was like, no, we don't do this. Internet security is a thing. Yeah, I think it might be Treasure Mountain. That sounds about right. I loved that game. We had that installed. And then, Scuffed Charmander. Hang on, I'll look it up. Treasure Mountain. That is the game. I loved Treasure Mountain. It was good. It's an edutainment game. Yeah, so I grew up playing that game. And there was also a typing game as well where you would like boot up the game and then it would have a word on screen and you would have to type the word. That was also fun. And then I had a typing class in high school that was basically the same thing, but I already knew how to type by then. And so those classes were so boring for me. Oregon Trail. See, we never got Oregon Trail here, and I guess it's because Oregon is a state in the United States. So I never learnt about dysentery as a small child. Yeah, I still haven't played Oregon Trail. I just know it. You're not familiar with Treasure Mountain. It's such a good game. Treasure Mountain, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. Magic School Bus. There was a pinball game that I can't remember the name of, but it was really good. And that was also technically edutainment. Did I fake my education every step of the way? Yes, I do. What's up? Yeah, Carmen Sandiego is great, right?
Reminds me of a great Spaceballs quote. 12,345? Amazing. I have the same combination on my luggage.
That's a lot of numbers for luggage. I thought luggage combinations were only supposed to be like 4 digits. I think my luggage combination is only 4 digits. It's such a good piece of luggage. It was like $20 and it has been the most reliable piece of luggage I've ever bought in my entire life. She's learning. It wasn't Mavis Bacon, but it was a very similar thing, I think, yeah. As for one thing, you asked for 12,345 things, actually. Hey, Methulia, what's going on? Spaceballs? I don't think I've ever seen the entire way through. I know I should have, but I haven't. Yeah, Assassin, have you played this? It's so good. It's so good, and it's so nostalgic as well. This is my first playthrough, but this is like classic RPG. Also classic RPG difficulty. I have so much like static hair at the moment. I'm gonna try and fix it. Wait, comb the desert. I can try and comb the desert. I've got some combs, might take a while, depending on the desert. Yeah, big time nostalgia. So much love for this cast. I really like Jansen. Jansen's my favorite. Jansen's great. Oh, hey, guys. I was going to tell you. I felt really smart last night because... Have any of you guys seen that, like, 1% show? I know it airs in the UK. I know it airs in Australia. I'm not sure if it airs in the United States. But it's this game show that starts off with 100 people, and they're asking progressively tougher questions where 100% of the people will get the question right. 90%, 80%. Oh, you know all of it, but you haven't watched it? I got the hard question right. Do you guys want to know the hard question? So they're usually questions that require some form of, progressively tougher comprehension skills, or progressively more involved comprehension skills. And so over the course of the game, they'll knock people out until there's only one person left, and they can do the toughest question where only one person got it right? 1 versus 100, it's different than that, I'm pretty sure. It's the 1% something. No, I got the questions right, and I got the tough question right. Okay, so the question was this, right? What is the next... I'm going to type it in chat. It was what is the next letter in this sequence? Okay. Yeah, the 1% club, that sounds about right. Comprehension isn't a good way to test for IQ. This isn't an IQ test. This is it's a mix of reading comprehension and also, it's another good way of putting it, logic skills. And sometimes there are also kind of trick questions. But it asks you to think in a very different way of thinking. And this question I felt really smart getting. All right. So it said, what is the next letter in that sequence? And you have about 20 or 30 seconds to figure it out. And I was the only one in my household to get it, and I felt smart. Do any of you guys get it? Hey Ichi, what's up? Day's going really well. Just hanging out. We're gonna play some more Lost Odyssey. Big brain. What's that even mean? It's, you have to figure out the next letter in that sequence. Confused I am. So, okay, Cove says H. Win says Y. I'm gonna see if anyone else has a guess. S. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, S. Or L. Ability Q, S, H. What's the question? Okay, the question is, what is the next letter in this sequence? That sequence there, Wolf. S, M, H, D, W, M. What's the next letter in the sequence? K. K, O. One of you guys, 42, the meaning of life. I thought it had something to do with days, but it's clever. Beetlejuice. Wind, was it Wind? Wind got it. Wind was the first one to answer, and Wind got it. The answer is Y. And the reason being that sequence, I thought it was an abbreviation of shaking my head plus the other letters. Yeah, Bo. It is, yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's it's progressively larger, stretches of time. So it's seconds, minutes, hours, days, weeks, months, and then years. It's questions like that you have to try and think sort of outside the box to solve. And yeah, year is the correct answer. So Y is the next in that sequence. And I sat there and I was just I got that. Where's my $200,000 for getting that? What's up to you then? You only had to answer the next one, so it was Y, but then after a year it would probably be a decade. Yeah, it'd have to be a decade after that, but you only needed the next one. But I thought that was so, it's super cool. It's fun. It's a bit of a drawn out show because you have to actually wait for the answer for the questions, but I like shows like that. Never would have gotten that. Yeah. And a lot of the questions that they ask in this show also deal with reading comprehension and your ability to take information from a complex sentence. So the answer is going to be directly in front of you. You just have to be able to comprehend what instructions you're being given in a question. Right, confirmed. There is something up here sometimes. Goes over my head. I can only solve those sort of logic puzzles when I'm having a good brain day, and yesterday was a good brain day. I can actually talk and function relatively well yesterday. And some days I just wake up and I feel like my IQ has dropped about 40 points, so that's a thing. Yeah, it goes over your head. You do get used to thinking in the way that the show wants you to. There is one other show, though, that is so tough. I bet my IQ is 190. Jeez, I hope not. 190 IQ. It's too many IQ. Wonder what the highest IQ of anyone is. I only read comic books. What are real books? I love reading comics. You're bilingual and you never understood those kinds of puzzles? Yeah. Like, they definitely ask you to think in a different way.
Something chat mentioned. Did you play 1 vs 100 when it was on Xbox Live? I think it was hosted weekly.
I don't think we got that here in Australia. It doesn't ring a bell. Like, 1 vs 100, I think it's a TV show, right? But yeah, I don't think I ever saw it on Xbox. Not that I can remember. 1 vs 100 with your Xbox avatar is a nostalgic game. Yeah, never heard of it. Yeah. The TV show, I think, yeah, but not on Xbox. Highest IQ ever recorded is 228. I feel like that'd be really isolating, having an IQ of that high. Because what's the average IQ? Alright, let's see. Average IQ. Okay, so a score of 100 is considered average, apparently. Which means that half the population is going to fall above that, half the population is going to fall below that. If you had an IQ that was quite literally over double the average IQ, could you imagine how it would feel just talking to, like, trying to explain, like, complex ideas that you had to people of just average intelligence, or just to, like, you know, an everyday person? I don't know whether, like, say me, for example, and I'm pretty sure I have an average IQ, I don't think I would be able to comprehend the ideas and the thoughts that they are trying to tell me, and that would be really isolating, and I think also, like, really frustrating for the person that has that higher IQ, because there would be so few people that they would be able to have just these complex conversations with. Yeah, pretty average IQ wise, yeah. I feel like somewhere right in the middle. Yeah, it feels like that when you're a specialist in anything. I mean, when you specialize in something, yes and no. Because I feel like as a specialist, you could still probably, you could simplify your ideas so that the average person could understand them. But if your IQ was so high that even some of the ideas that you're trying to simplify couldn't be simplified to that degree, like, you can understand them, but then no one else could. Right? Yeah, it depends on their skill at explaining something, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I do actually find that people who are really smart can make complex subjects very simple to understand. And I think that's also the mark of someone who is quite intelligent, is the ability to put complex thoughts into a sort of simplified form so that they can be understood. So it makes a good teacher as well. I'm SMRT. SMRT. My IQ is most likely between 1 and 1,000. I think mine probably also fits in between there somewhere, robot. So we're quite similar in that way. Yeah, most people have an area of intelligence they excel at, but not everyone can make it as evident. Very true. Very true. I feel like everyone's skilled at one or two things. And that comes back to interest as well. Like, what are you interested in? Like, if something is going to hold my attention, and if I'm legitimately interested in what I am, you know, reading about or learning about, then yeah, I'm going to retain that information. Like, I'm going to end up knowing more about it, but still wouldn't say that I'm particularly intelligent. I'd say mine is a solid 5, and that's being generous. Okay, 5 is good. 5's solid. No, this is at 116. But then, like, also IQ tests I don't think are entirely fair either. Because don't they just test a specific facet of, like, intelligence? Everyone with a really high IQ that I've interacted with has no patience, which makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. But yeah, just an interesting thought. I don't think I would want to be in, like, a high percentile, or well, not high percentile, low percentile, of intelligence. I don't think I would want to be, like, somewhere at the very, like, far scale, or far end of the scale, purely because, yeah, I think that would be very isolating. I'm just happy with my regular intelligence, thanks. Can also have an ego, so can, you know, the average person. I don't think intelligence has anything to do with an ego. Big number always better. Large number, especially when you're playing golf. Large number, definitely better. Which is why I'm very good at golf. You want a hot dog? I also want a hot dog, Mega. I will happily take a hot dog. I was gonna say something. What was I gonna say? And then I got distracted by the thought of a hot dog. Big number better. Golf. Good at golf. Because big number. Par's just a, yeah, par's just a suggestion. Good at mini golf. I haven't played mini golf in years. I like mini golf. I really like mini golf, actually. I like darts. Darts are fun, and I don't get to play darts very often. Correct, large negative number, very good. Personality tests. I don't think I've ever seen those. Costco, $1.50 hot dog and soda combo. That sounds wonderful. I used to get a hot dog and shake combo from a place called Wendy's in Australia, and no, it's different to like red hair pigtails Wendy's, like fast food Wendy's from the United States. Not the same thing. Our Wendy's is an ice cream place, and they do really good shakes, which are probably terrible for you. Not even probably, I know they're terrible for you. And they used to have really good hot dogs. And so when I worked in a shopping center that had a Wendy's in it, occasionally if I'd been really good, I would go and get myself a hot dog and a crunchy shake, which was like a honeycomb shake from this Wendy's, and it was like the best time. I haven't done that in years. Wait, really smart people are socially awkward? Why did I only get the socially awkward part of that? Why didn't I get the really smart part of that? I don't feel like I got the benefit out of this deal here. Supposed to be smart and socially awkward, I just got socially awkward. You do all of your clothes shopping even at Costco? Dude, I wish I could just walk into like a store like Costco and buy clothes. The reason you guys see me wearing the same clothes so often is because I have such a hard time finding clothes that actually fit. And I don't know why that is. Like, maybe I just have weird proportions, but yeah, like most clothes that I try on just are not even remotely flattering on me. And this isn't just coming from me, by the way. If I was the only one saying that, maybe that would just be my perception, but like, I'll go shopping with friends and just be like, hey guys, how does this look? I don't think it looks very good, and they'll just be like, yeah, no. And so it's not just me, it's not just me. And I'm not that small, I'm regular sized. It's just that like so many clothes I try on will quite literally hang off me or just like fit super weird in the wrong places. $10 pizza, yum. He despise fast food, but pizza is forever gonna be a weakness. I mean, that's because pizza's so good, and there's so many different types of pizza. Like, I think you're gonna be hard-pressed finding someone who doesn't like at least one form of pizza, because pizza is basically just like base and toppings. Like, that's it. You can put anything on a pizza. As long as it's not a pizza base, it's a pizza. Hi Goose! Hello! Yeah, doing good. We were talking about pizza and fast food, and my one university lecturer who didn't like me. Anchovies are okay as long as they're cooked into something. I don't mind them, but like they're a little bit of like a salt hit, and that's really at least how we use them in this household. Although one of my housemates does just like anchovies on toast, which I don't get. And I will never understand, but I'm happy that they enjoy it. But yeah, otherwise we just throw them into like, I don't know, tuna pasta for salt. I haven't seen the screenshots, not yet. I haven't forgotten their bad kid, don't worry. I sleep with my tool locked. That's not normal. They enjoy them, and that's the important part. I do enjoy sushi. I do very much enjoy sushi. There's this really... Actually, I'm pretty sure it's a chain. I'm pretty sure it's overseas as well. Have many of you guys ever been to Nobu? Is it De Niro's restaurant chain? I think. Nobu. Hang on. De Niro. I think? Yeah, Robert De Niro. Yeah. Heard of it, never been. There's a Nobu in Melbourne. Yeah, Nobu sounds interesting, doesn't there, Chai? Chai and I went. Chai bought me Nobu a couple of years. Was that last year or the year before? I think that was last year, wasn't it? That was last year. Last year, yes. Yes, it's almost been a year. Yeah, Chai bought me Nobu. I have to buy you Nobu now, you know that, right? And I've been there, once since then. There's a Nobu in San Diego, so I can go to the Nobu in San Diego and compare. But yeah, they do really, 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 really good food and really good seafood and really good sushi. And, what was it? It was like, I think it was like a yellowfin sushi with yuzu that I had, which was like a little bit tangy and just so nice. It tasted so fresh. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Although my favorite sushi it's not even fancy sushi. I like soft shell crab sushi. Soft shell crab sushi is my very favorite. It just tastes so good. And there's a place in the South Melbourne market that does really, really, really good soft shell crab sushi. Oh, you like unagi, Toxico, nice. I was trying to remember the other day actually. I think eel came up. Was it on Friday when we were playing Still Wakes the Deep? I think it was then. I was trying to remember if I've had eel, and I think I did, but only once. Do I like eel? I don't remember disliking it, if what I had was eel. This was like a pre-Christmas thing that I did with some friends. You like octopus? I really like takoyaki. That's not sushi at all. Takoyaki is basically like octopus pancake orbs. Like they're just like pancake balls. They're really good. But I don't think I like eating octopus anymore because octopus are really smart. So as much as I love takoyaki, I don't think I want to eat it anymore because of that. But it is delicious. It's so good. Wait, she'll touch my question. What happened to Nobu the horse? I love Nobu. Nobu's great. He's fine, by the way. Nobu's fine. I love takoyaki. It's so good. It's so good. Tacos and yaki. Takoyaki is delicious. One of your favorite snacks? Yeah. Yeah, he's defined fine. He's running those fields. He's running the big fields in the sky. Yeah, I love takoyaki so much. It's delicious. And then with that like the Kewpie mayo that they put over the top. It's a good time. And the bonito flakes. Dang, dude. I said that I don't want to eat takoyaki because of the octopus, but now, like, it just tastes very good. I do like tacos. I do. That's what I'm saying died. No, he's in the sky-based field. It's fine. You get boba and some takoyaki. Delicious. Delicious, delicious. I do like pastries. When I was going to the Magic Draft the other day, I stopped by Agatha in the city because I was only about a block away from it. It's this like wonderful little French patisserie. And I got a pear Danish. It was actually pear and chocolate Danish, but yeah, pear Danish. It's very good. Imagine all this food talk 6 hours before dinner. It's 3:20 now. So technically I could have dinner in 3 hours. Like I won't have dinner in 3 hours, but I could. Kimchi pancakes? I don't actually mind kimchi. Like by itself, probably not. But like kimchi cooked into something or like in a burger, yeah, kimchi in a burger is actually pretty good. Agatha, sounds interesting, doesn't it though, Chai? I could have pre-dinner, I could. Why not second breakfast? I had Vegemite toast for breakfast. Don't tell anyone, but I ate the rest of the Nutella in the household with a spoon last night. It's okay, the evidence has been disposed of. There wasn't that much left. It was shouting to me. It was like, Ellie, please. Hey, what with a spoon? Nutella, chocolate hazelnut spread. I am a grown adult making adult decisions, okay guys? I am allowed to make these decisions because I am responsible. I am incredibly responsible, so much so that I will continue to eat Nutella by the spoonful. That is the way that it was meant to be eaten. Change my mind. Don't change my mind. Change my mind. Very responsible of me. Thank you. Let's go defeat a worm. Also, I readjusted audio a bit. I made it a bit quieter today, so let me know if I've messed up the audio leveling. I can change it back. That's just nuts. It's delicious is what it is. Also, welcome to the Wormy Boy fight. Oh, no, I'm not ready for this. We need to heal. We attempted this worm a couple times on Monday, and the worm, we're fully healed. We're fine. The worm destroyed us. Like, completely. So we have to try and destroy the worm straight back again. You sound like you're trying to convince yourself of that. I'm always trying to convince myself of that, though. Looks like the grand staff is just ahead. There's no turning back now. You guys ready for this? Yes?
Wanted to say, coleslaw is surprisingly good on a burger.
On a burger. It is good on a burger. I'd agree with that. Y'all ready for this? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh no, I didn't change his gear around. Dun 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 dun.
Ooh, this gives me the creeps. Let's just.
This cutscene was really quiet.
Going where? How?
Me too.
You have a. Fine, I'm going too.
He's got the detective goggles on, but we need the anti-paralysis.
Easy!
What a whine.
I love Jansen.
Graceful.
We're very graceful.
Why don't you just shut up?
These guys really like saying that here.
Have you seen any of this before, Kime?
Wait, Jansen?
Nothing.
I just showered and I got dirt everywhere in my hair.
He doesn't usually have the glasses on.
Wait up, guys. Man, okay. Whew. All right.
There you go.
Man,
That's kind of what he looks like.
Oh, that is way tall. Okay.
I think it's only the glasses that make him look like he should be academic.
Okay, who ordered the seafood?
I love seafood. Look, guys, it's Nobu.
No. They're feeding off the magic energy.
Big roast!
Okay, now I'm gonna turn it down. Seafood, I eat food. Alright, this fight is actually quite tough. Did I put those? I did put those on Jansen. They're glasses that allow him to detect the items that enemies are holding. We need anti-paralysis here though. We're gonna go straight for the Bogomore. We're gonna give the power drink to Kaim. And then we're going to go yellow band for Jansen. See, I fixed it. He doesn't have his glasses on anymore. And we are going to... We're gonna prism. It's gonna take 2 turns, but it will affect everyone.
Okay.
Power drink to make us more powerful. 211, that's what we want. You don't like these guys charging. You don't like these guys charging. This guy absorbs their energy, and then he powers up his lasers. Force is okay-ish. Alright. Bogomore. Bogomore. Continue. Only good, not perfect. And after this we should hopefully get Prism. Hoping. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Would his macro be a holy macro? I mean, look, if he was a paladin, sure. 192. We can try and take him out in this next turn. I don't know whether this is actually going to work. He's weak to water. But the question is, like, what is our attack order going to be here? 212. We might just get this, maybe. You like Pirate Seth a bit more? Jansen's my favorite by far. He's amazing, I love him. He also needs to take out this Bogomore because if he doesn't, then we are getting hit with a lot of paralysis. Yeah, we're about to get hit quite badly. Okay, Jansen's not paralyzed. I'm just gonna try and attack with these guys. And then Aqua on the guy at the back. Is she paralyzed still? No, we're good. We're good. Oh, they're both good. And we missed though. I didn't realize we could miss. I know, infestation problems. So it doesn't become a problem. This has definitely become a problem. We should hopefully get him here though. No, we didn't. Jeez, okay. That's definitely not ideal. He's still paralyzed. And And we're gonna have to use water again. Hopefully this gets him. Nope. Dang it. Alright. Imagine a raid mode for this with more of these guys. The 5 that we've got here are bad enough. They keep coming back too, so we can't get rid of them. So we have to be really lucky with we have to be really lucky with RNG here. Okay, first one's down. First one's down. Alright, I think if we guard against this one, it's probably not a bad idea. Oh, right, the bug spray. Yeah, it's a bug spray right over here too. Okay, if we go guard maybe. So we actually have a guard. We can do shield. Barricade, magical defense 1 party member, physical defense. Reduce the damage you take. Use an item. I think this is going well for us. Healing for Kime, please work. We can defend. We can just try defending. You're still paralyzed. No, Kime. I know, here comes the big nuke. I think Kime is at least down here, but the other two are defending. Seth's a little obsessed with her weapon. I don't say she's obsessed with her weapon. She needs to hit harder with the weapon though. Okay, Jansen's not gonna be... Oh, God counter is down though. We really need to... Okay, so she's also paralyzed. Heal. Seth. Heal. White magic. Heal. Jansen. Did he knock us out of it? Oh, great. Good luck with the bug extermination. Thanks, Lucas. I'm gonna need it. This fight is so tough, dude. We can go away and level up more, but I wonder how much it would take to actually level up enough, you know? I don't think this is quite gonna do it. Oh no. Yeah, they've got us again. So we have to figure out a way to take this guy down quickly. Yes, it's brutal, right? I'm gonna say, like, is Climb gonna get back up here? Oh no, we're gonna get the, yeah, Paraflare. Okay, I'm gonna say we go all out on Prism. Because if we do Prism with 3 of our characters, then those bugs in the front are gonna be gone. But that was the issue that we're having on Monday, is that these guys were just taking us out much too quickly. Yeah, the worm is destroying us. He is. I was expecting it though. Alright, if we go all Prism for every single one of them, we won't do anything for the first turn, but we can just hope that it works. Because I think that's the only spell we have that affects everyone. Spell... Prism. Alright, let's see if that works. Don't charge, don't all charge, don't all charge, don't all charge. If they all charge, then the Bogomori will draw so much more magic from them. Alright. Force, we can deal with that. I think we should be okay to get these bugs down though. Continue. Alright. Fingers crossed. We need like a party heal, and I don't think we have access to one yet. I know, unlucky. Telling me. Please don't charge the entire way. Close. So close. Okay. Yes, good. Prism. The bugs are gone. That's good. Hi, cat. Hello. Alright, so... Bug can't really do anything at the moment. Time's the only one who's slightly down in health. Okay, so water. And we can do water. Perfect. Please work. Please work. Please work. Okay. Attack. I'm gonna get that bug. Or, no, the Bugmore. The Bugmore. The big guy. That big guy. Please get him. Up here. He's gonna charge once. Please don't be enough. Okay, we might just have him. Please get him. He's still alive? Power drink for climb. Attack. Spell. He is so... Why is he like so powerful, dude? Please get him. Okay. Alright, that went alright. That went alright. Okay. Hi, Lucky. Hello. Oh, I hope you're starting to feel a whole lot better, dude. You're starting to get over it. That's good. It's really good news. I'm glad you're starting to feel better. Hope today's been really good. Yeah, this is what the early boss is. This is boss number 2. Do we want a guard, maybe? Defend, defend, defend. And then we can do prism after this, after we've guarded. He's gonna paralyze Kaiman's death though. I didn't change the... No. I didn't change the glasses around, I forgot. Oh, that's the worst. Okay, Bugmori. Item, anti-paralysis for... probably Kaim. And I'm just gonna try Prism for everyone. Okay, so this is gonna be guaranteed, we'll be fine. 250 is good. 250 is very good. This is tense, man. This is so tense. Charging, charging, charging. We don't like that. We're just gonna get a fair amount from this. That's almost half that he got back from that. You know what? Bugmori. Item. Anti-paralysis now for Jansen. Continue. Oh, hit him, baby, one more time. I can only hope. We're doing about as well as we can be here at the moment. Okay, that's good. Didn't knock us out of it. As long as he doesn't charge fully here. Okay, that's alright. That's alright. We can deal with that. Prism. This is about, I think, the best that we've done so far. Probably this guy. So we just accept that she's probably gonna be down? Spell. might try and heal it, but I don't know whether that's gonna be enough. Please be weaker than the first one. Please be. Okay, it's not weaker. Guard counter's not looking good. If we only get 2 charges here, we might be okay. We might be able to weather out one more. Okay. Hypothermo. He's still alive. He's still alive. I think we just have to full send this. Alright, what do we got? Magical and physical defense during critical hit point status. Let's go something better. Recovers guard counter when using defend. That would actually be good. Magical and physical attack during critical hit points. Paralysis. Yeah, let's go yellow band. Alright. Attack. Bugabore. I don't think anything is really gonna help Seth here. Types of elements of enemies. Increase magical and physical defense. Attack power. You know what? Yeah. Because we are critical at the moment. Let's go attack. And Bugabore, of course. And then we probably want to change up what Jansen's got equipped. Defend while being attacked. Physical defense. I gotta say probably this one. Holy Night Charm. Alright, let's just try this. Aqua, Bugabore, please get him. Please get him. We're gonna be cutting it real close here. I think Kindness just gonna get through this. Just. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be paralysis. Time's gonna be fine. Okay, 35. All we can do here is hope that this one last attack is gonna get him because we can't heal enough. Get him, please. What? No. Alright. Do we heal? No, we attack. We attack. We attack. We attack with all of our power. Wait, do we get him? Please be all. Oh my god. My god, that was so close. That was so heckin' close. We only got experience this time, but at least we got through it. Okay, alright. We're still alive. We're still alive. Now we need to save really quickly. What the heck was that monster doing here? No one said anything about this. I'm worried about the damage this thing sustained. It's out of control. Could you take a look around, Kind? I'll take a peek at the entry route. The sheer relief. My god. The sheer relief. Okay, where do we save now? Where do we save? Where do we save? Where do we save? Oh, but treasure. Is that too loud or is that okay for you guys? Sage's protection. Okay, there's nothing I can use to save over here. That was the most stressful boss fight, let me tell you. Ugh. Ugh. I'm glad that it's over. We really needed to be lucky there. We got so lucky. A crack runs along the pipe. Okay, nothing there. Forget it. I can't move another step. Yeah, we got the worm. Only just. We had 30 hit points left. I think we can get in from here. How's the damage look? Looks damaged. The Grand Staff is powered down and started idling. Was there... oh, hang on. Ah, there's a thing. What's the thing? Is that a save point? I can only hope that this is a save point because I don't want to have to do that again. Oh, you struggle with that boss fight too. It's so mean. You think you've got him and then all of a sudden he comes back again like there's a second one. And you don't get a chance to like rest or heal or anything in between. It's just like you go straight from one to the other. And I definitely felt like I was slightly under-leveled for that too. I don't feel like we were fully ready for that fight. So I need to try and bait out some more enemies so we can level up a bit more. Is there more damage around here? Oh, never mind. Kaim, come on, let's go inside. Wait, ban me for cheating. I did that legitimately though, I was good. I did good, guys.
Okay, break time. Okay, just take it easy, guys. I am so tired.
Okay, now what?
The control room.
Yeah, that's good.
The
All right, but hang on.
control.
You say
He's
I
so
catch my breath?
broody.
All you ever do is complain.
No, I only complain about you.
I'm going in.
Big, what do you guys have? 4 sets of lungs? Don't you get out of breath? Oh, man. I'm coming. No payment's worth this. Ow! Okay, who hit me?
Oh,
Don't move!
we're not going into another boss fight, are we? Yeah, oh no. Hey guys, look, it's Heihachi.
Oh, got to be kidding me.
Move away from Grand Staff! If you get any closer, I will shoot! Ready?
We're supposed to be here.
Okay, everybody, move like me.
It's definitely Heihachi.
Come on. I'm the only one. Come on, everyone now. Kai, what do we do?
Shouldn't Jansen be in the back because he's
Are we
not
gonna go
immortal?
for it?
No, we're not gonna go
Yes.
for it. No, there's a no here. I'm.
Restrain now!
Cheekbones.
Hello? What do we? Let's run. I'm a fast runner.
We're
Let's go.
going for
Other
it!
way.
We're going for it apparently. Is this straight into another fight? Do we have to...
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Alright, attack. There are so many. Sure, the brother formation. Maybe also the magician though, because the magician I feel like is going to be buffing these guys a little bit. Such cool music. You know what? You can cast Prism so you can affect them all. Still no saves. I think that's what that like glowing orb was before. I think that was technically a save. Pretty good. Are they picking on Seth? Oh no, they're picking on Kaim too, don't worry. Oh great, of course. That guy's gonna be able to cast shield. Who's their healer? I think the guy at the back is probably their healer. Like the white magician. He does have a shield on him now though, so I think that guard is gonna be too high for us to probably attack them right now.
Why are we having trouble? battle with only 3 opponents! Archers, forward!
Do we have to get
General,
archers as
our
well?
own troops are in the line of fire.
Well, then they'd better be able to dodge arrows! Move!
I'm starting to think that the voices are attached to sound effects, which means I might have to push the sound effects back up again. That was not very nice. Wait, is shield for melee? Is it? Dang, General. Jeez, they really are picking on Seth here. I would laugh a little bit if we had to do the worm fight again. Okay, heal. Their guard is down now too. I can try and get the guy in the back, but his position is in the back. You probably need to be healed right now, Seth, so yeah, sure. Spell. We'll try Prism again for 2 turns.
Okay.
That might just keep her alive through this. Or not. Never mind, I take it back. She's probably not getting out of this. Wow, that was mean, dude. Kive's the only one that they're not picking on right now. Two. Still can't get to him easily. Alright, I'm just gonna try and maybe healing Herb Jansen, because I need him to cast Prism. No! Oh, that's so mean. There are so many of these guys, jeez. This game is not messing around. Yeah, good thing she's immortal, but she needs to get back up again. She needs to get back up so badly. I think it was D that we were attacking. These guys attack faster than us too, they've got priority. Hi, Kadimi. Yeah, go for it, dude. Hope you've had a good day. He's still alive? Jansen, get your butt back up, buddy. Painful. So tell me they're harder than the worm? No, I wouldn't say they're harder. I probably just need to cast Prism a couple times. No! Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Game over. This game has suddenly gotten real serious, guys. Okay, retry. Please don't be the worm. 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 Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. Okay. Oh, we did get that other, kill up. You have to do the snake fight. I am so glad that we don't have to do that. I just changed our gear around, though. Sage's protection. Can we assemble some rings? Fire damage, wind up. We can! Magic luring. Enemy MP. Critical hits. Attack damage. Let's try fire damage. Yeah! What about wind damage? Wind damage. I'm gonna try that. Because that is a thing that we've kind of been ignoring somewhat. Let's go wind. And Jansen can also have Bruiser. Slightly increased attack damage. It doesn't say physical. So that might still be okay. What was the other accessory we got though? Sage's Protection. Oh, magic casting time reduced during critical hit point? Sure. Sage's Protection. Like it. I don't think these guys have better weapons yet either. They don't. Wait, I think you took the ring off Jensen, did I? Nice, fine. Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. Oh, it's a heal. That's what that is. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that shining light is a heal. Magic power is leaking out of the damaged pipe. Then we have to check the other side. Yeah, the hit points though, it's like 1 hit point. Hey Jay, what's up? Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. The crack runs along the pipe. I think this is probably heal. That's exactly what that is. Alright, we're learning. Grand stuff, power, something, something, something. Let's go inside. Alright, now I can skip this. We'll try our new rings out. Fire sword! That looks so hacking cool.
Getting old real quick.
Alright, attack. This guy with fire. Attack. This guy with wind. And we want Prism again. Maybe just like simplified magic this time. So not like 2 turns, 1 turn. 106 is better than what it was. Yeah, convenient. They're still picking on my immortals. Let me guess, this would have come in real handy in the worm fight. It doesn't do as much damage as I thought it was gonna do. Flare. That does so much more. Maybe we should just be using spells against these guys. Spell. Flare. This guy. Flare against this guy. We're just picking on the one dude. Oh. I can't skip it. Never mind. There is a defense mechanism, but then it's gonna use a turn. So it's worth me trying to be a little more aggressive to get these guys down quickly, especially considering that their team has a healer. Boo, autosave. Sorry to disappoint you guys. Okay, it didn't knock us out of the cast, which is good. They're all thinking about flare. Can only hope that this is gonna work. Shield. Did he shield the guys who are attacking? Okay, who's gone? This is actually going better than what it was the first time. Seth's health is still not great. Soldier D. Continue. And then probably Soldier D again. Oh, you got pizza there, kid? So jealous. Did that not hit anyone? It didn't retarget. Oh no, it did. It did retarget. We're good. I know, he looks exactly like Heihachi, doesn't he? Okay, we're doing much better this time. 100. Okay. Flare. On this dude. We probably need a healing herb, I'm gonna say for Seth. And then the flare again on the soldier. Dang it! Dang it! Well, at least we still have our healing herb. Oh well. Oh, that's not good. It's only climb again. We need Jansen back. We need Jansen back very badly. Can we can weather a hit. We can weather a hit. We should attack first here too, hopefully.
Okay.
How much does he heal? 106. Flare bomb? I'll try that again. We should be okay here still.
Okay.
Max, thanks for the 40, dude. What's going on? Nice to see you. The first rule of RPGs. What's the first rule of RPGs? Remind me. Dang, it's gonna heal the guy again.
Sorry about that.
Alright. Stats back. Okay, flare bomb. This guy again. Probably this dude again. Please get him this time.
Okay.
Kill the caster first. So, I don't think we can reliably get to him. That's the problem. Because, yeah, otherwise I would. So the way that, at least from my understanding, the way that battles work in this is all to do with guard formations. So if we go and have a look at the Magician, see how it says it's in the back of the formation? I'm pretty sure that reduces our chance of actually hitting him. We have to take out the ones in the front, reduce the guard counter, which is that like top bar over the left-hand side. So he has like a tiny bit of grey left in it. We have to reduce that to be able to reliably get to the dude in the back. But yeah, otherwise you would get the caster first. Healing herb on Kai? Oh, didn't do that. It's not gonna get him in one. Bad guys do dress really nicely. What are we playing? Playing Lost Odyssey. Ta-da! It's a 360 era RPG. Basically classic Final Fantasy without being Final Fantasy. It's very good. It's a lot of fun. It also has classic RPG difficulty though, which I am not used to because I haven't played like classic RPG difficulty in a while. But it's really good. Alright, Flare. This guy. Kime should get back up in, I think, the next turn. This healer, I swear. There we go, our boy's back.
Nice.
Poor Chance is not getting any experience here. Flare. Flare. This dude. We should be able to take him out with a 2, I think. I am a Resident Evil fan. I love Resi. 94, that wasn't enough. We didn't quite get him. Are they gonna heal him again? It's okay, still alive. Okay, he's down, he's down, he's down.
It's
Ah.
not in my nature to lose.
That's what I need to do, apparently. I feel so bad for Jansen, he got nothing. I am not their enemy.
It's no use. Jansen, aim for the pipe. Kime and I will draw them off. Ignite any magic energy leaking out.
Right. What? No, that's not gonna work.
There's no other way. If we don't break through, there'll be no investigation.
Jensen, do it.
Do it, buddy.
Okay, I'll do it.
Snorlax, what's up? Hi.
What? What is
Archie's
this?
not very happy.
Hey, whoa! Wow, that was... Who was it? Who did I do that?
Oh! That's probably not good for the Grand Staff, hey? That doesn't look good for the Grand
Okay,
Staff.
time to go. Wow, the weather is tricky here.
What did we do?
Oh!
Kime! Let's get out of here before it's too late! Kime!
Ah!
They sent us here to try and make sure everything was running fine at the Grand Staff. Did we just destroy it? Yeah, did I just herald an apocalypse? I think so. I think we did. I'm also almost entirely certain that the voice tracks in this game are tied to sound effects now. Which is unfortunate.
Morning.
You okay?
Yeah.
Hey, great game plan there, getting ourselves knocked out and captured. Hey, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that?
Don't rub it in. Every situation has a way out. We'll just have to use plan B. Or C.
When you said to aim at the
who
pipe,
captured us,
did you have
though?
a plan B or was getting captured plan B? How about a plan G, like get the hell out of here? I mean, you've evolved 1,000 years, and guess what? We're still captured. Huh? Brilliant.
We are
Give
so
it
captured.
a rest.
Oh, I got plenty of time to rest. Because we're captured! Hey, Kime. Come on, help me out here.
That's why I like Jansen so much. So 1.21 gigawatts is... yeah, I think we're supposed to be making sure the Grand Staff is actually working, and instead I think we single-handedly destroyed it. Yeah, so much snark. Kime recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Do you guys want to do a memory now? Or would you like to save it for later? A dream has been revealed. I'll take your lead on this because I know some of these short stories are quite lengthy. So you guys after a story? Or would you like some gameplay? Kime recalls his time in prison. It might legitimately be that. Dream time is fun? Alright, dream it is. Ryder, I know. It's Back to the Future. I love Back to the Future. They live in shells. Like clams? Here is in darkness. Unlike the darkness of night, it is enclosed, devoid of depth or expanse. He hears a heavy door slowly rumbling open. A shaft of light shoots in, but it is not so well defined as that. To eyes accustomed to nothing but darkness, however, the faint gleam feels like a shower of sparks. Stop this. Please, I beg of you, let me go. A young man's screams echo through the emptiness. No voice answers him. Crouching in the darkness, Kime counts the footsteps. 3 men have come in. The disorderly footsteps probably belong to the young man. The other 2 are perfectly regular. Please, I'm begging you, if it's money you want, I'll get you all you could ask for on the outside, I promise. I won't forget to show my thanks to you, please. The only reply to these 2 men who have brought the young one here is the clunk of an iron lock opening. Please, I'm begging you, I'll do anything you want, anything. A dull thud is the sound of flesh tearing, bone wrenching. Someone collapses on the floor, a strangled scream, the clunk of an iron lock closing. Oh, you forgot this happened. Yeah, it's story time. Kime knows the young man has been thrown into the shell diagonally opposite his own. When you're locked into one of those windowless shells, your hearing becomes acutely sensitive. Don't do this, let me out of here, please, let me out of here. From the sound of the voice, Kime can imagine a young man's face with boyish traces. A small-time hoodlum, hardly a step above a teenage gang member. When he was still on the streets, no doubt, he used to swagger down the sidewalk, his cunning but cowardly eyes darting every which way. The 2 men who brought him here maintain their silence to the end, their footsteps moving off together. The heavy door opens and closes again. Left alone in the darkness, the young man howls his entreaties for a time, but when he realizes they will do no good, he shouts himself hoarse, spitting out one curse after another until he begins to sob. Quiet down there, an old man calls out from one of the inner shells. It won't do you any good to make a fuss. Time to give up, Sonny. Hi, Jeff. Hallie, nice to see. This is the voice of the oldest man living in the dozen or so shells lined up in the darkness. He was already here when Kaim was sent to this place. It is always his role to quiet and comfort the obstreperous newcomers. Baker, what's going on? If you've got time to bowl like that, keep your eyes closed. Huh? Just make sure you keep sucking on your memories of the outside like a piece of candy. Sounds of suppressed laughter come from the surrounding shells. Kaim joins in with a smile and a sigh. All the shells in the dark are supposedly full, but few of their inhabitants are laughing. Most of them have lost the strength to laugh. Hey, Sonny. The old man continues in his role as advisor to the newcomer. No point making a fuss, just calm down and accept your fate. Otherwise, and here a note of intensity enters the old man's voice, they'll just drag you out of here feet first. This is exactly what happened yesterday to the former inhabitant of the young man's shell. He had been screaming on and off for a day, then came a day of banging his head against the shell wall, then nothing, until he was dragged out in silence. Apparently you can, Dan. I'm learning a lot. So get a hold of yourself, Sonny. Don't let the darkness swallow you up. Close your eyes and imagine nice scenery from the outside. The bigger, the better. The ocean or the sky or some huge field of grass. Remember, imagine. That's the only way to survive this place. This was the advice he always gave to newcomers, but the young man screams tearfully, "Who the hell do you think you're kidding? Survive this place? And then what? I know what this place is. No exit prison. They throw the lifers in here, give him just enough food to keep him alive, and in the end, they kick the bucket anyway. Am I right? There's nothing left to hope for." Thanks, Dan. His shouts turn to sobs again. This is the reaction of most of the newcomers, nor are they mistaken. This is a prison. Each of the shells is a solitary cell with bars, and the sun shines on a prisoner only on the day of his funeral. Everybody dies, Sonny, that's for sure. You just can't let your mind go before your body does. Hope doesn't have to fade unless you throw it out yourself, the old man goes on softly. Then he adds with feeling, "This system we live under can't last much longer either." The old man is a political prisoner. As leader of the anti-government faction, he's long resisted the dictatorship until he finally lost the struggle and was imprisoned. The young man has no ears to the old man's words, however. He continues thrashing on the floor and crying. This fellow won't be in his shell much longer than the predecessor. In a few days, or in less than a month at best, he will go to pieces. The darkness is that powerful. Depriving a prisoner of light is far crueler than taking his life in an instant. Planetscape? I haven't tried magic. I'll have a look into it, yeah. I'll have to look it up. See what it's like. My, the old man reflects. This fellow's not going to do us much good in a prison break. The old revolutionary laughs. It might be a genuine laugh or a bold front, but in any case, almost no one laughs in response. Tomorrow morning, or rather, since there's no clear-cut morning in the darkness, after they go to sleep, wake up, and then have their next meal, another cold corpse will be dragged out wordlessly from another shell. This is so depressing. I wonder how Kaim ended up in here. Hey, listen! How many of us are in here now, the old revolutionary asks. Answer if you can hear me. I can hear you, Kaim says. His is the only voice. Man, this is bad. We were full up a little while ago. The old man gives a dry chuckle. Kaim asks, I wonder if something's happened out there. Maybe so, answers the old revolutionary. If you ask me, this would be about the right time for a coup d'etat or a revolution. My boys aren't going to keep quiet much longer. What was your name again? Kaim, have you noticed what's happening? How there used to be a lot more guys getting thrown in here until a little while ago, and most of them are real nobodies. Not worth sentencing to life? Uh-huh, sure. The young man was one of them, nothing but a small-time crook. It just so happened that the storehouse he broke into belonged to a rich man with ties to a powerful politician. This was the only reason they put him in a shell. The shells always used to be full. They'll throw a bunch of men in here and they would die, and then new men would come and they would die. The young man was one of those. The terror of being enveloped in darkness was too much for him, and he went to pieces. He was apparently having hallucinations at the end. I'm coming, Mama. I'm coming. Wait for me, please, Mama. He repeated over and over like a child. Where are you? Here? Are you here? And he gouged his own eyes out with his bare hands. That's messed up, man. I figured things were getting scary out there, the cops losing control, so the government was really starting to crack down, which is why these shells were always full. This is what brought the young man here. Blood streaming from his eye sockets, he died muttering in snatches. What did I do? Everybody knows damn well there are plenty of men way worse than me. But now the place is empty. Do you know what that means, Kime? Sure, there's so much crime out there now that the government can't suppress it. You've got it. The whole royal family might be strung up now for all we know. It's a revolution. It will happen any day now. That means you and I will get out of here. My boys will come and get us. Just hang in there a little while longer. Kime nods in silence. The old revolutionary goes on. You're strong, Kime. Not many guys could stay as calm as you, thrown into a shell and enveloped in darkness like this. Not even Kime can explain it. It is true that he was strangely calm when they put him in the shell. The darkness was something he seemed to recognize as a distant memory. In the distant past, too, he too may have tasted the anguish of the other shell inhabitants so tortured by the fear of being sealed in darkness. How are you so tough mentally, Kime? Does it mean you too are a revolutionary? No, not me. His crime is hardly worth talking about. He resisted somewhat under questioning when they brought him in as a suspect, and for that he was branded a rebel and thrown into a shell. The old man is probably right, though. The country's dictatorship is almost certainly in its last days. It won't be long now. We'll be back to the real world before we know it. I have hope right in here, and it will stay here until I abandon it myself. The old revolutionary mutters as if trying to convince himself. We have light. The prison falls soon afterward. Armed young men come charging into the darkness and open the shell's barred doors. Embraced by his boys, the old revolutionary goes out. Wait, Kime cries, trying to hold him back. But he's too late. Anxious to see the new world following the destruction of the old system, the old revolutionary steps outside and opens his eyes. It is evening. Though the sun is nearly down, its light is still strong enough to burn eyes accustomed to total darkness. The old revolutionary presses his hands to his eyes and with a groan crumples to his knees. Pretty, though. Kime has saved himself by shielding his eyes with his arm. Not even he knows what caused him to do this. Could distant memories have taught him that the truly frightening thing about punishment by darkness is what happens after they're released from prison? When could I have been imprisoned and where? More important, how long have I been on this endless journey? With bleeding eyes surrounded on the ground by his boys, the old revolutionary searches for Kime. I came all this way, Kime, only to make one terrible mistake at the bitter end. My eyes are probably useless now. This is precisely why he asks Kime for one last favor. Tell me, Kime, what is the outside world like? Has the revolution succeeded? Are the people happy? Are they smiling joyfully? Kime opens his eyes slowly and just barely beneath the shade of his hand. As far as he can see, the ground is covered in bodies. The corpses of royal troops and revolutionary troops are heaped on one another, and countless civilians are dead. A mother lies dead with her small child in her arms, the bloody corpse of the child's father next to them, arms outstretched in a vain attempt to shield them. Tell me what you see, Kime. Kime fights back a sigh and says, You must work from now on to build a happy society. The old revolutionary senses the truth. I won't abandon hope, Kime, no matter what. As if to say, I know that. Kime nods and begins to walk away. Where are you going? I don't know. Someplace. Why don't you stay here and build a new world with us? You of all people can do that, I know. Thank you, sir, but I'll be moving on just the same. The old revolutionary does not try anymore to hold Kime back. Instead, as a parting gift, he repeats for Kime the words he spoke so often in his shell. There will always be hope wherever you are until you yourself abandon it. Never forget that. Kime walks on. His eyes chance to light on the body of a young boy lying at his feet. The boy breathed his last with his eyes open in fear. Kime kneels and gently closes the boy's eyelids. He knows deep down in a memory too far away for even him to reach that while darkness can be a great source of terror, it can also bring deep and lasting peace. End. Hi, Mark. Good morning. Yeah, it's a lot of lore. Those dream sequences, or those like short story sequences, yeah, that's like 5 to 10 minutes of just like me speaking. Which is why I was like, do you guys want to like hear that right now? Like, you okay with that? Yeah, is there such a thing as time when you're doing time in prison as an immortal? I mean, he would still sense a passage of time just because he has, like, limitless time at this point.
Scared?
What do you mean?
Are you afraid?
Afraid? Yeah, I am. Of course I'd be afraid in a situation like this. And I tell you what, I'd be lying if I wasn't saying that I was scared of you as well.
I'm afraid too.
You're
He
kidding.
has such a good voice. You like the story time? I'm glad you guys do. They're not very happy stories, though. We need happier ones. Ah, it's Heihachi again. Cool.
I am General Kakanis. Her
Hello,
Majesty,
General.
the Queen has bestowed upon me the honor of commanding all Numara's forces. I speak with Her Majesty's voice, and you shall answer my questions.
I mean, both have a great voice. In that instance, I was talking about Kaim. Kaim has a really good voice.
Go ahead, ask away. But no geography question.
What were you doing at Grand Staff? You are Uren spies, aren't you?
We're not spies. We were sent here.
Just ordinary travelers.
Yeah, travelers. What we are. Yeah, I'm the husband. Over there's my wife. And Mr. Chuckles there in the middle, he's my buddy.
Mr. Chuckles?
Yeah, we were just surprised, you know, to see a building that huge while on our trip here.
Ah, do you think I'm a fool?
Yes.
That's Grandstaff, Ura's giant magic engine. And we are already aware that there is a link between that thing and the recent meteor crash.
Jess is so sus. I love him, though.
What I want to know is exactly what caused it to happen. I suppose none of you know anything.
Oh no, we were sent to investigate it, dude.
You're not spying for
Yeah, we're
Ura,
building
are you?
inspectors.
Or maybe Goatsa,
All we need are high-vis jackets and we can get anywhere.
I'm telling you, we're just travelers.
Come on, we're not
Hide-vis
spies.
jackets and a
We don't know what
clipboard, actually.
happened. Come on, let us out of here.
Ah. Since when do ordinary travelers display such masterful fighting skills?
We're traveling fighters?
We're simply travelers.
We have a great deal of skill in loosening obstinate tongues.
I would like to see them try. Why is he like, he's waddling out of there?
What is it?
As we thought, our current equipment won't be enough to repair the White Boa.
The white boa.
The damage caused by the electrical discharge is too great. According to the tech officer, we'll have to bring it back to Numara and dock it for full repairs.
Oh, it's gonna be a transport.
From what the tech officer says, there's nothing that can be done about it. We'll suspend the operation and return to Numara.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what's our figurehead doing now?
Her Majesty, sir? She's in her quarters. We've been hearing harp music from there for a while now.
Ooh.
The Queen in a place like this?
A figurehead?
I guess these guys
what's
travel
that?
out here.
How very refined. Well, if she loves music more than meddling, it makes things easier for me.
Yes, sir.
Time to prepare for departure. Inform the troops immediately.
Can you guys hear the dialogue okay? I had to push audio up for this.
Yes, sir.
What the hell? Figurehead? They can't be talking about the Queen like that.
What's got you so angry?
That general's making a fool out of the Queen. Hey, what's this?
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Crap. Man, it makes me sick.
You're worried about the Queen? Aren't streetwalkers more your type?
Ooh, witty. No, Numara's what bothers me. Hey, what the hell kind of country is it? Sounds like a seafood dish. Hey, and you over there, are you
like
somehow
seafood
involved
dishes.
with Numara?
No, I'm not sure.
I'm sure.
No, I'm not sure.
A
Do you know
glowing
something
white
that-
monument in the sky.
Does she know something that we
Do you
don't?
remember it?
It feels like my memory is returning. Bit by bit. Yours should be too.
How does she know this?
I get dreams.
Really long
When you were talking
text-based
so bitterly a
dreams.
while ago, was it about the dreams?
Oh, so the dreams scare you.
Maybe. Why is he gotta be so judgy?
Yeah.
Yeah. So broody. He is a man of few words. Immortal amnesia is complicated. I mean, if you think about it, right?
Seem to flood my dreams.
If you think about it, right? So these guys presumably have been alive for like thousands of years, potentially. Your brain could only establish so many memories before it started to have to wipe the old ones. Like, I can't imagine what trying to store 1,000 years of memories would be like. That'd be a lot of information.
Are they just dreams? Or are they my past?
I got pizza, it's done. Jealous, enjoy, bad kid. Yeah, I never thought about that. Yeah, because like you're dealing with a finite amount of storage space. It's not like you can upgrade your brain power, your brain's ability to store memories. Now add having a photographic memory on top of all that. Do you think this guy has a photographic memory? That'd be very, very helpful. I'm gonna ram this thing until it opens. Ah, crap, this isn't working. Gotta be kidding me. If there's a way out of this, then tell me what to do already. Jansen! Whoa, oh, it's just a rat. Scared me for a sec there. It's holding something in its mouth. Does it have a key? Kick the rat. Stop, let me have that. Switch to Seth. What's this? A rat's nest? Ugh, get away from me. Yuck. Kind. Ram. That didn't work. Never mind. Oh, hey, right there. Pick up. Oh, light lens. Cool. Is there anything else we can get in here? Can we, yeah, switch to Jansen again? Newsflash, we're still captured. Yes, we are still captured. Never mind. Okay, nothing else we can pick up here, so we can just round the door again. Wait, I didn't kick a rat and a squirrel. I chose not to kick the squirrel. I didn't want to obliterate it. I made friends with the squirrel, an uneasy alliance with the squirrel, thank you. Because, yeah, I didn't want to pulverize that thing. What are they doing? Wait, do we have someone breaking in?
Why is this always happening to me?
Oh, they're not breaking in. They're taking us out of here. Oh, they're taking us on a boat. We're not gonna have an easy way out of here, are we? Pretty. So pretty. Yeah, I was going on a vacation. The white boa. Oh, this is the queen? So pretty. Alright, so now we're stuck out in the ocean with these guys. It's okay, we can take over the ship. It's our ship now. The Nautilus. I don't remember the Nautilus. I remember the car. I don't think that was the Nautilus though. Is he having dreams again? Not my child. Kai's been through some stuff, hey. Been watching her in memories. That guy has a cape, he's different. Cape man. Dun-dun. Wait. Hey, Hottie, how's it going? He remembers her name now.
Sounds like you just had a nightmare.
Or a memory. It's hard to tell.
Who's, Liram? Must be some girl's name, huh?
Yeah, but not in the way that he thinks.
Just that it's very painful. Every time I have that dream.
I guess you really are remembering bits and pieces, huh?
Yeah. Oh no, maybe Seth is
you don't want to
Liram.
remember. But it seems like the memories are starting to surface anyway.
But there's no point in remembering them, is there?
I swear, Kime, you are such a pessimist. You know, a normal person would do anything to figure out who they were or where they'd been.
Maybe I want to cut myself off from the past.
You see, it's just like I said.
You just drop it?
What?
He can take his time and remember the past when he's ready. Can't you see? It's obvious that right now all it's doing is hurting him.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, ma'am. What is your problem?
He was just trying to lighten the mood.
If Kime hates his memories, guess I might not even have to use this.
Is he just saying a whole bunch of exposition, like, when they're right behind him? Chance and Buddy.
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
Use this.
What is it?
Let's just say it's a magic energy crystal. Just throw it at them. That's all
Does
you have
seem
to
very
do,
nice.
and their memories will grow muddled and sink back into darkness.
I'm guessing
If it comes
that...
down to that, I'll triple your pay.
Let me think about that. Okay.
Let me think about that. Yeah, right.
What's that?
Yeah, evil eyebrows. You don't ever monologue your evil plan right behind your best friends? Sometimes. Actually, you know what? All the time.
This? I got it from Lord Gongora. It's, you know, what you might call being prepared.
It's
Okay.
dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah, it's dangerous. Not for me, though. I like for them.
Well, see for yourself. You use it like this.
Is he gonna... I thought he was gonna use it on the god. I was like, what is he about to do? Oh, we can use it on the god. Throw it. Throw it. Probably don't want to breathe any of that stuff in.
Is he dead?
No, he's fine. He's not dead. He's totally okay.
Huh?
Hey, Stopper. How's it going?
He went that way. Bring it on.
Couldn't we just say, like, hey, you're just about to open the gate for us?
Excuse me?
Huh?
What am I doing here?
You're about to open the gate.
What's with him? Has he forgotten his job?
He's temporarily lost his memory.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. It works.
Confused God is confused.
That pearl.
Yeah, just tell him to
must
open
be
the
a
gate.
Magic energy crystal.
Gongora. So that's it.
She's wiped something out that I haven't.
He said to use it in a pinch, and that guy was pinching.
Yeah, he was.
Why am I... What's going on?
You, sir, are a soldier. Act like one.
Huh? Okay. But how come...
Listen, we're just ordinary
Brennan, what's
travelers,
going
but
on?
remember?
Hi.
There was this misunderstanding. Yeah, and we got thrown in the slammer. I hate to ask, but I have a hair appointment.
But don't I need permission? You know, to release you guys?
He already got permission.
Well, that's what you came here to do, right? You came here to let us falsely accuse prisoners, those are your words, not mine, out of the brig. It's obvious. There was a mistake, you see? Come on. Let's go. I distinctly heard your boss tell you to come down and let us out. Hey, congratulations on the promotion, by the way. What? Oh, that's right. You slipped and hit your head. Yeah, it looks like you've forgotten your duty.
Oh.
Now open the gate.
How embarrassing.
It's very embarrassing.
See that doohickey there? Yeah, it's probably plugged into a magic engine. I don't know. Maybe it will open the door.
Jedi mind trick and a
Yeah.
tiny little ball.
Yeah, okay,
That
that
it
looks
is.
right.
Good. Confused soldier is confused. You must have missed a lot. Not a lot actually. We.
Yeah, I'm sorry you had to tell me how to do my job. Okay, almost got it.
So all we've done today is we defeated the worm. We defeated some soldiers, and we got thrown into jail on a ship. And now we're sailing somewhere, and I don't know where we're sailing. And that's all that's happened today so far. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, he has plus 10 charisma, he does. Chance is great.
Hang in there, soldier. So long, buddy.
Oh, okay. Farewell. Take care.
I will. Thank you.
You're a sneaky one, aren't you?
Yeah. But we only had one of those little, like, amnesia pellets.
What do you mean? It worked.
I need
Thanks for
more
the
of
help.
them.
Seriously, you could charm the skin off a snake with that kind of tongue. It still bothers
Shouldn't
me
she
why
be-
Gongora would give you something like that pearl. But I should thank you. Just this once. Right, Kaim?
Sure. Just this once. I have so many questions about Gongora. Okay, we can finally save. Finally. Alright. Save. Save. Yes, I would like to save so we don't have to go back and do the worm again. Alright. Save. 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 Saved. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. The White Boa. Brig. Do you think I can go out and talk to the soldier again? Ah, hello there. Sorry, I was a bit out of it. That's okay, buddy. Sorry, you're just having an off day. I understand. Can I go into this one too? I can't go into that one. I wanted to go into this one. Alright, here we go. Do the worm? Can you do the worm? I mean, we destroyed the worm. We obliterated that worm. Is what we did, actually. So, yeah. No more worm. Whoa? Hey, at least let me know if you're stopping so suddenly. Stop whining, I saw something weird just now. It was a magic engine that looked like a floating eyeball. It's gotta be security or something like that. I think we're a little past being surprised by something like that. What'd you expect, a welcoming party? Still, we do need to be careful. Without any of the equipment, we won't be able to put on much of a fight before we're captured again. Is this gonna be a... Oh no. Is this a stealth section? Do I have to be stealthy? That was not stealthy. That was not stealthy. Can I do the worm? I cannot do the worm. Phew, that was close. Was that thing going for us? We were out of its line of sight. It must respond to loud noises as well. So even if it can't see us, it can find us from the sounds we make. We'll have to be careful. Do you think it can hear us run? I really hope that they can't hear us run. Look out, here's another one. We can't get past this, not if we can't even make a sound. How about we use that can? It did respond to the sound of the rolling pipe. We should just grab the pipe as a weapon. Gonna kick that then? Well, try to kick it somewhere we aren't, okay? We'll only have one chance at this. Just kick it straight ahead, Kaim. Now let's go. Run! Operate! Ah, the door. Cool. Alright, please do something good in here. I know the Magic Eddie is looking for us, or EDE is looking for us. Do you guys say Eddie or EDE? I forget the way that his name is pronounced. Another one. Oh, that's no good. There aren't any cans or pipes nearby either. How about we close the shutter when it goes behind it? The shutter? The timing could be hard to judge, but nothing else comes to mind. You get the most brilliant ideas sometimes, Jansen. What do you mean, sometimes? Don't shout like that. I wonder if it's the same... It's gotta be this, right? Okay, maybe not that. Oh, straight ahead. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. That was a lot slower than I thought it was going to be. Is that just going to open it back up again? Okay, different one. We're good. You say EDE? Eddie? Like that? I mean, like, we heard his name pronounced, didn't we? I just can't remember the way that it was said in New Vegas. I love that little guy. He was so cute. That's probably not a good sound. Did they find us? I don't think there are any soldiers here. This lit up place sounds an alarm if it detects any strong vibrations, like us running across it, for example. A trap. That's bad news. If there are any soldiers nearby, we would have been goners. We may see some yet if we don't sit here and wait for them. Let's try not to set off any more alarms, alright? This seems like maybe... Running over the landed floor sounds an alarm. Hold down B and use the left stick to move more quietly. This seems like the way we're supposed to go. So let's choose the other direction. And see what was up here, because I think there was a door in this direction. Oh, it was just a hallway. Never mind. Stop! What now, drama queen? Keep it down. Can't you see those soldiers? Are you serious? Guess we have to find another route. Okay, so this was a soldier way. Never mind. Yeah, timing has to be perfect. I just rocks up and closes the door. I got lucky. I thought I had that timing down, but let me tell you, I did not have that timing down. Okay, am I supposed to? Okay, I'm supposed to go that way. Ah, climb. Alright, I guess we'll check this direction. I'm just gonna pull all the levers. I just want to see what they all do. Is this gonna be a shortcut back to the start of that section, maybe? Oh, I didn't realize they would see us like that.
Look, it's him.
Oh, did you all get put in there again? I'm so sorry for all this. Here, I'll get you out at once.
Thank you, buddy. He's so nice. What a nice soldier. He remembers us. Touches lever, unleashes another worm monster. I wonder if we're gonna see another one of them. Oh no, it is permanent. They just said it was for a while.
I am so sorry you have to keep doing this.
There you go. Take care.
Thanks, buddy.
Hey, let's get a drink later.
I like
Take
him.
care.
Kaim's just like dot dot dot. You know what? I'm gonna do that one more time, but intentionally, because I wanna test something. I'm gonna do this. Hey, Quad, what's up? Thanks so much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome to Lost Odyssey. We're trying to find the Odyssey, so it's quite lost at the moment. Hi. I hope you guys had a really good stream. What were you guys playing? Oh, Days Gone? Days Gone is good. Is this your first playthrough? It's also Lido as well. Hi. Jared, what's up too? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it is. Nice. I have to finish it. We were playing that on stream. Hang on. I was doing half a dozen things. Let's just go out of here. We were playing that on stream a little while ago, and we got really close to the end and didn't quite finish it, so that is still sitting very much in the backlog. First time. Nice. How you liking it? Yeah, where'd the dang Odyssey go? I have no idea. We're trying to find it. We have an opportunity right now, though, to test to see if the voice tracks are on sound effects, so we'll do that really quickly. Oh, I love this. What year is it from? 2008. Have you ever played it? Ta-da! It's on 360. It's about as close as you can get to Final Fantasy without being Final Fantasy. And I've never played this before, and it's really good. We play as an immortal who has lost his memories, and we are presumably at some point going to save the world. I'm not sure what exactly is wrong with the world, but I'm sure we'll save it. Yeah, it's 2008, so it's like 16 years old. Days Gone is very underrated, it is. They did a really good job on it, and I don't feel like it is appreciated anywhere near as much as it should be. Let's just check this out really quickly. I'm just gonna get rid of these sound effects for like half a second. Get intentionally caught again. Oh, it's so quiet. Alright, I'm gonna put on some music while we do this. If the voice tracks disappear, that means the voice tracks are... They're on sound effects. Okay, that explains a whole bunch. Cool. Alright, that's fine. That answers that question. I've been wondering if that was the case, like, for so long now. Alright, we'll get the sound effects back. Yeah, agreed. It needs a prequel. I love it when you find hidden gems like that, or games that just have kind of flown under your radar and you get to experience them. Like, this for me was very much one of those games. But at the same time, like, when you fall in love with a game like that, it's also kind of sad that, like, there's only one. That, like, it's a one and done type deal. I think it was about here. Hang on, let me just count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It was about there. Cool. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we're going for the jail world record. We are. We are going for the jail world record. It's okay. I'm not gonna get caught again. That was for science. We did that specifically for science. I'm glad you guys are enjoying Days Gone though. It is a very fun game. Was this your first stream playing it? Yeah, it's for science. I've had to like bring the sound effects level down while we've been playing this because like the battle sound effects are so loud, but that also just makes all of the dialogue really quiet, so I have to like change the levels of everything so I can still hear it like continuously throughout the game, since before everything had like an audio track. Hello there. Huh, look at this chump, isn't he a sleepy little fella? Oh, he's tired. I'll just slip past him, keep the noise down. Alright. Walk quietly. Just gonna strut past this guy. Everything is fine. I do like science. Science is great. Science is fascinating. Alright, open the mystery door. This looks like it leads to a dead end, so let's go to this one. Oh! Treasure chest dead end. Slot seed. I have no idea what that does. Oh, there's another one of those things here. Does that mean that, like, over here? Can we get through here yet? No, we
I'm
can't.
gonna use that if I'm ever in jail. What are you in for? Science. What? You heard me.
I am here for science. Being too scientific. I was testing a theory, guys. Testing a theory. Actually, you know what? Testing a hypothesis. That's more science-y. Just testing a I didn't realize those panels were on the gangway. We're back here again. Yes, I got put back in here. Thanks, buddy. I swear this isn't gonna happen again. This guy has been so nice to us. He's just let us out continuously, and I really appreciate him. Alright. Let's do this fast. No, that doesn't count. That's like 2. I got caught once and got thrown back in. The other times were for science. Why am I Dr. Allie now? Also, thank you for the follows, guys. Hi, welcome. Welcome to Lost Odyssey. I also realized Black Myth Wukong is next Tuesday. So that really cool Souls-like that I would very much like to play is Tuesday. So we have today and Friday to finish this. And Monday, actually. We have 3 days to finish this. Do you like our odds? Do you like our chances? I like our chances. I think they're great chances. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong Tuesday. I don't think it's getting a physical release, is it? Okay, just gonna strut across these ones. Wait, PlayStation 5 is? Is this through like a limited print run? You think? I couldn't see it listed out for pre-order at one of the local like stores. Chances are good if we stay out of jail. We're not even through disc 1 yet. I know this because I checked out of curiosity after our stream on Monday. I want to see how far in we are. Or were, at least. And there are 4 discs in this. 4 discs? 4 discs in this game? 1, 2, 3... Yeah, this is a 4-disc epic. And we're still on disc 1. Oh wait, Twisted is streaming? Dude, I want to watch that so badly. I love my silly little disaster films. Wait, you're supposed to run across to that. It didn't say us, it didn't say us, it didn't. Not! Dang it! Dang it. Okay, that's now 4. Didn't Alien Noir have 3? I think so. It was either 3 or 4 for Alien Noir. I got so close to finishing that game, and then I just didn't. Good game, though. I was actually considering playing that with you guys, like, while it's been slower for releases. I thought that'd be kind of fun, but then the pacing of Alien Noir is also a lot slower than, well, the pacing of an RPG. Because there's a lot of interrogation in Alien Noir. It's a good game, though. Makes me sad that Bondi Studios closed down. Hi, Bullfrog. Hello. We're a bit thrown into jail about 5 times today. I'm gonna try and change that. I just have to not get caught by all of the sentries in this area, and then we'll be fine. Okay. Safe. Oh, we opened it. Wait, no, that was already open. It was the other one that wasn't open. Alright, so that one we ignore. It's an interesting thing to hear upon entering the stream. Wait, they've been thrown into jail like 5 times today. It's true. Have been thrown into jail like 5 times. We keep triggering these pressure panels, or we keep being seen. And if we're seen or we trigger a pressure panel, then yeah, we're thrown into jail, unfortunately. We just have to be sneaky. We have to be sneaky. I know, we're lucky that that guy is so understanding. He's so nice. I want to do what Jansen said. I want to go get drinks with that guy. He's so kind to us. Let's see us. Okay, we're fine now. Never played this. It's on your Xbox wishlist. It's very good. Would recommend Bullfrog. think that digital version is pretty cheap too. Such a thoughtful guard. Oh, there was a... Okay. Where the red lights are. I missed that. Can we get to it from here? Yes, we can. Boop. Is that not all of the buttons? Is there a button next to the door as well? Is the fact he's still standing there waiting for us to come back, he's just so thoughtful. Such a nice guy. Did I press this button too? Boop. Ah, there we go, we got it. What is that? A lift? It's either a lift or it's gonna devour us. It's a lift. It's fine. We should have convinced him, we should have. The white boa, the guest area. Look, we're guests now. We belong here. Do you just remember a dream?
Hey, what's the matter?
I know
Dream.
I keep saying this, and I know I said this earlier, but your memories are returning. Aren't they?
Maybe.
You hate them so
rough.
much. What's your problem?
Ever since we stopped the magic energy leaking from Grand Staff, you get that look sometimes. Did you get exposed back there?
Got no use for the past.
Kime! Don't say things like that.
It's none of your business.
That's so nice. That's so nice.
Hey, great. Yeah. Maybe I was just a little too quick to throw that black pearl. Golly, I gotta lighten up. I'm just way too tense. I need to get back to those 3 girls.
Yeah, this is a game that a lot of people want on PC. I understand why too, like it's just such a brilliantly written game. I really like it. Load these into the lift. Yes, sir. Look over there, our weapons. Load them? He makes it sound so easy. What does he think my arms are made of? Steel? I can't move all this stuff by myself. We can help. Okay, he's gone. Now we can get our weapons back. It's convenient they're just in like a really fancy chest. Weapons recovered. Alright, transformation complete. I finally got to sleep and now you come along and wake me up? You owe me for this. Don't be like that. If anyone else finds out or finds you sleeping, I can read. You there. I just realized his name. Where did you come from? That's a great name. Numara Soldier Cuckus. Ah, damn, I guess they found us. Not much choice left for us. Let's just take him out quickly.
Let's take it down.
I feel so bad for attacking these guys. He has a legendary name. What was the name? His name was... Actually, it might say it here. Oh, it doesn't. His name was Soldier Cuckus. Yeah, it's quite the name. It's very memorable. We probably want to use a spell. Let's just try Flare. These guys can guard? Jeez, alright, you guys are relatively skilled. I take it back, they're not that skilled. Bye, Cuckus. We should make a ring for Jansen.
Strongs.
Alright, so we're gonna have to fight here. There's a chest over here though. I saw this one. Healing potion obtained. Lucas. Can we go? I can't go up the fountain. Right, this is how this works in here. For a second there I was just like, wait, there are no soldiers here, like we're not gonna get any fights. That's not how it works in an RPG. I haven't seen it, no. They have doggos! Guard beast. Guard beast. I'm gonna try a flare on maybe the guy in the back. I want to see if we can actually hit people who are further back in the formation, because I have no idea. Doggo! Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, gotta push all the buttons, we do. So I can hit someone further back in the formation. No. Attack this guy. Attack this guy. Spell. I know, not the doggo. I feel like a monster. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, he wants to make the sad doggo noises.
That wasn't very fun.
I don't want them to make the sad doggo noises. Crisis attack boost. Level 2 white magic. Oh! I wonder if that means we can take some of his skills again. Okay, so Steelers will go skill like Jansen. Level 2 white magic, yeah. Okay, cool. Cool, we're gonna take that. We're gonna try and learn those. Yeah, blame Heihachi. I will, he's the only reason we're in this area. We probably want to use a spell to heal. Okay, we're not going to use spells as Kym or Settle that often, so... That should hopefully be enough. I think that should be enough.
Cuckus 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 cuckus
That was his
cuckus cuckus
name.
cuckus dot cheese.
That was his name. And he had a very creative name. Equip. Is there anything else we can get here? Grants me to blind, defend. Ah, we've fully learned this. The Holy Night Charm. Okay, SP is full. Types of elements, black and white magic up to level 2. Oh, so we could have given ourselves extra spells. Cool. Sage's protection. Not available there. 10 of 20 for the paralysis one. We don't really need that at the moment. Blind is not gonna be of use to us at the moment. Items carried by enemies. We're not exactly gonna use defend either. Thank you, Arcane, for gifting that sub to our knight friend.
Mark Kuckusberg.
And what's his name? He was just a knight. That was it. Actually, no, he was a soldier. I take it back. He wasn't a knight, he was a soldier. Magic. Yeah, the magic time casting. Or magic casting time is probably good. So nothing else is really gonna help us out here. Except for maybe the apprentice series. Let's just do that. Because we have fully upgraded the others. Yes, fancy Berg pronunciation. Berg. It's like, Brian can't say burger very well. He uses that same pronunciation for burger. Yeah, creative is one word for it. It is creative. Let's try another door. Yeah, he was starting a ruckus. He was. Borgir.
You want a piece of me?
Wait, one of your friends' names is Ruckus? It's like a cool name, actually. Ruckus. God base. God base. God base. Burger. Good. Don't make the sad doggo noises. Ah. He does actually have blind on him. I didn't see that. He's just getting knocked out of that. Alright. Soldier. Soldier. If we do this, right? That means that he shouldn't have that status now, right? Spell.
What is your name? Whispers. Cuckus, sir, you have to speak louder. Sigh, it's Cuckus. Realizes it was over the loudspeaker.
That guy was just trying his best, okay? It was just his name. Jansen didn't even get to steal off that dude. Level 17, level 16. We're actually not doing too badly. I wonder what level we're supposed to be at this point. Like, whether there is actually a recommended level. Because that worm fight felt like we were pretty severely under... It's been 2.5 hours. It felt like we were pretty severely underleveled for that, because we were being destroyed so easily. Angel's plume obtained.
No one can see the way.
I assume the door is supposed to be going through, as well as the one next to the save area. Okay, god base, god base. You know what? We're gonna steal from the soldier. We're gonna see what he has. Doesn't seem like there are a lot of places to grind out levels though. Yes and no. Like, we can stay in these areas for as long as we want. So we could technically level, like stay here with the intention of leveling. It's just whether or not we want to do that. Oh, we didn't have anything. Yeah, so just be a very slow way of leveling. That's all. Oh, whoops. I show you level a lot because for the game, this is, yeah, this one is brutal. I don't want to be in the same situation I was in Final Fantasy 13. Because in 13, that was a struggle. I was on the final boss for so long.
Like taking candy from a baby.
And, like, I had gotten myself stuck at the final boss as well, so there was no place that I could go back to level. It was like either I got the final boss or I just didn't finish the game. Ah! Oh, okay, that was close too. You didn't level in 13? I mean, I did, but I didn't level enough. That was the real issue. Yeah, so it is the door that I thought it was. That was the real issue, is that in the part of the game where it goes open world and you have the opportunity to go and do side missions, I didn't really do that. I was just like, nah, you know what, I don't need to go and do side missions, I'll just continue on the main story. Like, I'm not super focused on getting all of the content done. And I should have done the side missions. Because I got up to the final boss and I was being, like, my entire party was being wiped. Even guarding. Like, basically full health and guarding. So I just got very lucky with RNG, I think, in one of those battles, and that's the only way I got through the game. I mean, I did some side missions, but I think I also just wanted to do the main mission. I am shooketh. This is also quite a few years ago. Those doing 8, you only leveled like half the team because you didn't realize you needed all of them to fight? Yeah. Yeah. I had to be really strategic with my team jobs. I know there's not like a job system, but I had to have like 2 people essentially buffing the team, and my heavy hitters being the ones that did the damage, I think, towards the end of that game. because if I tried to just attack with everyone, the team would... It was not good. It was not pretty. Wait, I should leave you guys here? What about like in the middle of this area? Because there was a nice little gazebo. I can leave you guys in the gazebo for a couple minutes if you like. But yeah, it wasn't pretty. It was not pretty. Yeah, boosters! We have our 2 last Bloomburrow boosters, which you're going to open after the stretch break if you like. Yeah, stretch leggings time, I'll be good. Would you guys like some in-game music, or would you like some lo-fi? Up to you guys. We would like you. Wait, no, okay, these are the boosters. These are the 2 boosters I've got. So we've got 1 play booster, and we've got 1 collector booster. We'll open those after I'm back from stretching in about 3 minutes. You guys can discuss what you might like to open. Is that a Leon Pepe? That's like Resident Evil 4 Leon Pepe, I think. In-game? Alright, you guys can have the in-game music. Also, hey Mage, what's up? Alright, keep us alive, guys. No random encounters while I'm stretching, okay? Promise? Promise? Give me 3 minutes, I'll be right back. Keep us alive in the meantime, and then we're gonna open some Bloomburrow boosters. And we are definitely gonna get a raised foil anime variant. Specifically Liliana. The Liliana anime raised foil variant is gonna be in this one. Mark my words, it's in this one. We promise nothing. Yeah, it's about right. Give me 3 minutes, guys. I'll be right back.
Are you tired of the same old boring meals? Spice up your life at Cuckus Diner, where every dish has a dash of cuckus and a heap of humor. Start your day with our Cuckus Crunch pancakes, dive into a Cuckus burger for lunch, and don't miss out on Cuckus Fresca salad for a fresh twist. Feeling adventurous? Our Cuckus Supreme Pizza is a must-try. Don't just eat, experience the Cuckus. Visit us today, where deliciousness and giggles are always on the menu. Cuckus Diner, seriously funny food.
Question, Arcane, what is that? What did you do? what did I miss? It must keep her from our chaos. I can see it. It's right in front of me. Dude, I can see it. Nothing at all. Back to the game alley. I can just see that Lucas doesn't want to eat there. That Dan says, oh no. And Moradin was like, so many responses, and so few that will get past auto mod. Nothing to see here. Alright. Alright, if you guys see nothing to see here, I trust you. I trust you. You are a trustworthy chat, and I have static hair that I am trying to convince to move away from my face. That's what happens when I over straighten my hair as it goes static. Yes, Ellie, we can move on. Let's shift our conversation to this adorable little mug. Look how cute this little guy is. He's so cute. He's having a great day. He's just sitting down. Chad is always trustworthy and never wrong. I know, he's so cute, Chris. He's adorable. Static hair must be your electric personality. Ayy. Best mug ever. I don't know which one I like more between this one and our classic Charmander mug. I like this dude's like little, like, his little sit. He's just having a time. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Welcome back. Thank you, guys. Of course we're trustworthy. What? You're not sure about the streamer though. Streamer is very trustworthy. Are you kidding me? Most trustworthy. I mean, Moradin. Also true, but that does not mean that Chad is not trustworthy. Where did I get that mug? So this was a birthday gift. But I know that you can get it from a retailer in Australia. An electronics retailer that also sells cute little pop culture mugs as well. So this little guy is one of them. They've got a bunch of different Pokemon ones. I've been eyeing off this very mug for like a year, and I was just like, okay, I'll just wait for it to go on sale. I'll wait for it to go on sale, and it never went on sale, and then this arrived as a birthday gift. Which I was very thankful for. It was very kind. Yeah, it was super kind of them to get that. It was. It was. So yeah, I got a little Charmander for my birthday. Wait, you can play it? What about I just read it? Do I want to? I don't know whether I want to replay that. How about I replay it, but like off stream? Oh, even better. Okay. No, I'm not gonna read it out. I meant in my mind. Read it in my my inside thoughts. Here. I'm gonna read it there. I'm not gonna read it out. Jeez. I'm not gonna give you guys more blackmail material. Yeah, reading it is worse. I'm just reading it internally. I'm not gonna read it out, guys. Come on. Show the world, Arcane. Shame. Shame. Yeah, voice up here. Brain voice. Because yes, I do have an inner monologue. Which I know not everyone has an inner monologue. Who reads these days? I can't concentrate on audiobooks. One of my housemates loves audiobooks so much and will just like put an audiobook on if they're like driving somewhere or traveling somewhere, or if they're just like sitting at their desk working, they'll have an audiobook on. I can't concentrate on them. I need to actually read, like physically read. Hey, Fozzie! Thanks for 28, dude. 28 months, a long heckin' time, man. I need to get more pizza. It's been too long.
After 28 months of supporting the pizza queen known as Ali90 /.
I need to get Ali90 /. I need to get more pizza. Always need to get more pizza. It's been too long since I had pizza, actually. Well, I had potato pizza like a couple days ago, but like takeout pizza. Yeah, you guys did a good job when you ordered me pizza last time. You did. We should do another cursed pizza again. That was actually kind of fun. Yeah, audiobooks put you to sleep. Prefer the physical books. I think that would probably be the same deal for me. Like, I would just kind of zone out to the talking and not really... I don't think I would absorb anything. I think that's really the issue. A pizza cooking stream, if I had a kitchen where I could like have a stream set up, yeah, we would do that. We've got the mini cooking stream coming up though. Yeah, I love the cursed pizza. Let's give us some lo-fi while we open our cards up. This is so much more relaxing than like the militaristic soundtrack in Lost Odyssey at the moment. Oh, I've had candy corn pizza. I've had candy corn. Palermo brought candy corn to Australia when he was over here a few years ago because I'd never had it. And you can't really get candy corn here, or at least not easily. And I'd never had it, so he brought me a bag of candy corn. And it just tasted like pure sugar. Not exactly what I thought of when I thought candy corn. It's less corn-like than advertised. No, Max, that's next year. That's one of the Universes Beyond sets for 2025, I'm pretty sure. The Final Fantasy MTG cards. I'm so excited for that. And if there is a variant Sephiroth in that set, I'm going to need him. I will need him. I will need to acquire him. Just all of the different variations of Sephiroth. Any card that has Sephiroth on it, just, yeah. I'll take that card, thank you. I feel like I'm going to be buying a lot of singles in that set. Oh yeah, the pizza place did not like the cursed pizza. I still haven't been back there. Like, I didn't even walk into the store, but I feel like they would have a permanent, like, just mark against my account for the atrocities that you guys created in that pizza. Do you miss any good pulls last stream? Oh, we got a, Igra. Igra, I think his name is. He's a legendary cat. I can probably show you, actually. He was... Let me grab him. I'm running with very little space here. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I think it was this one with the otter. Otter token. It was this one. This was, I think, our favorite pull from Monday. We got the borderless Igra, eater of all, and he is glorious. Look at this boy. I love the art on this so much because it's the variant version, and he is gorgeous. I like all of the full art like beast variants. They're very cool. The elk I think is my favorite, and for your guys' sake, I hope we see the elk. The elk would be great. Got 2 more packs, 2 more chances. There's a normal elk and there is a variant elk. Both are very cool, but the variant is awesome. Yeah, that was I think towards the end of the stream. Elk dinner, baby! Alright, I feel like the way that we should do this, we've got 2 boosters left. We've got our play booster and we've got the collector booster on the back here. I feel like we do the play booster first and then we move to the super fancy booster right here. What do you guys think? Time for elk burgers. You know what? For once, I will actually allow it. This one time, I will allow it. Guys, important question. I usually pick a number between 1 and 1. Which one are we choosing? Is it this one? Which one? You're thinking 1? Arcane 1. You want 1 elk burger. 1? 1 elk? 1 elk dinner. Number 6, 0.5. Okay, we're just gonna like open half of this booster and then the other half of the booster will forever remain sealed. There could always be an elk in there, we'll just never know. We'll just never know, guys. Alrighty. Our last Bloombo play booster. Huge shout out to Wizards of the Coast, of course, for sending all these boosters over for us to open. Oh, we're starting out with a food token. I love food. I love food. Look at how good it looks too. This isn't the cursed food like, was it Crimson Vow that had that really like cursed rotting food? I think it was Crimson Vow. I think it was a while back. This food token looks delicious. Yeah, no, that is delicious. Alright, our first common. Oh, it's a Warren Elder, a little rabbit cleric. This boy with his little rabbit family. I love that we have so many of the same creature types in this set and they all synergize together. Hungry Burger? Is that actually a card? Or just like you're hungry and you want a burger? Because I'm hungry, I would like a burger. And also a Glide Dive Duo. I played this the other day actually. It's kind of pricey. It costs 5, but each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life when this guy enters, so I liked doing that direct damage for 2 and then gaining some life back. That was great. A Night Wall Hermit, a rat rogue. Like his little mask. Look at how stylish this guy is. He's got a little cape too. There are a bunch of blue rats in this set, and I think traditionally rats have been a like black. I can't speak. They've been a black creature. Take out the trash is up next. Oh, he's so cute. A raccoon druid. I know, they dress so nice. They're styling, dude. I played a lizard deck. It wasn't just like lizard tribal or anything. I had other creatures in there, but the majority of cards that I was like actively playing were all lizards, and they all synergized with this one card. It was great. And it meant that I gained life and my opponent lost life, which is always a good place to be in Magic the Gathering. Druid of the Spade. And they mostly had Menace, which put my opponents at somewhat of a disadvantage because they'd need 2 creatures ready to block. And that was part of my strategy, is to make sure they didn't have 2 creatures active to block. This is one of the guys actually, a Cindering Cutthroat. He was in my deck. So he doesn't have Menace unless you pay for Menace down there. But yeah, I would pay for Menace for him. Menace can be rough, yeah. Especially when like your opponent, or like, well, you are running a whole bunch of Menace creatures. Your opponent isn't able to block them like very quickly. It's great. Like some of the damage will usually get through. A Raccoon Rallier, a Raccoon Bard, cute little dude. One of these days I will actually see a raccoon in real life. I've only seen their tail, but one of these days that will change. I will eventually see a raccoon. Our first uncommon is a Plume Creed Escort, a Burb Scout. Yeah, more trash pandas. I like trash pandas. If there was ever a an Australian like themed Magic the Gathering set, we would have to have a bin chicken. It's like our version of the trash panda. A bushy bodyguard, a little squirrel warrior. Look at this cute little dude. He's got a little traveling cloak. So cute. Oh, you just saw 3 of them? Cute. Ah, got it, Lucas. I was gonna say, I hadn't seen that pop up in MTG. A Parting Gust. Instant. So next uncommon. Hey, Law, what's up? Welcome. I know, he's a cute little warrior, he is. Tiny little mouse boy here. Aw, Peerless Recycling. It's very environmentally conscious. I thought of them and thought... I saw them and thought of you. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you. Bin chickens would deal poison damage. Would they have like an infect counter on them, I wonder? Or would they like create infect counters, I wonder? Don't know what their ability would be. Maybe just Death Touch. Ah, hey! And our rare is a Darkstar Augur, a Bat Warlock with Offspring 1. And flying. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library and put that card into your hand. You lose life equal to its mana value. It's kind of a double-edged sword here, but I do like the card draw. That is very nice. Law, good to have you here. Hope you're having a nice week so far. What about like rot damage? Jeez, that'd come into it if there was an Elden Ring crossover. Ah, oh, beautiful foil forest with a little bunny. Little bunny in the foreground. Yeah, I love the bat card. The bats in this set are really cool. And our second foil is a Sky Skipper Duo. A Burb Frog Boy. Aw, best friends. Sky Skipper Duo. I know, they're so cute. And then we're back to our food token. That was good. I like the bat. I very much like the black-white combo in this set, because there's a lot of like life gain, life drain, and that is traditionally what I play. Yeah, like a frenzy type of attack, that'd be cool. Can only hope for a Universes Beyond Elden Ring FromSoft crossover. I would be all over that. I would love that so much. Alright guys, our last Bloombow booster, thanks to Wizards of the Coast. It's a collector booster. And calling it now, this has our anime Liliana in it. Our raised foil Liliana. She's a squirrel and the card is gorgeous. And it's in here. It's in here. Let's get it. All of the anime variants are so pretty. Anime coming up, can only hope. But I'm happy with anything, you guys know me. Thank you, Hardy. Thank you, Devil. You believe. Oh, this is a good sign. This is a really good sign. Okay, so our token on the front is a really gorgeous squirrel token. Like the green and gold. Having to lean forward so much for this. Like, he's so pretty. The contrast between that, like, green and gold is really lovely. Oh no, heading into the office today. I hope it's not a busy day, Law. Hope it's a little more relaxed. Like a nice, relaxed sort of midweek day. We're starting out with Psychic Wall, a sorcery. Yeah, Squirrel Boy's just vibing. He was having a great time. As is the Psychic Wall, a sorcery. I don't want to, Max. I like the squirrel. I made friends with the squirrel in Baldur's Gate. Oh, Carrot Cake! Also fantastic card, by the way. Gives you some nice life back. And looks delicious. It's Chai's favorite. I should frame this and just give it to Chai. He would love this. It's Chai's favorite things. Yeah, Chai will like that card. He will. Elenia's Pathmaker and Otter Wizard is our next common. I love these collector boosters. If you guys haven't seen a collector booster before, you will notice that most of these are foil or have special treatments on them, and that's because the collector boosters are super fancy, and there are multiple spots in these boosters for rares and mythics to appear, so you end up with a lot of cool cards at the end of it. A Tempest Angler, an Otter Wizard is our next common. That was my hip, by the way. It's what happens when you reach your mid-30s. My gosh. Ah, it is gonna be chill. Nice. You're in charge of the department. Cool. So you can just chill and do things really slow. Love it. It's gonna be a good day then. Less good that you have to head into the office, but it's a chill day. It kind of makes up for it, right? A Bark Form Harvester is up next. Yeah, I'm very hip with it. I am. Guys, I'm hip. I'm cool. Super hip. Bark Form Harvester. Oh, I drafted this card. A Burster, sorry. No, sorry. Husk Burster. It sounds like alien related. That's out tomorrow, actually. A Husk Burster Swarm, an elemental insect. Just like a swarm of insects. It's not just one insect, it's like all of the insects. How many insects do you want? Yes. I am Devil. I'm very hip. Oh, a Seasoned Warren Guard, a Rabbit Warrior. Oh, this cute little guy. Just a seasoned little Warren Guard. Yeah, it's tomorrow. Max, I'm really excited for it. Probably gonna go see it tomorrow with my housemates. I can sneak away for a little bit. A Coruscation Mage. Sounds like he belongs on Coruscant. If only Jerry were here. Coruscation Mage. The otters are so cute. Are you gonna go see it in IMAX? Dude, that'd be cool. Yeah, stay away from me with that swarm. I have been burnt too many times with Scoot Swarm. So yeah, bug swarms can stay away. Our next uncommon is a 3-tree scribe, a frog druid. Shiny boy right here. 3-tree scribe. Alright, is this our first? Okay, this is our land. It's a mountain. And now I think this leads us up to the very exciting cards in this booster. A little raccoon sitting there, I think. Hey! We got Vren the Relentless, a legendary rat rogue with Ward 2. If a creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead. At the beginning of each end step, create an X 1/1 black rat creature tokens, where this creature gets 1/1 for each other rat you control, where X is the number of creatures your opponents controlled that were exiled this turn. That's so mean. Look at this dude, he's a black-blue rat. Vryn, the Relentless. He is relentless, he lives up to his name, jeez. It's a good card, I like that. Although I'd have to play partial control for this, and I don't know how I feel about that. Such a cool card, though. Yeah, I love the lands, me too. So many shinies! Our commander card, our extended art, is Tempt with bunnies. Can I tempt you guys with bunnies? A sorcery with Tempting Offer. Draw a card and create a 1/1 white rabbit creature token. Then each opponent may draw a card and create a 1/1 white rabbit creature token. For each opponent who does, you draw a card and you create a 1/1 white rabbit creature token. Yeah, again, another card that really lives up to its name. Tempt with bunnies. Guys, can I tempt you with them? Can I tempt you with the bunnies? All of them? All of these ones? Always tempt with bunnies. Hey lag, tempt with buns. 1/1 carrot creature token, if only. Hey, we got a showcase mockingbird, nice. A bird bard with flying. You may have mockingbird enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield with mana value less than or equal to the amount of mana spent to cast mockingbird. Except it's a bird in addition to its other types, and it has flying. It is beautiful. I love the showcase frame in the set too. It's like straight out of a storybook. It is gorgeous. Yeah, there's a party bunny. So many buns. So many. Yeah, the blue is gorgeous, isn't it? This card was played against me in draft the other day too. I needed this thing to go so quickly. I needed to be gone. Hey! Dude, that's sick. We got a borderless Derevi Imperial Tactician. A legendary Burb Wizard. He is gorgeous. He is green, white, blue with flying. When Derevi Imperial Tactician enters and whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may tap or untap target permanent. Pay 1, a green, white, and blue. Put Derevi onto the battlefield from the command zone, and he's a 2/3. Look at how gorgeous this card art is. I love full art so much. Like, they're stunning, and just all of the color combinations in this card especially. He looks so heckin' cool, dude. Love the blue. Yeah, he looks stunning. How'd you pronounce that? Derevi? I'm gonna say Derevi Imperial Tactician. That's such a cool card, dude. I love it. And then I think this is maybe our last one. It's a Valley Rockcaller, a Squirrel Warlock with Menace. Yeah, Menace, let's go. Whenever Valley Rockcaller attacks, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life, where X is the number of other squirrels, bats, lizards, rats you... This is the card! This is the card I was using! This is the card! This is the showcase version of the card I was using. This card single-handedly won me like all of my draft games because I kept drawing him and playing him. He only costs 2, right? He's only a 1/3, but he has menace, so you need, like, your opponent needs 2 creatures to block him. And whenever he attacks, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life, where X is the number of squirrels, bats, lizards, and rats you control. And I built a deck with squirrels, bats, lizards, and rats specifically for this. Like, look how great he is. And he's a foil, and he's the showcase version. It's powerful, he's so mean. That means I have 2 for my deck now. Yeah, he will destroy you, he's so good. And so I would try and make it so that my opponent didn't have 2 creatures at any given time to be able to block him. And I would try and attack for a tiny bit of damage, and then do extras because of his ability. Yeah, Rockcaller. See? Valley Rockcaller. That's so good. I'm so glad I got this version of the card. That's sick. And I think that brings us back to our squirrel. Yeah. I love the squirrel too. That I think has been my favorite card in the set to play so far, just because he has such amazing potential to be such an absolute menace. Just like me, an absolute menace. Hello, is this Rot? Yes. No, that's Rot speaking. That's not Rot caller. That's Rot speaking. So different card, Dan. I'm so glad we got that. That was so good. The temptation for me to go out and buy more Blue Bar collector boosters is definitely there. I was watching Ruby open one at Draft on the weekend, and she got like back to back, I think it was like 5 mythics in the one collector booster. It was ridiculous. She got like Egress, she got 2 commander set mythics. Oh, and I forget what the other ones were. They're really good though. No anime, but that card is an absolute banger. Like, that's a fantastic card. And we also got our Egra. We got our beautiful, beautiful full art Egra. Also, I want you guys to know that I was very good the other day. I was in a card store that had the anime Soren, and I didn't buy it. I wanted to buy him so badly. Hang on. Anime Soren. Modern Horizons. They had a foil of this guy. I don't know whether you're going to be able to see him properly here. Hang on. I need like a higher res picture. I'm going to see if I can get one. I didn't pick him up, I was good. He's like a $60 or $70 card, so he's quite expensive. And understandably so, because he is beautiful. And plus, I have this Soren, like, just not this version of him, because we opened him in Modern Horizons. This is kind of a low-res image of him. But this is what the Soren looks like. Like, he's gorgeous. Yeah, and they've had him every time I've been in there. For like the past, I think 3 or 4 times I've been to this game store. And I've gone past him going like, tempting, but yeah, pricey boy. And I already have that Soren, just I don't have that version of that Soren. I know he looks like Sephiroth, he does, probably the reason I like him so much. But yeah, Soren is my favorite planeswalker by far, because he's great. And he made Avacyn. Avacyn is my favorite angel in all of Magic the Gathering lore. Fun little fact. Avacyn and Soren, like 2 favorites. And then my favorite bad guys are the Phyrexians, because they're just heckin' cool. It's me and the bad boys, always. Come on, you guys know me. Of course it's me and the bad boys. Like, I don't even know what time I have to be up for this, but I'm gonna try my gosh darn bestest to get that Astarian Secret Lair drop. I think it goes live on the 27th. So I'm gonna try and get it, but I know it's limited. So I don't know if I will. I don't know if I'll be fast enough given that I'm in Australia. But I'm gonna try my best. Yeah, make it so. I'm gonna try. Devil, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Max. Max, welcome back, dude. Devil, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll camp out for that one.
What's that? You hear that?
What? Jensen!
That's a harp. Yeah.
Oh, it's the Queen.
Queen must be in there, right? I mean, no dude plays a harp. Yeah.
Queen?
Harps are
Ignore it.
pretty.
It'll lead to trouble.
Hey, I've got a sixth sense about these things. The Queen's got to be hot. I didn't pay my respects. I mean, I'd have to turn in my man card. Time to work my magic.
Ah, idiot. What are you trying to pull, Jensen? Open up!
Did he just like lock them out? Yeah, this guy.
Oh, that moron.
Do you know anything about the Queen?
Well, from a long time ago. If nothing's changed since then, she's definitely someone I know.
Looks like your own memories are returning. So you're not afraid of the past?
No, I like the past. It's thanks to the past that I'm here now, right? If memory serves me correctly, she's someone from the past who made me who I am now. She smiled when she held out her hand to me, even when stranded in the middle of the ocean, faced by me, a pirate. She wouldn't show any fear.
Do we get
I felt a
Seth
certain
backstory?
kind of strength and a special kindness from her.
Yeah, Jansen's gonna shoot a shot. Yes. It's worth it.
The Queen could have arrested me for piracy, but instead she invited me to her palace.
For
We
piracy.
talked about a lot of things. It was a huge surprise to find someone in such a high station who was so open-minded. No, she wasn't just open-minded. Even though we just met, it felt like we'd known each other for years. Our talk seemed full of nostalgia. I laughed for the first time in a long time.
Is the Queen also an immortal then?
I don't know if she felt the same way. But at any rate, she seemed fascinated by everything I said. Treasure hunting in the Great Eastern Ruins, beating the crap out of pirates who stepped out of line. I covered it all. Tell me about your life. But when I look back at the way she let me keep talking, I think she might have longed to be free, just for a moment.
I guess she kind of would have been trapped there, right?
Here, take this. Scoring a queen's pendant without a fight. I must be really lucky today.
No, I'm only lending it to you. The next time we meet, I want it back.
Does she still have the pendant though? Oh lord, it's really good. So I'm going around to it? Yeah. It's been the same for me too. I've had this for like years.
Can't pass up a chance like this. Sorry, gang.
I think I've had the physical version of this for about 6 or 7 years. And I've known about it for longer. And I've just never had like the spare stretch of time to like sit down and play it with you guys. It feels like I'm turning down the music too much. Can you guys still hear it? Yeah, now while it's been like a quieter time for releases, it kind of seemed like the perfect time to actually start it, so here we are. Okay, you guys can still hear it, that's good. Yeah, I'm having to kind of like just adjust the audio on the fly a little bit, so I can't hear exactly what you're hearing. I just hope it's okay. We zoom in. High power. Oh no, she's a spider. That's her web. She's a spider woman. Just gonna lure Jansen into her spider trap. Hop here 2024. A little bit, yeah. You know what? If this turned into a rhythm game, I would have zero issue with that.
Oh, wait, Your Highness, please.
She
I'm
hasn't
not dangerous.
aged.
I swear.
That's what they all say.
Thank you so much. Please, just don't call the guards yet.
Who are you?
I beg your forgiveness, Your Highness, for the sudden intrusion. Jansen Freed, at your service. I am but a simple fool, drawn here by your lovely harp song.
Does anyone ever fall for that?
The White Boa is ordained away. Where did you come from?
Any man who heard such an enchanting melody would grow wings and fly to meet you. Land or sea, just as long as he found you. Like this.
Jansen, my guy, is shooting
I would
his
very
shot.
much like to know your name, Your Highness.
Ming Numara.
Ah, such a lovely name. And I've finally gotten to see you smile. Please, feel free to laugh at this simple fool. Just seeing your smile has made it worth risking your wrath at my
Riz Master.
uninvited presence.
Is something the matter?
Forgive my impertinence, but even though your smile shines bright, Your Highness, I also see loneliness. Your harp song you were playing earlier feels the same. It's as if it reflects your own heart.
My heart?
When you play, the melody radiates kindness and warmth. But sometimes it sinks into sorrow. That sorrow is what drove me to you and sparked a desire to smooth it away.
What is that?
I shall heal your sorrow. Please, trust me.
To
If you
hear.
remain here, your heart will only be stained with more sorrow.
He'll sleep on her.
My heart. Stained with sorrow. Jansen, why did you really come?
What a woman! Great. Just great.
Is he kidnapping the queen?
What was that?
Not good is what that was.
To Her
Yeah,
Majesty's
bad
room.
Jansen.
Hurry! This
Bad
way!
Jansen. Hey, Hachi's back.
You again? Ugh.
Yeah. Me again.
Jansen, you idiot.
I hope nobody heard that. I can't hear anything from here. What's going on? I'll head back to the entrance over there. A little eavesdropping won't hurt anyone. Wait, where'd the queen go? Did we just, like, stash her in our pocket? Pocket queen. I have to find a way out of here first. There we go. We're good. Nyom. Nyom. Speeding. Speedy boy. Speedy boy. Okay, back to eavesdropping.
What are you doing here? Plotting to kidnap the queen?
Ah, we were holding her. Yes.
Hello, General?
Oh, man.
This probably doesn't look good for us. It's his
I
queen
see
now.
You're at least smart enough not to resist. Take them away.
It's okay, our friend in the break can break us back out again, it's fine.
You men, follow me to Her Majesty's room.
Understood.
Your Highness,
Jansen, you probably need to find another way out of here, buddy.
I heard a loud noise just now. Are you all right?
I'm sure she's okay. Hey, Leo, what's
Highness,
up?
please open the door. Your Highness.
No good, sir. It won't open.
Bridge, open the door to Her Majesty's room immediately. This is an emergency.
He's just standing there, like, listening. It's not, it looks like Jansen, probably.
Idiots! You open the emergency hatch! Ah!
Kakanis is having a day and a half. Probably run away now, buddy. He's just been turning back and forth. That can't be good, although somehow I doubt they're dead. Let's get out of here now. Where is that emergency escape I heard about? Alright, emergency escape time. Zoomy boy. Hey, Cortez, what's going on? We are breaking out of the Queen's chamber. Because we are stealing the Queen. Excuse me? Wait a sec, why are there stairs here? Now I get it because this is the emergency escape. Stairs, 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 stairs. Leads out here, huh? And I better finish this vanishing act before someone catches on to me. The engine room. Caucus and Kakanas, the duo we need. The heroes we deserve. Are we just gonna be doing this solo?
Are you some kind of beast?
that's probably not good. We could just like flare this guy maybe. Numaro soldier. He's dead, but then so are we almost. Almost dead. Not entirely dead, but almost. Let's heal ourselves for a second. You guys still hear everything okay? Because it got loud for me, but I can't tell if it's loud for you guys too. Oh, Zephyr! Oh, hit points of all allies, cool. Carrying the queen like Sonic. It's Sonic 06. Oh no. I can never change the fact that that was my first 360 game. You know that, right? Like there's no. Oh, it's a bit loud.
You know it's tough.
I can
being
turn it
so
down.
popular.
If it's too loud, I can turn it down. Like that's no issue. Spell, flare, Numara. Yeah, that was my first 360 game. And there's no changing that fact.
Wow,
Wait, it was
have you
2
fallen for me
minutes? Cortez, did you get a 2-minute ad? That's too long. Yeah, we shouldn't have 2-minute ads here. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. It's gonna... Maybe that's a bit better. I'm sorry for the 2-minute ad, dude. That's way too long. Yeah, we're running the I was still leads to the ship's corridor, but it's heavily guarded on the other side, so it's best just to steer clear of them. Alright. I'm running the lowest amount of ads you can to get rid of pre-rolls. And you guys should be getting 2 minutes worth of ads in one go.
Getting old real quick.
If any of you guys are seeing like consistent 2-minute ads, give me a yell and I can look into it. But hopefully that was just a once-off. Going
Wow,
first
have
added
you fallen
once
for
today,
me?
just 30 seconds. Okay, not here though. Okay, that's good. That's good. Ah, yours was cameo. Hold that thought.
It's as good as any place.
You're just gonna leave her here? Just stash her down here?
Hey there, little guy. You lost? You're not chasing me too, are ya? Whoa! Whew. Close one.
I saved the
You're
book.
quite kind, aren't you?
Ah, you're awake, Your Highness. What? Okay, this isn't funny. I need to get out
You
of this.
know, I was never really asleep.
Huh?
I couldn't judge your true intentions, so I tested you. I sincerely apologize.
Well, then do something about this, okay? Would
Not
ya?
just now. I am the queen, and I cannot just simply run away with you.
But that Kakanas bastard is taking advantage of you. You can't be comfortable surrounded by these lunkheads, can ya?
Even so, I will not forsake my duties. Your feet will be fine. Just remain here for a little while. Nothing higher will turn to stone.
Gee, thanks for considering my, higher parts.
You finally sound more like yourself.
Huh?
Such insincerity reflects poorly on your true self.
Whew! All that formal speech stuff is making my shoulders stiff anyway. But I'm fired up now, my queen. When I get out of this, I'll prove my sincerity to your heart's content. Oh yeah!
Yeah, she's great.
You can bet on it.
Your Majesty!
Ah, crap! Oh, this is so unfair.
Not
Have you been
Heihachi.
harmed?
Testosterone boy. Oh man. Golly.
Gloria's Mansion, Magic Experimentation Laboratory. This is Lost Odyssey, Cortez. Ta-da! 360 era RPG. It's very good. Basically Final Fantasy in everything but name. Is he making a sludge monster? Guy's a sludge water. Yeah, this area isn't sinister at all. Neither is this guy. Sludge monsters! Never drink the sludge water? Sorry, you might have to now. You're forcing your hand. The free ocean state of Numara. This is peak gaming and graphics. It's 2008 at its finest. Are we gonna be guessing Numara? Yeah, tell me again why we haven't trusted him from the beginning. Sludge monsters are very trustworthy. The Philosopher's Chamber. I think your first 360 was... Oh, like the game? Was a Halo 3... Oh, maybe the console? Halo 3 Edition one? I really liked the Halo Reach controllers, if you guys remember those. Oh, did I? I think I actually picked one of those up. The Halo 3 console though, that was the like khaki green one, yeah? Yeah, the console, gotcha.
We bring together in this place all our dreams, all our hopes, and all our dedication. We shall not avert our eyes from our shadowed reflection in still water, nor succumb to apathy. Numara exists so that power may coexist.
Numara seems kind of nice.
With peace and tranquility.
Are they gonna free us? Yeah, she's very nice, she
To
is.
show how our power can sow peace, I now release these visitors to our fair city.
Thanks, Tamara.
They have been prisoners. I now declare them free.
What's he laughing about?
Well, it's about time. You? Ah, yeah.
Travelers, you are free to go.
Thanks,
Ming.
Tamara.
Ming?
Does she not remember Seth at all, or is she just ignoring Seth?
Travelers!
Oh,
Thanks
now
to
he's
Her
our friend.
Royal Majesty's leniency, you are now free to go. Now, move along! Royal
Yeah,
Guards,
dude.
dismissed!
It's Heihachi, it is. It's 100% Heihachi. Literally the first second I saw him, I was just like, ah, Heihachi. DJ, good to see you, dude.
All that trouble to release us, and now they simply turn their backs.
Well, I say it's great. I mean, we're free, aren't we? Ah. Oh, and it's all thanks to Ming.
It bothers me that you speak so casually of the Queen. Is there something you're not telling us, Jansen?
We had an
Do
encounter.
something to her?
Wait, come on.
No. Definitely didn't try and kidnap her at all. That is not something that we would do. It doesn't sound like us in the slightest. Our music just disappeared entirely. Yeah, we will not just sit down. One does not simply just sit down and shut up. Ah, pack here. Thank you. Thank you. So clean. You mean like everything on screen at the moment? I figured we don't need much. Sit down and shut up. He's so matter of fact about it too. I think that's the part that gets me, is like, he just says it with like no emotion. Yeah, it's a rescue, not a kidnapping. Let's not risk going in any further. I wanted to go and sit on the chair. I want to sit on the throne. I wasn't allowed to sit down. Numara Palace, the facade. Okay, but I want to go back in here, because there's another door we could go through. Unless it's just... Oh, okay, it leads out to the same place. Never mind, the facade. The Queen's whimsical behavior is a problem for all of us. Things would be so much easier if we could just throw people like you in jail. That's not very nice. In jail? The Queen ordered us to let you do as you please, but I'm not letting anyone suspicious inside the palace. I mean, I just went back in. Clearly, he's not doing a very good job. Not as free as I could have hoped. I can't go and sit on the throne. I want to sit on the chair. Oh yeah, we can enhance. Enhance. Okay, that's not enhancing the way that I want. Enhance. I can enhance. What if we played the entire game like this? Enhance. What is he looking at? There's another guy that I can annoy. Well, looks like General Kukanis is right up at the forefront today. That's exactly the sort of leadership we need. The Queen's popular with the people, so she works best as the figurehead she is now. With Queen Ming robbed of her power, the world is General Kukanis' to rule. You'd best leave Numara now if you want to get caught. Oh, if you don't want to get caught up in it. What if I do want to get caught up in it? I mean, what's another political conflict? We've already gotten caught up in... Oh, probe it. Sure. We've already been caught up in one, so we may as well add a second one to the list. Also, that is legitimately what it says. It says to probe, by the way. Probe. See? Five frontier Siderite? Siderites. Yeah, we're messy. We can't go back now. No, I've already committed to it. We're too far in. We're too far committed. Oh, hello. Is that doggo? This can't be happening. Oh, it's a cat. Reckon my Moo have gone. My dog Moo went off somewhere all of a sudden and still hasn't come back. He probably got lost while he was out looking for food again. He's such a pig sometimes. I can usually find him around here, but not today. My dad has left town though. We gotta find our dog. Oh, we can't go up there. We can't follow the cat. We gotta bring back Moo. We gotta find him. Here, doggo. Examine. A seed obtained. Okay, so he's not around here. It's okay. We're gonna find that doggo if it's the last thing we do. And it may very well be the last thing we do. Have you seen a dog? Ever since the rise of General Kukanis, it's as though the very air around Numara feels different. So he is not a very nice guy. Queen Ming was already concerned about beauty, and I don't mean her looks, I mean internal beauty, from the heart. Little cat. Do you think we could just replace the woman's dog with a cat and she wouldn't notice? Ooh, probe it, probe it. Yeah, kitty. 5 sun crystals. 23 degrees. Yeah, warm today. It was like such a shock to the system because it's the same in Melbourne at the moment. Going from like single digit days to like 20-degree days. I was not prepared for it. Numara's royal family crest is modelled after the birthmark on the Queen's chest. This is why the Queen herself is the embodiment of the royal family. We get a tan. Wait, me go outside? What do you... Me outside, Chai? When have you known me to exit the building? General Kakanis is our ruler? Don't make me laugh. Queen Ming's been ruling us for 1,000 years. Look a bit redder. That would be the red. Well, orange, but still. You're in town, Agatha? It was basically raining on that day. You had to step outside. Unfortunately, yes. Numara Palace, the Queen's chamber.
Ah, you handled your role well.
So, my performance was acceptable?
Oh.
Yes, Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
And what will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy, we'll lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Ura, and beyond the negotiations, we stand to gain information about Grandstaff.
Grandstaff?
Ura has built a gigantic magic engine called Grandstaff, and we suspect they're plotting something. Right now, Ura poses a terrible threat to the entire world.
I'm not a terrible threat to the world.
Our intel has confirmed that the tragedy at Wool Highlands is connected in some way to Grandstaff.
Not to
If
Grandstaff.
we continue to allow Ura to run rampant, that tragedy could be repeated again at any time. The authorities in our military have voted unanimously to seize Ura as a preventative measure.
You plan to start a war?
The White Boa is already being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms.
So we're
This
gonna have to
action is
stop
for the
a
sake of
war?
the entire world.
Oh yeah, the worm's gone, Steven. Yeah, a
won't
couple
allow
hours
it.
ago.
While your majesty may have other ideas, the people will surely approve these safety measures. In this present magic industrial revolution, your majesty's isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
National isolation promotes peace.
This new regime must be created for the sake of world peace. We shall spread your majesty's teachings, using our nation's military might.
You think military force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara?
It's like this close
If that
to...
were to happen, the people who so adore you would be reduced to ashes in an instant. No, the Grandstaff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools in Ura. We Numarans should control it. Then we can use it to maintain peace all over the world. Numara would become the most powerful, peace-loving country in the world.
She seems like she's
War
worried.
is inevitable, Your Majesty.
Is she okay?
Figureheads. They should just keep quiet, play their role, and smile. Someone get in here, now!
Yeah, maybe we want someone to help her out. And she's dead. The city of Numara. Jeez, we seriously do have some political turmoil going on here. I heard all about you guys. Welcome to the city of Numara. Why, you lost or something? I'm busy here. Go ask someone else. Alright, that's enough of a break. Back to work. When I'm tired, walking down this path helps me recharge my batteries. You know the big magic engine in the public square? It's called a magic monitor. Oh, seeds. Seed. Can I get the other ones? Seed obtained. I can only get one. I'm allowed one. Hey, John, what's up? Nemaya's main street is up ahead. Don't cause any trouble. Oh, wait. I'm taking you in. Ah, you guys must be travelers, right? I'd recommend the inn over there for you, then. It's a pretty looking city, it is. Nice architecture. Make any funny moves and I'll arrest you on the spot. Remember that. I was walking next to the palace and the soldiers chased me away. You see that sparkly thing over there? You know that, you know what it is? The sparkly thing over where? I would like access to a sparkly thing. I like sparkles. I thought up a good luck ritual. You throw a coin over your shoulder in the fountain and you make your wish come true. What do you think? Perfect. Sounds very profitable. I see more and more buildings in Namara equipped with magic engines these days. Must be the magic industrial revolution in action. It's getting very hard to stay in Namara. None of this would have happened if Queen Ming would only use the power she has at hand. I hear that the Crimson Forest outside of town is home to certain rare monsters. Everyone says it's good luck to run into one. Oh, we're going monster hunting? What do you want? I'm not here to strike a conversation with you. Exciting news, guys. Did you see that apparently Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be playable at PAX West and maybe TwitchCon? I don't think TwitchCon's been confirmed yet, but PAX West is earlier than TwitchCon, and Capcom is going to be at TwitchCon, and so I hope it's going to be there. I would be so excited if I got hands-on with Wilds. Some people see a fountain in the middle of town as excessive. Me, I happen to like it. It lends an air of affluence to the city. What do you want? Quit bothering me. You say you used to hate your graphics. This game kind of looks soft to your eyes. What if I do this? Enhance. Wait. Enhance. Let me try it again. Enhance. Enhance. This is a... Oh. Enhance. I can't enhance far enough. Does this look better? That's better? Do you want me to play it like this? Just, yeah, play it like that. Fully enhanced like this. Is this better, Shy? Is this what you want? Enhance harder. I'm gonna have to run to their booth and be the first one there, probably. Although I got 3 days to do it, because I'm at TwitchCon for all 3 days. Enhance! 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 Much happier now. There you go, Shy. You can see his little booties, too. Alright, let's make sure I've spoken to everyone. Green, it's been really good. We have done 1 main boss fight so far. We've been thrown in jail about a dozen times. And now we're exploring a new city because we made some friends who I don't think are actually our friends. Aww, what is it? My ears are... Wait, are my ears that weird looking? A little choo-choo? She's cute. They sure are. Oh, really? Really? So why did you talk to me then? Wanna play with me? Sure. Okay then, let's play tag. I'll run off and you try to catch me. I wasn't about to say to the kid that her ears looked weird looking. You called me. That's weird. I thought I'd be a little faster than you. But it was still fun, so whatever. Here, you can have this. I found it in the road. Pretty, don't you think? Let's play again real soon. She's really cute. Okay, let's get the seed pod. The wind from the canal is so cool and refreshing. It's perfect for my afternoon nap. No matter where you go, you're always under military surveillance. Give it up, spies, and get yourself out of Numara. Grandma, stop antagonizing the soldiers. You can take the sun's... Wait, take in the sun someplace else. Young people these days don't know the first thing about manners. Just because you're a soldier doesn't mean you can barge in like that. Is this the end that they were talking about? You read that as Lonely Cthulhu? Look, she might be a lonely Cthulhu. Has anyone ever actually seen Cthulhu? Hey there, this is your first time in the town too? It's a pretty comfy place. Elegant too, just like this inn. Maybe we should sleep here so that we get our health back. Seed obtained. Okay, so are we at full health? No, we are not. Yeah, we need to rest. I hate it when I can't close a deal like this. Things just drag on and the inn isn't free, you know. Hi, Raisin. Hello. Oh, you found your discs. Nice. Been meaning to play it. How are you finding it? It's really good. I really like it. I'm glad we started this. When you become as experienced as I am, you can find out everything you need to know about a hotel just by sitting in the lobby. I wish that was the truth. I think you get a sense of a hotel in the lobby, but... like, that doesn't let you know how peaceful it is at night. How comfortable it is. Anti-paralysis, yes please. We stayed here once decades ago. We were still newlyweds back then. This lobby hasn't changed a bit over the years. Well, the flowers and things are new, of course, and I'm talking about the atmosphere. A little cat. So cute. But yeah, I've got, ta-da! My discs here too. Look at how chunky this is. Chunky boy. I want to pet the cat. Welcome, please sign the guest book if you wish to spend the night. 150 gold. Sure. Do you get more people to join your party or does it stay at these 3? I'm not sure actually. It's a good question. Alright, so I think I've done all of our dreams. I don't think we have any other memories yet. Thelarin's Inn. Ooh, more seeds. I am curious to know what disc we're currently on. Whether we have progressed to disc number 2 yet. I got 7 total. We have 3. We're missing like another 4. Should we check to see how far in we actually are? But if we've only got 3 companions and there are a total of 7, I'm gonna hazard a guess and say that we're probably not that far in. I wonder. I'm gonna check this, I'm curious. I won't look at the actual missions themselves, but... Lost Odyssey... One of the first searches in Lost Odyssey is like, Lost Odyssey 2? Yeah, we're gonna loot all the rooms. Guessing still on disc 1, let's see. We are still on disc 1. This is towards the end of disc 1 though. Even the furniture alley. Loot the I will loot all of this furniture. If it is lootable, it shall be looted. Yeah, today we might finish disc 2. Oh, wait, disc 1? Disc 1. Then we'll only have 3 discs to go. For anyone who has played Lost Odyssey, does this stay relatively linear? Or... I know W said the game really opens up in disc 2. Does that mean that there are like different paths that you can take? My voice is disappearing. Oh, it is. Okay, it is linear. Okay. That's good. That means I can stay on task. One sec. And yes. Oh no, my voice is still messed up. And yes, it is in my nature to loot. It is. Everyone make sure you don't leave anything behind, okay? Getting everything squared away when leaving this hotel is harder than it looks. Dad and my brother went on ahead. They hate packing up everything. So they left it to the girls to do. Yeah, it's a long game but never boring. Yeah, this has been great. I was gonna say this does still feel like it's pretty early on in the game because we're still establishing relationships with everyone. Hey Helix, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, it means I can stay on task. Relatable? Yeah. We've been playing so many open world games recently, and you guys know me in open world games. I get distracted in like 2 seconds, so I can't ever stay on task. So whenever there is a linear game where the only thing to do is to stay on task, that ensures that we are going to be progressing in the game. So yeah, that's a good thing. That means there's always progress. If I had side missions and optional objectives, oh boy, we'd be here for like a year. We need to leave soon. What is my wife doing? It's gonna be dark if we don't get going. Dude, you should go help her pack, man. Mom's probably fixing her makeup again. She was still looking for her lipstick when I checked on her. Those guys are packing up your stuff, dude. Yeah, never distracted. Always on task. Always. Most games were linear back then. I mean, this wasn't really realistically that long ago. This is 360 era, so... 360 era, there were definitely a bunch of open world games. But yeah, you are right in saying that, nowadays, I think a large majority of games, or a large percentage of games, are, well, open world, or give you the ability to do things outside the main story. Don't worry, like all JRPGs, it really opens up around hour 715. Accurate. Zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. Did we actually, we would have healed, right? Yes, we did. Cool. Oh, we haven't checked this in a while, come to think of it. Let's check our skills. Still good there, still good there. Alright, we're still good to go. So pretty. The world map. The port of Numara. I like this song. Let's try the port of Numara. I don't know whether we've been here yet. And then the Crimson Forest is the other place that we can go. I know, it's so pretty. And considering the fact that this was out 16 years ago, this to me doesn't... Have we already been here? Oh, this is different. This to me doesn't feel like a game that's 16 years old. Yeah, the song nostalgia just hits hard. Yeah, it's so pretty. This place used to be a civilian harbor, bustling with fishing boats and merchant ships. Oh, there's the ship we were captured on. And there's that, like, cloned seagull again. Until a few years ago, everyone could use this port, but then the general took it over and turned it into a military facility. Bah. I'm gonna save. Yes, please. Yeah, soundtrack is worth listening to. The battle music for the Wormy Boy, that was so good. That's such a jam, dude. Probably back before the days of 1,000 side quests like in 16. 16 was actually really achievable in terms of side missions. When we were playing it on stream, and I still haven't finished it, but getting pretty close. When we were playing it on stream, if we got a side mission, we would finish it straight away, and they're usually relatively quick. And so it always felt like we were still progressing the story and just kind of like doing every so often like doing a side mission. But yeah, there are some games where I will get completely distracted by side missions and just neglect the main story for like hours on end. There's good for nothing soldiers have no concept of value whatsoever. They think my prices are too high. What a bunch of fools. Hey, no entry. Can't you see the gates closed? I can see the gates closed. The gate's open. You know, at least I won't have to hear the general's angry shouting for a while. What should we do now that we've docked? Do you want to go somewhere and get some good eats? I would like to get some good eats always. Why is someone as talented as I forced to patrol like a dog? Oh, we have to find the dog. Yeah, I love Torgal. I love Torgal, I love Sid, I love Clive. I'm still very tempted to pick up those figures, by the way. Even though the Queen seems like she's trying hard, this place hasn't seen any progress for 30 years. These guys are lying. This has turned into a military compound. That's progress, right? Up ahead is the site of a disaster that happened many years ago. You won't find me anywhere near that place. Ooh, disaster territory. The ghost town. Okay, hang on. Let's check the other side first. Ghost town, city of ruins. The pools of Demira. It's much better. We cover so much distance. I've been on this long patrol since the morning. My legs are starting to get real heavy, I tell ya. Yeah, Sid's best friend. Sid's great. Things were quiet lately with that general gone, but now that he's back, things are all tensed up again. Oh, wait. That General Kakanis is a real pain in the butt. If anyone hears me saying that, I'll be in trouble. You'll be fine. No, I don't want to... Port of Namar. I don't want to leave. I want to stay there. Try to replay this a few months ago, then got lost as where to go. Wait, like further along than where we are now, Ghost? I hope we don't get lost. I really hope we don't get lost. Oh wait, we can go this way. Still holds up for a 2007-2008 game. Yes, it does. The military port is up ahead. You don't have any business there. Get going. What if I want to have business there? Did they ever stop and think about that? Huh? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, a lot further along. When it's less linear, gotcha. Poisonous bones! I didn't sign up for that, but okay. For the time being, I'm just looting everything. That old man over there is a weirdo. He loves that drawbridge more than anybody else. Maybe he just really likes the drawbridge. This old boy hasn't been feeling well lately, and he starts sulking over the littlest things. Watching the river flow makes me remember all the years that have passed by. I wonder what someone like the Queen would see looking on this river with her 1,000 years of She is an immortal. 1,000 years of memories. General Kakan has turned the port into his personal army base. He forced the Queen to go on that voyage with him. He thinks he's so special. Yeah, so she's an immortal as well. What are you doing in the old town? If I catch you in any funny business, I'll slap the cuffs on you just like that. It's quite a lady you got with you. Isn't it great to be attractive? Are you having fun? Yes. You sure got it easy. Me? I'm not asking for the world. I just wish I was a bit more popular with the ladies. Oh, the poor guy. That's why we hid the treasure in... Yeah. Agreed. Hurry, you guys. You want to join our club? Club? Grown-ups aren't allowed usually, but if you insist, we can put you through the initiation trial. I'll take the trial. Alright, find our treasures and bring them back here. Mine is a red balloon, and it's hidden near something of the same color. Mine's a monolithic gondola. I put it right next to something that looks just like it. Think you can find it? Mine's a doll with a dress. She loves a good shopping... Oh, she loves to go shopping down this road? If you can find him, bring him back here. Balloon, gondola, doll. Wait up. You're not my brother. No, I wasn't pretending to be your brother. I'm sorry, my sister must have caused some trouble for you. Look, you're gonna get lost if you keep that up. I told you to wait while I get you the balloon, didn't I? That balloon, Kai recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Alright. A dream has been revealed. Would you guys like a dream? Or would you like to save the dream for later? Would you like story time? Hey Jay, what's up? Or would you like story time later? Yes, Ellie, we want the dream. Alright, dream it is. Dream, please. Let's do it. Don't forget me now, you hear? Brother dear. The cry comes from behind as he wades through the post-town's crowds. At first, Kaim does not realize that the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodging for the night. But the cry comes again, all but clinging to him. Brother dear, big brother. This is puzzling. He last visited this town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him. Wait, big brother, don't go! His puzzlement begins to take on an eerie edge, for the voice addressing him as big brother can only belong to an old woman. Without letting his guard down, he turns slowly. Just as he thought, it is an old woman. Dressed in the clothing of a young girl, the tiny old woman is looking straight at Kaim with a bright smile on her face. I think you may have the wrong person, he says, allowing his discomfort to show. No, I don't, she says with a big shake of her head and an expanding smile. Your big brother Kaim. What? What's wrong, Kaim? Did you forget me? Well, I mean... He can't place her. Even if he were to succeed in doing so, he knows he has no acquaintances in this town. He wonders, could this be a chance re-encounter with someone he once met on the road? But no, he is sure he doesn't recognize her. And strangest of all, why should this woman who looks old enough to be his grandmother address him as Big Brother? Hi, Jet. Hello. Don't pretend you don't know who I am, Kaim. You're so mean. She yells at him loudly enough that people in the crowd stop and stare at them. It is not just the fact that she is shouting, of course. People always have to shout to be heard in these crowded streets. That alone would not attract attention. The old woman's voice is different from a normal adult yell. It is like the innocent, unrestrained cry of a little girl who throws her whole body into her scream. It's like the unsettling music in the background. People turn shocked expressions on the old woman and quickly avert their eyes. Their dismay is understandable. The old woman has her stark white hair tied up with a colorful ribbon, and her dress has the same floral pattern and fluffy sleeves as a little girl's. Many of the passerby look at the old woman with a mix of sympathy and pity on their faces. Gradually, Kai begins to comprehend the situation. This old woman has simply lived too long. This is why the past locked away in her memory has become realer to her than the reality before her eyes. A middle-aged passerby tugs on Kaim's elbow. If I were you, I would just walk away. Don't get involved with her. She'll be nothing but trouble. It's true, says the wife by his side, nodding. You're a stranger here, so you don't know, but this old woman is senile. You can ignore her. She'll forget everything in like 5 minutes. They may be right, but the fact that this old woman knows Kaim's name. In the little girl part of her mind, she thinks of Kaim as her big brother. He tries probing his distant memories. He spent no more than a few days here so long ago. He got to know very few people, and there can't be any of those left who still remember him. When Kaim goes on standing before the old woman, the nosy middle-aged couple become indignant. You try and be helpful, and what does it get you, snorts the husband. Let them work it out by themselves, adds the wife. Let's just go, which they proceed to do. Winding up her voice for maximum shrillness, the old woman calls out to them as they walk off in a huff. Don't forget me now, you hear? In that instant, Kaim's memory makes the connection. Mira, we didn't. I don't even know if we got, like, close to it. We played a lot of it, but we did everything but main story. Classic me, really. Chai, I'll catch you soon, dude. Enjoy the food. The old woman greets his look of recognition with an expression of joy. Do you remember me now? She cries. I'm Shushu. It's me, Shushu. He does remember her, a little girl he met in this town 80 years ago. Perhaps 5 or 6 years old at the time, she was a precocious little thing whose lack of shyness with strangers came from her being the daughter of an innkeeper. Somewhere along the way, she'd probably picked up a phrase she had someone using, so whenever a guest would depart after a number of days in the inn, instead of the standard goodbye or thank you, she would see the person off with a smile and a cheery, don't forget me now, you hear? It's kind of creepy, actually. Only now, when he is suddenly able to see the girl beneath the wrinkles, Kaim must avert his gaze from the old woman's face. What's wrong, big brother? He cannot bring himself to look directly at Shushu's vacant stare. 80 years have gone by. What can they talk about when a man who never ages meets a little girl from the distant past who has aged too much? Let me through here, please. Sorry, let me through here, please. Forcing his way through the crowd, a young man rushes up to where Shushu and Kaim are standing. Great-grandmother, how often do I have to ask you not to go out without telling me? After scolding the old woman, he turns to Kaim with an apologetic bow. I'm terribly sorry. She's been a bother to me. To you, sorry. She's old and getting senile. I hope you can forgive her. Shushu herself, however, angrily purses her lips and demands to know. What are you talking about? I'm just playing with Big Brother Kaim. What's wrong with that? She peers at the young man and asks, Who are you? The young man turns a sad gaze on Kaim and begins to apologize again. With a pained smile, Kaim stops him. Kaim knows that at times it can be sadder and more heartbreaking for a life to be prolonged than for it to be cut short. Sad and heartbreaking though a life may be, however, no one has the right to trample on it. She just can't seem to get it through her head that she's old. Even if I hold up a mirror up to her, she asks, Who's that old lady? The young man, whose name is Cash, further explains the situation to Kaim. She might forget that she ate breakfast, but her memories from childhood can be as clear as a bell. Kaim nods in silent understanding. Cash and Kaim sit on a bench in the town plaza watching Shushu pick flowers. She's apparently making a floral wreath for her long-lost big brother. But really? So do you have time for this? Weren't you in a hurry to get somewhere? No, I'm fine, don't worry. Thanks very much. He smiles for the first time and says, I haven't seen her this happy in ages. The young man seems convinced that his great-grandmother has encountered in Kaim a person who resembles someone she knew as a child. Kaim allows him this. He knows that Cash cannot and need not imagine the existence of a person who never ages. Her health has really deteriorated lately. Whenever she runs a fever, we wonder if this is going to be the end for her and we prepare for the worst. But then she springs right back. Sometimes we joke that her mind is so far gone she's forgotten to die. Kaim sees the young man in profile. Cash has a gentle smile on his face as he speaks of his great-grandmother. No doubt when he was little, she used to hold him and play with him. Grown up now, Cash watches over his great-grandmother like a parent watches over his own child. He calls out to her, That's nice, great-grandmother. I haven't seen you weave flowers together like that for a long time. Hey, Abdi, how's it going? Squatting in the grass with a fistful of flowers, Shushu answers, That's not true. I made a wreath for him yesterday. Then she says to Kaim, Isn't that right, big brother? You wore it in your hair for me, didn't you? Kaim cups his hands around his mouth and calls back to her, I certainly did. It smelled so nice. Shushu's face becomes a mass of joy and wrinkles. Overcome with emotion, Cash bows his head. Kaim asks Cash, Are you the one who takes care of her? Uh-huh, me and my wife Cynthia. How about your parents? Or even your grandparents? Are they still living? Cash shrugs and says, I am the only other member of my family left alive. His grandparents both died in an epidemic 20 years ago. His father lost his life in the war that enveloped this area 10 years ago. His mother, Shushu's granddaughter, aged more rapidly than her own mother, and the lamp of her life was snuffed out 5 years ago. So my great-grandmother has to keep holding funerals over the years for her children and grandchildren. Before we noticed she had become the oldest person in town. It must be lovely living that way. Oh, lonely living that way. I'm sure, answers Kaim. It might even be a kindness of the gods to let people fade out mentally when they've lived too long. At least that's how I've come to see it lately. You would think that she would feel lonely to be left behind that way, but she's not lonely at all. To live long means you have a lot of memories. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to live in the world of your memories during the last days of your life. Hi, Obi. Hello. Shushu stands up, her arms filled with flowers. Big Brother Kaim, I'm going to make a floral wreath for you right now, and if I have any flowers left over, I'll make one for this other person too. Kaim and Cash look at each other with bewildered smiles. Why are you smiling like that? Shushu asks. Are you two friends now? She opens her wrinkled, ringed eyes in widened surprise, giving the two men a joyful smile, and collapses into the grass. Cash starts to run for a doctor, but Kaim grabs his arm and holds him back, saying, You'd better stay with her. Ironically, Kaim, who can never truly know what it feels like to age, has been present for that very reason at countless deaths over the years. His experience tells him that Shushu will not recover this time. Shushu is lying on her back where she has fallen, her armload of flowers now spread over her chest. Her face wears a smile. Wait just a minute, Big Brother Kaim. I'll make you a wreath for you right away. Her mind is still lingering among her memories of the past. Will she stay like this to the very end? Keep fighting, great-grandmother. Don't let go. Cash clings to her hand, tearfully shouting encouragement, but she may not even realize that this is her own great-grandson. It's me, great-grandson. It's me, Cash. Oh, great-grandmother, it's me, Cash. You haven't forgotten me, have you? I bathed you last night. You knew who I was then, didn't you? Cash appeals to her with all of his might, but Shushu, a girlish smile on her lips, is departing for that distant world. I'm going to be a father soon, great-grandmother. Remember, I told you last night. Cynthia has a baby inside. It's going to make you a great-great-grandmother. Our family is going to grow. Another person with your flesh and blood. Still smiling, Shushu grasps one of the flowers on her chest in her trembling fingers. She thrusts it towards Cash, and in a voice no more than a whisper, she says, Don't forget me now, you hear? Cash doesn't understand. Indeed, how could he know the little phrase she always used to speak long before he was born? Kaim puts his arms around Cash's shoulder and says, Answer her. I know what you mean, great-grandmother. I won't forget you. I will absolutely not forget you. How could I forget my own great-grandmother? Don't forget me now, you hear? I won't forget you, great-grandmother. Believe me, I'll always remember you. Don't forget me now, you hear? Shushu closes her eyes and lays her hand on the flowers on her chest as if groping there for something. She seems almost to be trying to open the door where the memories are sealed. A soft breeze moves over her. The flowers adorning her chest dance in the wind along with the memories. Surely among those memories is the Kaim of 80 years ago. Kaim snatches at one of the petals dancing in the wind and closing it in the palm of his hand. Shushu will never open her eyes again. She is left on a journey to a world where there is no past or present. The only ones she has left behind are Kaim, who will go on living forever, and Cash, who is about to welcome a new life into the world. Clinging to her corpse, Cash raises his tear-stained face to look at Kaim. Thank you so much, he says to Kaim the traveler. Thanks to you, my great-grandmother was so happy to be picking flowers at the very end. No, it wasn't thanks to me, Kaim says. He closes his fist on the petal in her hand and says to Cash, I'm sure if she had made a wreath, she would have given it to your sweet new baby. Cash shyly cocks his head and mutters, I hope you're right. But then smiling through his tears, he declares, I'm sure you are. About that promise you made to her, be good and don't forget her. No, of course not. People go on living as long as they remain in someone's memory. With these words, Kaim begins to walk slowly away. Behind him he hears Shushu's voice. Don't forget me now, Big Brother Kaim. You hear? It is the voice of the little girl from 80 years ago, ringing ever clear, sweet, and innocent, declaring farewell to the man who will travel life forever. Finn. Why doesn't Kaim have any happy memories? Why are they all sad memories? This poor guy. I I know, PD, I know. We got our doll and a dress. It's our first one. We need a gondola, so it's gonna be down here, presumably somewhere. If we can actually access this point. Kaima's tragic. I mean, he's an immortal, so he will keep on living. He doesn't age. He can't die. So it makes sense. Like, he's seen a lot of death in his time, because it sounds like he's been around for like over 1,000 years. There's so much to loot here. Read the book. The Brave Little Boy, Part 1. Once there was a little boy who was very brave. He was also very well behaved, so all of his family loved him very much. In a nearby mountain there was an evil monster who liked to cause trouble for the people in town, ruining their crops and kidnapping their kidnapping their children. He was strong, his fangs were sharp, and his body was covered with tough scales, so none of the soldiers in the land were strong enough to defeat him. One day the brave little boy saw how distressed the townspeople were. Why is everyone crying? He asked his mother. The evil monster kidnapped the princess. Oh, sorry. The evil monster kidnapped the princess, she answered. Why was the princess kidnapped? The boy asked. The monster likes little children and beautiful princesses the most because their meat is soft and succulent, answered the mother. Why is anyone helping the princess? The boy asked. The mother answered. The soldiers tried to rescue her, but they were all killed by the monster. The monster was one of the strongest in the land. Even when every soldier in town banded together to fight him, he just opened his enormous mouth and swallowed them up, all at once. But mother, the boy exclaimed, does he have any weaknesses? The monster has no scales on the tip of its tail, his mother said. So when you touch it, they say it pains him terribly. But the monster is crafty and he never shows his tail to anyone. He always keeps his enemy in front of him. Upon hearing that from his mother, the brave little boy had a brilliant idea. To be continued. Loot Goblin mode, let's go. Where you're heading out? Allie, I can forget many things, but I will never forget Cuckus. Dan, have a nice night, dude. Go get some rest, man. I'll see you later in the week. Maybe Cuckus is still around. Maybe we will encounter him again. Who knows? Take it easy, dude. Have a nice night. I have played the GTA games. Not all of them, but a whole bunch of them. 5 and 4 I've played all the way through. San Andreas I played a little bit of. And I think the other was in Vice City. I can't remember if I played Vice City. I also played a little bit of Chinatown Wars on DS, which was very good. So I played a bunch, yeah. Gotta say, I appreciate you reading these. It adds so much to Kaim's character that would be missed if we skipped. Plus his backstory is so good. It is! Thanks for listening to me read for like 5 or 10 minutes every couple hours, guys. I know that there is a lot of text in this, but I hope they're okay. The Brave Little Boy, Part 2. Sneaking out of town one day, the brave little boy was spotted by his friend, the little bird. Where are you going? The monster is ahead and it's dangerous. Mira, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. I really appreciate it. GTA 6 Day 1? Yeah, us and like literally every other person on the internet. It's exactly what I need your help with. Could you go to the other side of the mountain and peck the monster on the head for me? You're small and you can do it while flying. The bird perched on the little boy's shoulder. Alright, you're my friend, so I'll help you. The boy and the bird climbed the mountain. The bones of the monster's victims were scattered across the mountainside, and the monster's fearsome bellow grew louder and louder. Here I go, said the bird as it took off, and the boy collected some sharp, pointy stones and put them in his pocket. As he approached the mountaintop, the boy saw the gigantic monster. He sat still and waited silently until, from the other side of the mountain, he saw the bird shoot down like an arrow and peck the monster's head with its sharp beak. The monster, surprised, turned around and tried to swallow the impertinent little bird. Just then, the boy lunged at the monster's exposed tail and drove a sharp stone deep into the soft flesh of the beast. The monster flailed about in pain, but the boy held onto his tail, refusing to let go. One by one, he plunged all of the sharp stones from the pocket into the monster's tail. Eventually, it proved to be too much for the mighty beast, and with a mighty thump, he fell to the ground. The brave little boy found the kidnapped princess and returned home to his mother. The brave little boy married the princess, and the bird friend was awarded all of the bread crusts he could eat, and they all lived happily ever after. The end. If only it was that easy for us. Blinding powder. Be quiet, Mom will notice me. Mum said the kids shouldn't touch the bookshelf. If we broke or messed up anything, she'd get mad at us again. I touched the bookshelf. I am basically a child. Having 2 children is just making my head spin. They haven't started arguing with each other yet, though. Oh, yeah, today. But the day is still young. Those kids are always picking stuff up and hiding it around here. If you find anything strange, just take it with you, alright? Okay, I can do that. Yeah, good ending. Okay, I'm just gonna take these insect innards with us. And whatever's in here I'll take. Healing herb. And I'm just gonna go and take whatever's in this room too. It's gonna be ours now. I didn't finish San Andreas. I don't think so. Okay, I found some money, so we're gonna take that. And some more money, so we're gonna take that. It's 100 monies. They're quite generous letting us just like loot their entire house for valuables. It's nice of them, very, very hospitable. Alright, I don't know whether we missed anything, but I hope we didn't. Alright, so we still need to find a gondola and a balloon, a red balloon next to something red. I did find your doll. You got people going on about the Queen and the General right now, but me, I don't really care about anything like that. There's the balloon. Now we just need gondola. Were the seeds the red things? All of the money's there. We're just taking all the money from the lovely people here. The lovely townspeople. There you go, I got your balloon. Nice work, thank you. And then I'm assuming the gondola's gonna be down here somewhere. Because that is a gondola. We do need to find a doggo, yes. My mum asked me to go buy this thing, but they don't have it here. Can I search any of this? No? Oh, gondola? Maybe? Model of a gondola. There's gotta be a treasure chest somewhere along here. Dang it. I wanted that to be a secret. There was not. Now we just speedy boy our way back to the children because we passed their test. There, I found your stuff. Guess that was too easy? Yep. You found all the treasures. Well, I guess you'd be the first grown-up to join our club then. And here's your proof of membership. I found this in the trash can over there. Pretty cool, huh? Don't be shy with it. Ooh, earrings. Was there a treasure chest in the water? Was there? Do I have to fish for it? We can go and see it. I don't see a treasure chest in the water. It's very reflective. And nothing that I can examine either. Oh, okay, you didn't see it. I was gonna say, if you're able to spot a treasure chest through reflective water, I'd be very impressed. Also the drawbridge. Maybe? Maybe not. I cast a fishing line for the first time in many years, but I guess my skills have left me. The fish took off with my rod. You see how wide this road is? So military vehicles can cross it after exiting their base in the port. Where is this dog at? You again, huh? Me again, huh? Hey, Polly, how's it going? Better not catch you loitering. Kidding, I love loitering. I'm gonna loiter everywhere. This canal flows down to the port and then connects to the ocean. See the seagulls flying around? I mean, I don't see them, but I hear them. At least I hear the same one multiple times. Would have been like, yeah, probably. I wonder if that's why we get Keim's backstory in text rather than in cutscenes. I mean, I like the stories, but yeah, it would have been a bunch more discs. Probably. I wonder how much extra space that would have taken. Mana capsule. Although, would cutscenes take up that much space? Yeah, the seagull stalking us is. Seagull's actually like the big bad. Do you really think General Kakanis is after the Queen's throne? Not that ferreting out spies is really the Queen's job, I suppose. I thought that was gonna have something to do with ferrets. I got disappointed. The Queen's finally back, but she's so tired from her journey that she didn't have a single word for us. Where does this get us, though? Is this going to be back to... Oh, this is different. Namara, Main Street. Is this where the... Namara's... Doggo! Namara's big. Do we find the dog? This must be the dog that kid in front of the palace was looking for. Oh, hey, guess it's gone back to its master by itself. We got the doggo. We found him. Good job, guys. I feel like I should go back to the port and check out that other area, though, because we're getting pretty far away from it. Yeah, best boy! I wonder if we'll get a reward for it if we go back to speak to the woman. All those seeds. We've picked up a lot of seeds, which we haven't used for anything yet. Although they might be used in ring construction. Because rings are really important in this game. That's how we buff our attacks. We haven't found any other weapons yet. So it's just like augmenting our attack abilities with different rings that we craft. Okay, we've only got one cold water stone. We can make an earth ring. A bio ring? Significant damage on organic enemies. It's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, let's get that one. Because we don't have that one yet. Shockwave occasionally neutralizes enemy guard counter. Slightly increases the chance of critical hits. An anger ring, I like that. And then MP. Got it. And we can change our loadout mid-fight as well without any repercussions. Alright, this is the ghost town that we kind of skipped over before, and I just hope it's not massive so we can properly explore it. Oh, hello, chest. I didn't even see what that was. I clicked that too quickly. Can we not go in there? Whatever's on that tree looks interesting. It might just be a blue light. Still looks interesting though. A seagull is still following us. It was some kind of loot.
Wow, that's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick 'em!
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Shut up, you old geezer.
Geezer? Old? Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers?
Nuh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare. What are they called again? Tender flora. Yeah.
Oh, you have a memory?
Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy, too. Mom feels sorry for them since they're so pretty. And people just pick them whenever they want.
You know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a flower if they knew it could make them happy.
It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy.
You're the only one who's ever said that.
Why they kind of sound like Phil and Lil from Rugrats.
Thank you.
What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother, Mac.
Cook and Mac. Gotcha. I'm Seth. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, they do.
Kime?
Dream time.
Hey, snap out of it, buddy. Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
They were blooming
What?
back then.
Back what?
Oh,
Back then? Back when?
mysterious. Was this the way that I was supposed to go for story? I didn't want to do story yet. I just wanted to... Oh, bat horses.
Check it out. It's those prisoners the Queen just released.
I feel so bad for those horses trying to fly with those tiny wings in their heads.
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flowers! Please.
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are tender flora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Oh, I've heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Oh.
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the sack would be a snap.
I am on the same wavelength with that guy.
What?
Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
All right.
Hey! You can't have them!
What's with you, kid? Out of my way!
Cook! Are you okay?
What a jerk.
Yeah.
Real mature there, picking on a kid. Uh-oh. Hey, fine.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil,
Oh, my
including
no.
those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small.
They're for everyone there.
What's with you? Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No,
What's with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said no.
Is that kid gonna kick him?
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute. Hey, check out the tough guy.
I'm not moving.
Hey! Crap!
Have to throw hands, yeah.
I'm so worked up.
Hey, we could use this kid as the official flower guard. We've got quite a crew of strangers and brats here, eh?
Why don't all of you get lost? You're mucking up Numara.
That guy's not very nice. Good kid. Good kid.
You idiots are the ones who should get lost. Your breath is so bad, it wilts the flowers!
Cook!
Oh, not bad. I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice. Good. Loved it.
Hey, you little brat! That's not how you address a Numaran soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
Are you gonna attack a child? Alrighty. Yeah, we're gonna teach these guys a lesson. I wanna try out the new weapon though.
I
the
wonder
new
how
ring.
long your chivalry will last.
Why is it so quiet though? Equip. What was the one we just got? No, not there. The rings. Bio rings. Inflict significant damage on organic enemies. Let's do that. It feels weird without music. I feel like there's supposed to be music playing here, and for whatever reason it's just not started. This one. And we are gonna try flare. I know, awkward, standing without the music. Hey, Evie. Didn't quite get the guy. Horse boy. Okay, let's see how well this does. 145 is pretty good. There needs to be battle music or something here. Who's 60? Jeez, he hits hard. Kime's not looking great though. Let's try... Yeah, let's get this guy. See again. I'm gonna try a flare, maybe on the cavalry. As long as that cavalry doesn't go for Kime. Okay, we're still good. We picturing Peter Griffin singing the battle music from Star Wars. Great, get that guy, jeez. Okay, Kime's down. He'll be back in like two turns. 206 is good. Jeez, they do a lot. Those guys really do a lot. This guy's almost gone. We're gonna black magic flare the cavalry at the back there. Yeah, I was gonna say that guy's probably down. Jansen's okay. Ish. Okay-ish. He was okay-ish. I don't think I like that. What have we got? Have we got anything that's gonna really be useful here? We can bring... You know what? I'm gonna see if we can just survive this. This might not be smart, but I'm gonna see if we can survive this. Oh boy, that was not smart. Because we've got 2 more hits to weather. 100. Dang, dude. Game over. Is that gonna put us at the start of this battle again? Or, like, our last save point? Oh, it's our last save point. We need to go get the doggo back. Alright, now that we know what's up there. I know, we're wrecked by them. Just like the grunt soldiers. The street is linked to the lower town where the military port is. Beyond there, well, go down there and take a look for yourself. Alright, we'll have a look down this this alleyway first. This old guy's jokes are in pretty bad taste, but once you get past that, they're quite funny. These back streets are linked like a maze. Just be sure you don't get lost or you may never make it out alive. Yeah, not too far back. When I was younger, we would use gondolas to get around. We got by with nature, not magic power. Now's the best time to shop since there aren't many people here at this time of day. So crowded around here that it's exhausting. There are like 3 people. Shopping on this street and taking a rest by the fountain when you get tired, that's the everyday reality for the people of Numara. My friends were playing up on the roof before, but they won't let me they won't tell me how to climb up there. Oh, that's down here. Alright, let's get the dog. Seems like the horse dudes would be the ones to take down first, yeah. I wonder if the formation only decreases our hit chance, or it decreases the damage that we do to any enemies in the back. Because that's why I've been attacking like enemies in the front of the formation. Because the back, well, formation members are supposed to be slightly protected. That's why we always have Jansen in the back too, so that we have like a shield in front of him essentially. It might say in the manual, it's very true. Ooh. Treasures. Slut seed. I still don't know what those do. We should probably look into it. I can see a bunch of other treasure chests around here, and I wonder if the only way to get to them is via gondola. Because there are a lot of those around here. He walks down ladders so slowly. There's also this. What is this? Maybe another inn? Ah! It's a boutique store. I'm gonna examine everything and take all of the items. And this 10 gold. You need to stay beautiful and elegant. Everyone in the Numara pays attention to fashion. They don't even blink at buying things like this. Don't you think that accessory would look great on me? I'd buy it right now if it wasn't so pricey. There's something weird about this shop. Something about that room in the back. The one that no one is allowed to go into. Oh, we're gonna sneak into that room. This shop is really something else. Everything is so expensive, but I'm just having a good time looking around. Is that person gonna turn us away? Seed obtained. Hello. Welcome, what are you looking for? I'm sorry, but the room at the end is off limits to regular customers. What if I'm not a regular customer? Do they know that we're immortal? There's gonna be another entrance though, isn't there? Almost certainly. Do I need to stretch again? How long has it been? It's been over 2 hours now. No one's given you any trouble here on the streets after what the Queen said, have they? That's quite an expensive story for that. Speaking of which, I've never seen the owner there once, only the store clerks. Have you ever seen him before? That one store on the street has a great selection of goods, but there's something fishy about it. A store with the flowery decorations, there's nothing suspicious about it? Nothing at all. Okay. Trustworthy. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a mercenary. Why? Well, come on. Aren't they just so cool? My mom says I gotta help out in the shop, but forget about that. If I was a mercenary, I'd be a million times more famous than a soldier, and the nations of the world would want me on their side. And it'd be so awesome. Kaim recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. We'll read that one later. The talkative mercenary. Geez, these streets really are a maze. What is it? Wanna play with me again? Sure. Let's play hide and seek this time. We've got the perfect hiding place. You want a hint? Well, it's a key. A key. Is somewhere close? It's gotta be like out in the street, right? The artist salon. Welcome to my salon. Artists gather here from all over. It's the pride of Numara. The fact is that the masses just don't have what it takes to understand the mind of a genius. Fine art is from the heart, and it will die in a place like this. The light from that window has a very unique effect on the room. I think I'd like to try and capture it in my next work. I can feel everyone's hearts shine in the salon. Their bright light houses the very inspiration for all of our art. She may be an artist, but she goes on and on about the silliest things. Hey, listen to me for a change. Ah, hello there. Have you been to my shop yet? I mean, where I work, in Nin's luxurious place. You couldn't get into the showroom? Oh, because you don't know the password. The soldiers have been breathing down his neck lately, so you'll need the password to get in. Once the clerk stops, you tell him that you're there on Totemus's recommendation from the salon. Totemus is the brother of the salon's owner, and he's one of the best customers. Be sure to try it out, alright? Well, we can go back to the store now. Art in this trashy salon? Don't make me laugh. All the kids do is make out with each other. I don't see anyone making out with each other. And maybe I'm just in the wrong part of the salon. Hey Johnny, what's up? Okay, we're heading back on Totemus's invitation. Hi, so doing good. Good to hear. I'm glad you're having a good week. This has been really good today. We've had a lot of story. We have defeated a boss, made friends, and then possibly made enemies with the same friends. Who knows? Say the password. Yes. Ah, so Totemus invited you. Please, go on ahead. Oh, fancy. Hello, travelers. You're familiar with the art of ring assembly. Am I right? But you're not satisfied with just any normal assembly. Are you? Believe me, we've all been there. Me, I don't assemble rings with components. I take existing rings and reassemble them to create completely new rings. And you know what else? The rings that I create even have multiple effects. Oh, and I won't charge you a cent either. This is my life's work, you see. So how about it? Would you like one? Yes. Oh, we can only choose one? I'm gonna look this up because I don't want to mess it up. And I feel like this is a decision that we can probably mess up in this game. Lost Odyssey. Choose a ring. Best rings? The turtle shell ring? I feel like that's probably defense, right? Can swap rings, status elements. I don't know which to choose. The soul, yeah, the soul ring. What is the soul ring? I want to see like a description of each of these. Lost Odyssey soul ring. Soul ring. Absorbs a small amount of energy MP and slightly increases attack damage. Okay, what about turtle shell ring? I wanted to see a full list of like rings so I can just look up what they do. Turtle ring? Turtle shell ring. Inflicts significant damage on hardened enemies and significant damage on organic enemies. That's kind of cool. It's basically like Captain Planet rings a little bit. Wind, fire, earth, wind, water, heart. Flying beast ring. Flying beast ring inflicts significant damage on aerial and beast enemies. Alright, that's not bad either. I think the turtle shell ring is swinging so far. What about Herculean? Herculean ring? Herculean ring. Slightly increased attack damage and slightly increases chance of critical hits? No. What about fire-powered? Powered ring. Fire-powered ring. Inflicts fire damage and slightly increases attack. So that's going to be water, wind, earth. I'm going to say turtle shell. Turtle shell seems pretty good. Turtle shell ring. Ring. Turtle shell ring. Inflicts significant damage on hardened enemies and significant damage on organic enemies. I think that's probably a good idea. Hardened and organic enemies. Yeah, alright, let's do that one. Turtle shell ring. Done. Oh, that's okay. It tells us hardened kill level 1 by a killer level 1. Sure, we'll assemble that. Assemble. Rings assemble. Looks like you don't have enough rings to assemble. I'm afraid not even I can craft rings out of dang it! Out of thin air. Buy a ring and a piercing ring. Can we make a piercing ring? Farewell, travelers. I shall always be somewhere close by. I thought he was just gonna give us one. Oh, we need hard skin to make the piercing ring, because we have the bio ring, I think. Yeah, we've got the bio ring that's equipped at the moment. Yeah, significant definitely sounds powerful. I don't think we had the ability to craft any of those rings, because... Oh, flame ring and bruiser ring. We could do that. We have those. We probably have to unequip them first, but we can get them. Where is equip? Flame ring. Can we remove? Yes. And bruiser ring. Yep, cool. Let's do that. Yeah, this should work. 5-pound ring, we did it. Cool. So this guy is gonna help us with ring combinations by the sounds of things. Haven't played this game in forever. It's so good. It is so good. Okay. 5-powered ring, we like it. And we need to make one for our wonderful Jansen. Earth damage, damage on organic enemies. Absorbs a small amount of enemy MP. Could be good. Anger. Guard counter, attack damage. Bruiser ring ultra. Ooh. I was gonna give him a bio ring. That's fine, he can have the bio ring. Fire ring! Good morning, good job as well. Hi. This is our first playthrough of Lost Odyssey. I've never played this before. It's very good. Well, it's rare to see other customers here besides me. Here, I'll let you on a little something. Do you guys use any rings? Well, some rings have Ultra in their name, like Flame Ring Ultra, for example. Those rings have been reworked to enhance the user's abilities. They do this by expanding the range of the target ring. If you don't have any, try to assemble at least 1 or 2 of them. Sky Merchant. What can I help you with? Feel free to browse around as much as you like. Ah, cool. 15 increase. We have so much gold. We should just buy these. Oh, he has more. Flee from battle. Recovers hit points when defend is used. That's also pretty good. Platinum Gauntlet. MP when defense is used. Black and white magic. Immunity poison. Hit point status of enemies. Search glasses are very helpful. Grants immunity to sleep, paralysis, magic casting time, reduce during critical hit point status. I'm gonna say steel sword. Buy one, please. Thank you. And I would also like to buy one of these, please. Thank you. Maybe a second sword for Seth. Thank you. And I will also take the platinum gauntlet. Thank you. Any duplicates? I want to keep them just in case. High wit. Hell yeah, I'm doing really good. We're equipping our team with some good weapons, hopefully. That's the plan. That's the plan at the moment. And so far, so good. Alright, I'm just gonna put... where was it? Platinum Gauntlet on Jansen. Alright, cool. Done. We're in a much better place now. This is a very helpful store. But yeah, if we could potentially use duplicates, like, because we can equip the same weapons or accessories or whatever it might be on different party members. I should really go stretch again. I just want to see what's a little bit further. The white square. Oh, we're back here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, so it just loops us around. Got it. We still haven't found the kid playing hide and seek though. Stretch time then save. What about I save and stretch? Because there's a save point up here and I'm a little paranoid that we're gonna lose our progress. Plus, up here is actually very pretty. So not a bad place to maybe rest for a second or two. Cool. That's what I like to say. Saved. Alright, maybe I'll leave you up here because you guys have a nice view here. It's kind of nice. I can't zoom in for you though. Chai's not going to be happy. He wants the full Kime just experience. Alright, sit tight guys. I'll leave you here for a couple minutes. When we jump back into this, we'll finish exploring off in this direction and then I think we'll go back to the flower kids and help them out. I'm never happy. What about now though? Whip, 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 whip. Whip, 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 whip. Am I helping? Never happy. I liked Nevert Hespu better. It's very creative of you, Chai. Very creative. I'm also gaming right now, so you can't type a likely story. A likely story. Alright, how's story so far? Very good. We're in Immortal, and we have immortal woes. And no memories. Or very few memories of immortal woes. So maybe that's kindness, who knows. Sit tight for about 3 minutes. I will be right back. Keep us safe, you guys know the drill. Make sure we don't get thrown into jail again. What's better, 1 or 2, 2 or 3? Wait, in reference to what, Max? Hey Phoenix, what's up? Hi. Yeah, Lost Odyssey. We're going to find the Odyssey, Evie. Don't you worry. Alright, sit tight guys, I'll be right back. Give me 3 minutes and then more Lost Odyssey. Yeah, about 3 minutes. Won't be too long. You guys should also go stretch because stretching is important. I'll be right back. But here's the thing, I do trust you guys to stop Jansen from doing anything. Just everything, actually. Don't know whether Jansen has done something that is considered a smart move yet, but I still like him. He's my favorite. He's great. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's do this so we can go back to help the flower children. There you go. Better. My hair has been really static today, so if you see me like brushing my hair away from my face, it's the invisible strands. The invisible strands attack me. Ah, thank you. Now the loading's all taken care of. But are you sure this is okay? Won't the captain yell at you if he finds out how much you helped me? Ah, don't worry about this sort of thing. We can handle in a flash. Yeah, think of it as payback for all the hot lunches you've made us. If you need any more help, just give us a call. Are we gonna get another... Kime recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Dream number 2. Dream number 2. A dream has been revealed. Letters from a weakling. Hi, hello. It's me. The letters are from me. I am the weakling. It's okay though, we're changing that. We're changing it, guys. It's fine. Guys, I have before 3 AM. Yeah, okay, dude, please get some rest. Thanks for all the food nostalgic game combos. Anytime. More of those, please. Can you get a guilt-free Frosty tomorrow now? That is a fantastic idea and I'm very jealous. You know what? I'm gonna get a Frosty when I'm back in the States. I didn't get one last time. That is a very good... I'm gonna put that on the list. I'm making a list of things I want to do. And that's one of them. Okay, take it easy, dude. Have a nice night. Enjoy the Frosty tomorrow as well. I'll see you later. Yeah, Wendy's, of course. Of course, Wendy's. I went to Wendy's, but I didn't feel like a Frosty when I went there, and I only went there once. So, my usual deal is I'll get a Frosty and Wendy's fries and dip the fries in the Frosty, because that's like peak food. But I didn't do that. I got a burger and a lemonade, and that was the first like proper food I had in the United States, was burger and lemonade. It's good. I'm tired of it. He was the one who suggested going on the gondola for a date, but just how long does he expect me to wait? I wanted to go on a gondola. I could have been her date. I would have liked to be your date. Yeah, lemonade from Wendy's was good. You can't really get that type of lemonade here at all. Oh, this is where this gets us. Okay, cool. Yeah, getting like American style lemonade in Australia is not super easy. Especially like pink lemonade. I like the pink lemonade. That stuff's really good. This was fancy lemonade too. It had another flavor, I think, in it besides lemon, but it tasted really good. What's different about it? What we call lemonade is Sprite. And we also have carbonated lemon soda as well, which is like Solo or... Wait, Solo or Lift? Which one of those doesn't exist anymore? Yeah, like Solo or Lift. It's carbonated lemon. That is what we would call lemonade. What you guys call lemonade in the States, we don't really have an equivalent here. Which is why I drink it a whole bunch when I'm in the States. Wait, pretty sure Solo exists still. Maybe it was Lift then. Lift might be the one that no longer exists. Yeah, like lemonade stand lemonade, yeah. Like flat, non-carbonated, just lemon drink. That is basically just like lemon and sugar. It's like lemon water sugar. We don't have an equivalent of that over here, really. Lift is gone. I think, didn't one of them disappear? Or change significantly to the point where it basically wasn't the same anymore? Lemonade sugar packets? No. What is a crystal light? No, we don't have that. Yeah, like the closest we have to American lemonade is probably just like lemon cordial. That's it. So like lemon drink syrup that you then just water down.
Wow, that...
Okay, we can skip this. Here we go. Alright, we got new weapons, so we should be all set to go now. And I'm pretty sure we equipped Times New ring.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
Should we just try and get the cavalry? I want to see what's going to happen if we just aim for them. We could try, like, Prism, actually. Let's try Prism. Yeah, it doesn't get much if the guard is too high. That makes sense. Yeah, so it's basically useless, or pointless to attack him. God, that was so much. That was so much. Okay, first one. Continue. We actually, yeah, we have music this time. Good point. We didn't have this last time. This is what it was meant to sound like, not just like the clank of metal. I think we have the party. No, before he even attacked. That's one turn. I guess we're just gonna attack. Sure. Never mind. We're gonna be so down again. 81. Okay, it's gonna do Zephyr. We're dead. Never mind. Is it Ricola? Ricola? I'm gonna say Ricola. Hi, thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, it's banging fight music, it is. The combat music, like the soundtrack in this game is amazing. It's all composed by Nobuo Uematsu. I don't know how to say his name properly, but the same composer that composes for Final Fantasy a lot. So that's why the music is so good. I thought you said that was gonna go better. I wanted to test out the whole guard mechanic, so I went for the horses at the back first, just to see if they would, or my attacks would do less damage because they were protected. And yeah, they did significantly less damage. They did like 19 points of damage, whereas our attacks usually do over 100. So yeah, I tested the theory, my hypothesis. Going back to science again. And yeah, we have to attack the soldiers first.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
How do you lose with an immortal on your team? Technically there are 2 immortals in our team. They're down for 2 turns though, and we have to have at least 1 person active. Sure. So they will actually revive themselves. Great. They will actually revive themselves. But we have to survive 2 turns without them. 220 is good. Should we get rid of the first guy? Yep, he's down. Steal their money, show no mercy. These guys just hit for a lot at the moment. We can probably Zephyr. Because that should be the party heal, I think. Okay, he's down. That's so mean. Are they knocking Jansen? Yes, okay. Whew. That was a heal. That was a heal, good. Numara soldier. Numara soldier. I think I'm gonna be smart here and try and heal Jansen. To try and keep him alive. Don't attack Jansen. Stop it. These guys really like picking on my healer. Okay, only horse boys left. help it. He's the only not immortal in this group. It's okay, you can attack Seth, that's fine. I don't have much more health in him. Risky. I feel like I want to try and res someone. Jansen. Jansen. Don't attack him. That's fine. You can attack her. There's our immortal. This guy's done for. Done for. I am gonna healing medicine Jansen again though. Hey Leafy. Okay, we got him this time. It's too early. Sure, let's flare this guy. Don't go for Kime, don't get him. Kime's still alive. Only just, but he's still alive, which means we've won this. Whew. Got him.
That was a close one.
Nice, he leveled. That was worth it. Martinez, what's up? They're so good, right? These games are great.
By the way, did I ever tell you about the time I was in a band and the lead singer who auditioned wasn't very good? He thought he did great, but that was him having delusions of banjo. That's my one for the end of the stream.
Take it easy, Arcane. Have a nice night, dude. Go get some rest. Thank you for the jokes. I'll see you later, dude. Yeah, that day was really good, Martinez. I went and got ramen and a whole bunch of good food and just had a very chill day. And I actually took the day off for once, which I haven't done in recent memory. So, yeah, it was a good day. I'm playing on the Series X, but I do have the 360 one here.
I knew they weren't ordinary travelers. We'll find out who you really are one of these days. Hey, don't you forget it!
Yeah, we'll remember whatever we want, stupid! Wow, you guys are all so strong.
Well, we've been doing this for a while.
These guys haven't lived as long as they have for nothing, you know.
We want to thank you somehow. Right, Mac?
With a flower.
How about we bring him home?
And not with a flower.
Home? Yeah, we don't have much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun. What's the plan, Kime?
Let's keep moving.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine to rest for just a little bit, won't it?
Yeah, Kime, what's a day or a week, month? Come on.
Please?
Well, that settles it.
Why are you in such a rush? You got nothing but time, Kime.
How'd I recommend ramen? You don't know how to have good ramen? Go to a place that's known for its ramen, and then pick one that sounds good. My favorite is a tonkotsu ramen, which is a pork bone broth ramen. It tastes very good. Would recommend. Doesn't really taste like pork, but yeah, it's pork bone broth. And then there is a thin slice of pork in it, which is also very good. It's very tender. And then you've got, in the place that I go, you got black fungus, which is basically just like, it's like mushrooms. Spring onions. What are spring onions in the United States again? Not shallots, I don't think. Are they? Is it shallots? No, it's not black mold. It's black fungus. It's like a mushroom. A scallion, that's the one. What are shallots again? Shallots. Shallots versus onions. A scallion. Oh, okay, it's a baby onion. Okay, yeah. Small onions, okay. Yeah, scallion. So you got, yeah, spring onion or scallion. Just cut in the top. And a thin slice of pork. And then you got your noodles. Yeah, it's good. To get to our house, take this path straight until you see the ocean, then turn left there. Our house is the one with the blue door. You can't miss it. Okie dokie. Don't want to pick a flower, but we got plenty there. Lots of the green shoots from small onions. Are they? You can tell that I don't know the difference. Chives are... Wait, chives are mistaken for... Oh, like spring onion. Chives look so different though. Spring onion, like you cut it and you've got like these little circle bits, whereas chives are... Chives are thin. Chives are tiny. Kilo vitamin obtained. I didn't know like half of these these materials we're getting. I had a spicy ramen at the famous place in Little Tokyo here in LA. It was good. I actually went to a place in Little Tokyo. What's the name of the place again? It was pretty good. They had the best raspberry green tea. Was it raspberry? It was like raspberry iced tea. It was so good, and I could have sat there all day and just drank that and been quite happy. Ramen, Little Tokyo. This place wasn't as good as... What was the name of it? Daikokuya. Yeah, I went to this place called Daikokuya in Little Tokyo in LA. Not as good as Gensuke in Melbourne. Like, the broth was quite a bit saltier than Gensuke. Which is, I found that just in general in the States, is all of the broth was really salty. So much so that I couldn't drink the broth, whereas, like, I will sit there and, like, finish off every last piece of that broth over here. But yeah, Daikokuya was actually really good. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the place that I went. And I got, I'm pretty sure it was just like the signature, which was a tonkatsu. Yeah. US does love its salt. The first ramen place, I went to 2 different ramen places in my last trip to the States because I was clearly craving ramen. The first place was so salty that I had to like eat around the broth because it was just like, it was so salty that I couldn't drink it. But the like the actual flavor profile of the dish was great. Oh, you guys made baked snapper? Wait, did you guys get fresh snapper? Or is this like freezer snapper? That sounds bad. I mean, it was, why does that look like a Pokemon? Why does that look like Palkia? Is this the monster in the Crimson Forest? That's Palkia. Hang on. Hang on. It looks like Palkia to me. Hang on. I'll get a picture. Guys. Tell me that this is not Palkia. It's Palkia. That's Palkia. It's all like Palkia. It's Palkia. Look, it's even got the little like head horn, the little head dude. Hang on. Let me zoom in. This is so, it's so scuffed. He's got the head dude. The little like dude. The little like dude. That part.
Well, chat.
Yeah,
last stream Alice started so late and went so long that even though I planned to last until the end, I passed out like 2 hours before work. For shame. Then today had a long day and passed out before Ali started stream, so just passing out left and right. Ali's response to this from multiple reliable sources, good. Look, less Jerry hurts me, poor bosom. Oh well, what can you? What can you? Hi Ali, how are you?
The mecha from Evangelion, like the mass production Ava is the like white ones that are really creepy that just have the smiles, because yeah, I can kind of see that too. Those things were so fucking creepy. This is 100% Palkia though. That's what that is. It's Palkia. Yeah, it's like the Ava's face and head a little bit. Yeah, the doot. Ghost Town, the Funeral Beach. Why is it gotta have such a name like that? Nothing like a Pokemon, that's Palkia. And that's a mass relay from Mass Effect. Wait. Mass relay. Mass Effect. That's a mass relay. I'm gonna prove to you guys that that's a mass relay from Mass Effect. Okay. Guys. It's a mass relay. Tell me it's not. Yeah, thank you. It is a mass relay. That is a mass relay. We've got Palkia, we've got mass relay. Or also the Halo Plasticid. I was also thinking that too, but I like the Mass Effect reference better. That's a mass relay for like really small spaceships. Came out at the same time as Mass Effect. It's a mass relay is what it is. I guess Mass Effect 1 was 2008 as well, wasn't it? Clearly a mass relay though. What came out first? Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum? Oh, this or Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum? I think Pokemon Diamond and Pearl were 2007. Because Platinum was 2009, I want to say. I'm going to fact check myself. But Platinum came out when I started working games retail, which I think was 2009. And I'm pretty sure Diamond and Pearl were 2007. Platinum. Pokemon Platinum. Platinum was 2009. I was right. Pokemon Diamond. And Pokemon Diamond. Oh, I was close. 2006. September of 2006. I was off by like 3 months. Well, kind of 4 months, but you know what I mean. Close, though. Ah! Well, so grateful. Hang on, buddy, I was gonna give you a thing. You can have a seed. 13 seeds, 22. Took something out of the pot. Adamantis? Adamantis ring? Till we just get Wolverine claws. Equip? Is this gonna be good? Oh, no, it's worse. Dang it! Useless. Useless. It's a nice thought. Inflicts water damage. Adamantis. Okay, Adamantis is water. Cool. Well, if we hadn't bought the other fancy swords, that would have been great. It's a ring, not claws. The first one was a sword. Give it seed. I don't have any seed. Oh, I'll give it more seed later. I don't want to visit yet. Cook in Mac's house? Hi.
Hey, Mom! Mom, we're home. Mom, we brought some guests.
Oh, she's sick.
Is she sick?
Looks like it.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Wolf. Welcome back.
Hey there.
These people are from Ura. They protected the Tundra Flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
Mom? What's wrong?
Mom?
They've met before.
The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
That's the kid?
The flowers. They brought us together.
Oh, Father.
Father?
What?
Father?
Liram, is that you?
Father.
It's the bad man. Oh, it's Gongora! Did he make him think that the kid had fallen to her death? I don't know whether there's supposed to be sound here or not, but we don't have sound here. No! Running in slow motion. No! Yeah, so I'm guessing that he just made a copy, like an illusion. No! Goodbye. Add chariots of fire music here. I don't have anything that's fitting for this. Is sound glitching? Yeah, it's happened a bit.
You survived.
You survived.
Kime, your memories.
She better not be on her deathbed now.
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
Here, maybe Gongora.
Gongora was there.
So that's why Gongora didn't want... I missed you so much. No, I want to hear this. Dang it. I'm so sorry I couldn't save you myself. I'm not a voice actor. I can't do this. Is Mom... I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah. I have to find her. I don't know how far back the save is though. She doesn't even know you're alive. I don't have much time. Oh great, this is her deathbed. Cook, Mac, come here. These are our grandchildren. Listen, both of you. Kime here is my father. It's so quiet. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather. He's so sad. He's sad boy Kime now, the one I've told you so much about. Oh no, they're all crying. Your dear, dear treasures. Yeah, it has been restarted. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here. I don't have sad sounding music for this. So we just got silence. Mom. Father. Take care of them, please. Of course. Father. There's something I've always wanted to tell you. And dead. Dang it, I can't hear her. I can't hear her. I know, Liram. I know. Liram. Mom! No! I'm glad. So very glad. Please, sound, come back. I could see you once more, Father. Oh, great. Liam, no, don't go. I'll bring Sarah here. I swear. Hang on, Liam. Mom? Mom? Mother! No, no, Mom. Don't shake her. Jeez, let her rest in peace, guys. It's supposed to be really somber, but I can't take this seriously because I can't voice act. Sad music plays. How did I break this? The sound in this game is quite glitchy. Like, there have just been cutscenes where there's been no audio like this, and then it's taken, like... Is Gongora watching this? So this is going to show. There have been, yeah, times when the battle music didn't work, or the sound effects didn't quite work. Yeah. I think it's just part of this game. It is also the digital version, so that might be why, Jerry. Oh, hey, it's our buddy. This guy. Yeah, it's a digital version and it's playing on the Series X, not the 360, so that's probably part of it. This is, yeah, my copy. Cue the sad boy music. I'm guessing this dude is also at some point going to be part of our party. Oh, here's the digital one? Yeah, weird. Maybe this is Series X then.
Father, if only I had a fraction of your strength. There was still so much I needed to learn from you. I depended on your guidance even when you scolded me for my weakness. Father!
That's right, because he's trying to live up to what his father was. Oh, that was the sludge monster. In the background, that was sludge monster.
What is this?
Sludge monster. Or a sludge slave. Yeah, I was wondering why there's no sound. Oh, that's not good. Dang it. Yeah, that was just the game being the game. That's all. Yeah, I'm so excited for Black Myth Wukong. Next week, Leafy. So that's going to be, I think, from Wednesday onwards, because it's out on Tuesday my time, I think. Yeah, now the sound comes back after an important moment. He's got 900 hit points, jeez. This guy is chonky, I can't even show you. Mud puppet. Oh great, these guys are going to attack first.
It's over.
Ah, one hit and they're down. He's like, yeah, he's only level 4. He's just letting him walk towards him so slowly. Healing him. Power hit. I just don't really need to do that. Just one at a time. When chocolate attacks. Reviews are out on the 16th. Ah, 2 more days. Okay, cool. So ahead of time. Nice.
It's over.
Mud puppet, thank you. We have chocolate. I'm allowed. I ate the last of my chocolate a couple days ago. Ah, I got it. Cool.
It's over.
I thought that... Oh, yeah, no, Gongora wasn't really trying to help this guy.
It's over.
It's over.
Little by little, step by step.
Yeah, it's the perfect hair. No items and no gold. Gongora? Not Gongora.
Chairman, you fought rather well. I'd expect nothing less of you.
You were watching. Why didn't you help me?
It was a test.
Well, I didn't expect a frail puppet like that to best someone of your blood. I sent it simply to test you.
Huh?
Do you understand what I'm saying?
What? That puppet was one of your pawns?
So Gongora made it for these guys.
Why would you do something like that to me?
Hey, this is still
I
just
do
one.
not wish to see the throne restored.
The throne restored? Wait, was the poison soup your doing? Chairman, answer me!
He's gonna fight this guy. Alright.
I cannot trust Ura to the hands of an incompetent ruler.
I'm not an incompetent ruler. Wait, I can inquire? Roxanne. Lair?
Is that why you tried to kill me?
As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will
Yeah,
try
long
to
game it
restore
is.
the monarchy. The royal
It's not
bloodline
PG,
must
so yeah.
be extinguished.
It's always gonna be long.
Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope.
I like giving dissidents hope. Inquire. Roxanne.
But I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman. There is no reason to kill me.
I will not stand for incompetence. There is only one way to atone. You must die now.
But why?
Chairman, this is madness.
This is madness.
If you are made king, Ura will fall.
Then Ura will fall. Sorry, let's just attack him.
I see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
300 is pretty good.
Do you wish our country to suffer?
Yeah, just tanking the hits he was.
Shut.
500. I like these healing herbs so much better. Yeah, I can take this guy out easy.
Our people want a republic.
Hey, Edwin, how's it going? Welcome. Get him, Tolton. We didn't even need to heal. We would have been fine.
What have I done?
Whoops.
What happened?
Gongora!
Oh, I am too
Whoopsie-daisy.
late.
Oh no. A tragedy.
He's dead?
Shoei, what's going on?
I had no choice. The chairman was trying to kill me.
I know. I know everything. All right, let's deal with this calmly, Your Majesty. Please, don't panic. Roxanne
Pain
visited my
expression.
manor earlier tonight. He spoke enthusiastically of his plans to prevent the restoration of the throne, to establish his own influence and such. To achieve those ends, he said the first thing that had to be done was to ensure Your Highness's death. I sensed peril, and although I am under house arrest, I escaped my incarceration and came as soon as I could. But I was still too late. I would never have expected the chairman to try to kill you, even as deluded as he was.
Gongora.
Chairman Roxian died in an accident.
Yes, an accident.
You always come when I'm in danger. You are the only one I can rely upon.
Your Majesty, I believe your late father watches over you, and sent me to your aid.
Father.
Oh yeah, Gongario is manipulating them all from behind the scenes. Like
Let us
those
go
sludge
now.
monsters were his.
I will handle everything. Your Highness will not be suspected.
Only because he doesn't want him to be suspected. This guy isn't the king though. He was the previous king's son. And then Ura, so the country that these guys are in, changed from a democracy to a republic. Oh no! The audio's gone again. No! Oh, the silence. He's like, oh, yes, someone was there. Something. Dun dun. I know, it's so quiet. I don't even think doing this is gonna fix it. Oh, it's a snake. Well, at least you're gonna hear the controller. Yeah, this is on console. It's on the Series X. Oh no, not the snake. Anything but the snake. Large snake boy. Atmospheric goose. What is Snake Boy about to do? Snake Boy. Did he get eaten? Was that not the real chairman? Did he get, like, kidnapped by a snake? Oh, it's Golgora. He's the snake man. Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? Slippery, slithery, scaly snake. There we go. Audio again.
Drink this. It will calm you a bit.
It will calm you.
Right. Oh.
Clumsy boy. It's like, how dare you? I just poured that for you.
What should I do?
Ungrateful. Clean it up.
I've killed a man.
You have killed a man.
Perhaps your memory is a bit muddled. It was an accident. Chairman Roxian passed away due to unfortunate circumstances.
Yeah, the unfortunate circumstances were my sword.
The chairman fell prey to a sudden illness.
From
it
my
was
sword.
Beyond the doctor's abilities to save him. Leave everything to me. I will
sword
announce
poisoning.
the chairman's sad demise to the people. No one else will be hurt. No one will question your highness's integrity, and the chairman's good name shall be preserved.
It's good green tea, just spilled it was.
Consider this.
Considering
if our
it.
nation lost both the chairman and your highness, it would plunge into chaos. If that
Why
were
isn't
to
it
happen,
already chaos?
Gotza would undoubtedly take advantage of our weakness and invade.
Yes, Gotza would.
Remember, they have plotted against Kent and wore down Ura during the recent war. If Ura were to falter now, it would be an invitation for Gotza to invade.
What should I do?
This guy really is
There
just like
only one thing
Jafar.
your highness must do, and that is to protect Ura.
Me?
Yes, your highness. Like your father, you must lead your people with confidence and conviction. It is your solemn duty to overcome the incident that occurred today.
The
That is
sword
true.
poisoning.
It is my duty. Gongora, will you stand by me?
Always, your highness.
Sure, I'll see you later.
If it weren't for you,
Have a nice
Gongora,
night.
I don't know what I would do.
You sell yourself short. You are an able administrator, and you will one day be a fine king. Now then, today you must rest. Beginning tomorrow, you will be a very busy king.
Which he will have full control over. Of course.
Time, Argonar. From this day forward, you are my servant. Give me a sign of your fealty.
So he's remembering now too. And that's why Gongora didn't want him to have his memories back. That's not PJ Wolf.
Welcome back, Kaim.
It's very story heavy at the moment, that's all. It's very good RPG
I
too.
think I'm gonna be sick. If Gongora wiped out our memories, he must be up to something.
So he took our memories, instead of taking our lives.
I'm guessing
By
Immortal's not
taking away
exactly
what
that
was
easy
most
to...
precious to us, he destroyed our hearts and
Easy to
reduced
take
us
out.
to empty shells.
Hey Jason, how's it going?
If he's willing to go that far, what he's after must be this world.
The world itself.
Yes.
World's domination.
Ridiculous. Me, you, Gongora.
Thanks, Jason.
I remember two others. One of them is Sarah.
The other one is Ming, the 1,000-year-old queen who founded Numara.
Does she remember?
I don't know. When we were released, we only got a glimpse of her face.
I'm going to look for Sarah.
Any ideas where to start?
In my memories.
That is true. The way you feel about people is different from memories. Feelings of love become a huge sense of loss when your memories are sealed. Those you've loved remain in your heart. You'll be able to meet her again, I'm sure.
I've stumbled upon my daughter's death twice now. The first time she died, my heart was filled with despair. The second time she died, though, it wasn't despair that filled my heart. It was hope. If he won't die, I'll bury Gongora in so much pain he'll wish he was dead. We have all the time in the world. That's the hope that I live for. Liram helped me to live again.
Ah, they all lived happily ever after.
Kai, if the send-off tomorrow is too hard for you to bear...
No.
He's listening in.
It's my duty as her father.
I feel like he's still on our side, even though he is listening in. And was technically working with Gongora to start off with.
You must be Miss Liram's father.
That would be me. Us funeral director.
Miss Seth contacted me. I'm here to assist in sending Miss Liram off.
Thank you, funeral director Melvie.
Where's Mom going?
She will return to Mother Ocean, who brought us to this land long ago. Even though her body goes to the sea, you will still have your spiritual bond with her.
What a nice funeral director.
Spiritual bonds?
Yes, your souls as mother and son will always be connected. Even though the body may have gone, these bonds are eternal.
No. Just grandkids.
I'll need the family's assistance to give Miss Liram a
You don't like this guy
farewell.
resent us.
Well, what should we do?
It's nothing difficult. We'll need flowers to adorn Miss Liram,
Are we
and
gonna go pick the
torches
flowers?
to light the send-off flame.
I understand. I'll get lots of flowers, so Mom will look extra pretty.
These poor kids.
Then, if you would take care of the torches, please.
Yes, the way that he speaks, a little bit, I can kind of hear that. I think he's fine
right?
though.
Yeah, but I want to do something too.
Yeah, we're seeing a softer side of Kai. I'm not always like the dark, broody type.
Certainly. I'll have you help me later. Well then, the first thing is to gather the flowers, please.
Flowers it is. They're decorating her. I'd like for you to gather about 10 white flowers as decorations for Miss Liram. Oh, we're the kid? Oh, we are the kid now. Okay. I was expecting to see Kai, and then I was like, wait, he's not anywhere here. Oh, she runs so fast. She's so speedy. She's so little and so speedy. I wonder if we can get up to the save point. There was... Was it around here? Was there one around here? Or was it just back in the... I can't remember if the save point was only that one back in the port town. She's running so fast. She's running for her life. Let's see if it'll actually let us go back there. No. Yeah, zoom and zoom. What are the flowers that we need, though? Do you think they're gonna be the ones that they said not to pick? Oh, they're these ones. That makes 1 out of the 10 flowers he asked for. Yeah, I'm on Xbox. This is an Xbox exclusive. Gotta go fast. Yeah, you can only play this on Xbox. Nyom. Nyom. Don't think we can pick any of these. Where are the rest of the 10 flowers gonna be, though? They're probably down these, like, little side pathways. Maybe over here? Nope. This white flower. That's 2. 2 out of 10. 3 out of 10. These ones I don't think count. No, they do not. There's 4. Okay, we're searching pretty thoroughly. Embracing the speed force. Is that halfway? Yep, it's halfway. There's Palkia. No flowers on a Palkia. 6. The sound of our sandals is perfect too. Nyarm. Which means the other ones must be around here somewhere. I can see 7. Ah. 7? Eight. If I can pick the flower. Manahab. 9, and there's 10 over in the corner. Alright, cool, we found him. And I think we just need to find a torch. Oh, hey, there's also a chest over here too. So to be enough, these are the flowers we'll give to Mom. Seed slot. We're gonna look around here, I think, more thoroughly once we're back in Kaim's shoes. At least for now, we'll grab these items. And we got all the flowers. Seed obtained, which is good for our little pot friend. Ah, you've gathered the flowers. That should be enough to send Miss Lyram off through her final journey.
All right.
Look how fluffy his hair is.
Please gather the branches for the torch.
Torch time. I wonder what type of branches we need to find. Oh, they're probably those white branches that were lying around places like this. Yeah, that's exactly what those were. 1 out of 10. I wondered what those things were, because we kept seeing them everywhere, and they looked too, like... They looked too out of place to not be something we needed to pick up. So yeah, 2 out of 10. I really hope we get the items we picked out of the pots in the chest, even though we picked them out as one of the kids. I really hope we still get to keep them. Ah, isn't it the lot? Nice. It's like finding the items at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts. I don't think I've ever seen that. Or at least I don't remember it if I have. I guess that was like a much more common, like, occurrence in video games. I'm trying to think the right way to phrase it. This was a much more common thing in games like around sort of mid to late 2000s. Where it's not exactly a fetch quest, but it's like, hey, go find these items that are kind of just scattered around this area. And you'd have to go off and get them and come back so you had the materials that you needed. Whereas now I think we've found slightly more elegant ways to have quests that are essentially the same thing as this. Okay, we can't go through there as an adult. Because there are still quests that'll say, hey, go and get these, like, items that you need. Like, go get 10 just bunches of branches. But they'll be... It won't just be, like, run around an area until you find the objects that you need. There'll be another, like, process or something else to do while you're trying to find these, like, branches or objects, whatever it might be. So it's like it's worked more seamlessly into gameplay now than just like, okay, off you go, find the branches, come back. while still essentially being the same task that you're being asked to complete. Wait until you play an MMORPG. Fetch quests are so common. I mean, I guess, yeah, MMOs have like a lot of just repeating quest lines though, so it's not that unusual. Where, we missed some somewhere. I don't think we have them all, do we? Give an example, I believe you, but I can't think of one. I can't think of like a specific quest, but in say like an open world game, you might have to go and harvest branches, but you won't have to just like pick up a branch from the ground and come back and pick up a branch from the ground. Like it feels more natural than just like going around to pick up just 10 bundles of branches that have just mystically appeared. Yeah, it's just more organic now than say what we're doing here, which is just running around until we find exactly what we need. Did we check in here? We did not. One more. Where did we miss? Give me a yell if you guys see any like white branches on the ground. I don't think we can get through here as an adult. No. Oh, pretty music in the background. Nothing here. Gonna zoom our way back. Maybe it's in the first area we were exploring. Is it Jay? I think that's Jay. Hi, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the fetch quest portion of tonight's stream, where we need to find one lot of branches somewhere in this area so that we can send off our dearly departed. Maybe down here? I see no branches. This guy is so fit, by the way. Where is this last bundle? Oh, right there. Literally right there. Yeah, dang, he can run. You should have seen our kid before. Well, technically our grandkid before. This should be enough. Hello. I got the branches.
Everything is prepared for Miss Lyram's send-off. Let us begin. Everyone is waiting to give Miss Lyram a final farewell.
No, I don't see Mac around. He said he had someplace to go and then he ran off. Okay, this is gonna be the forest, isn't it? Aren't you worried? Mac has a lot of guts. He'll be fine. I love that I just have to be reading this out. I'm your grandfather. You can call me Grandpa. Even though you're younger than Mom? Yeah. We're about the same age. I'll stick with Kaim. Saying Grandpa just doesn't feel right. Oh, look at that, Seth. Kaim's actually being nice. Huh. Well, he is a grandfather with his grandchild. I guess getting grandchildren can really change a guy. I don't think it's quite like that. I think I got a pretty good guess where Mac went. Look how quickly the clouds are moving. To get the flowers. I see. See, for us, we figured that as long as those flowers were blooming, Mom would stay healthy. So you protected them. Yeah, Mac and I, we both knew that Mom wasn't well. We want to stay together even if it was just for a little longer. Wolf, I'll see you later. Have a nice night, dude. So I'd pray to those flowers every day. Cook. Aw, I potted one. Mac, the flowers. I thought I could show them to Mom. But they've already wilted. Aw, there's flowers. Wasn't it important to let them keep blooming naturally? Didn't your mother also say that? Well, wilting is something natural too. I thought they'd cheer her up. I never let anyone step on them. You dummy, did you think that would make Mom happy? But these are Mum's favorite flowers. And they're also there when I parted ways with Liram's mother. Your grandmother. They look so shocked. The fact that your mother treated these flowers was probably tied to memories of those times. Oh, treasured, sorry. I'm sure your mother would understand your feelings. You're a good person, Mac. You're nice too, Kaim. I am? Yep, I thought that about you just now. Only just now. Is that so? Go show them to Liram, Mac. Aww. I'm a little emotional about things like this, I guess. Well, I don't handle these things too well either. Alright. Are we gonna have audio back? Yes. Yes, we do.
Mr. Kime, take hold of the ribbons, please. These ribbons are the only thing that tie us, the living, to Miss Liram, the deceased. Miss Liram must now begin her new journey. Our final duty is to sever our ties with her in the form of these ribbons. Please watch Mac. He shall give us the courage to sever these ties. That is his role. You shall cut your ties with Miss Liram, while your undying love for her remains in your hearts.
This poor kid. Ribbons that tie. It's very symbolic.
You said that even if we have to cut our ties, we still have our spiritual bonds, right?
Aw, these poor kids.
Yes, those bonds are eternal. Now, let us send Miss Liram off. Many ribbons from Miss Liram have been passed to her father. When all of them have been severed, Miss Liram shall begin her journey out into Mother Ocean. Mac, with the lit torch you carry, trace the movements of the wands the attendees are waving. Those movements will convey the attendees' wishes and parting words to your mother. If you perform a move incorrectly, the attendees' good wishes will not be conveyed.
What?
If that happens, try again to match the movements of the attendees.
Am I Mac here? Do I have to do this?
When you correctly trace the movements with your flame, the attendees' torches will light up.
Okay. Alright.
Then the attendees will sever the ribbons with their flames to represent
mess
their
this up,
own
though.
connections and to make their unseen bonds eternal. When all of the ribbons are severed, Miss Liram will start her journey. Are you ready, Mac?
I think so.
It is time, everyone. Let us sever our physical ties with Miss Liram.
I don't want to mess this up if I, hang on. Alright. The ceremony we'll be holding is a traditional method of seeing off the dead. Participants will light torches and use them to burn through the ribbon the gondola is attached to. Mac, it will be your job to light all of the participants' torches. Liram was a good and kind person to all. Now then, let's begin. After expressing their condolences, participants will move their torches forward. Move your torch to the right and bring your flame to the tip of your partner's torch. Oh. Down? Right down. Wait. Adjust. Up. Right. Ah, there you go. That's how you put them together. This motion serves to represent the rippling ocean. Be sure to adjust the position of your torch. Try touching the tip of your torch to the tip of your partner's torch, and the fire will surely catch. This time you will move your torch to the left. This motion serves to represent the rustling forest. Like that. Swing to the left. Swing to the left. I'm trying to rustle. I'm trying to rustle. It's hard to rustle. Wait. How do I... Fire. Be the tree. A quick time event would be easier. It said swing to the left. I swing to the left. Swing to the left. Oh, swing to the left. Swing to the right and then swing to the left. Swing to the left. I don't know what it wants me to do here. It's like adjust your position. Which I can adjust left and right. And now I swing to the left? Denied? It's like that one's already lit though. Like, how much more lit can that be? Is Kid stalling? I legitimately have no idea what it wants me to do. I'm swinging to the left. That's the left-hand side. Down, left. Left. Swing to the left. How do I do this? I looked this up because they said swing to the left. Alright. Lost Odyssey. Torch? Funeral torch. Okay. Yeah, people I have no idea what it wants me to do. Up, down, left, right with the corresponding color buttons and the controller. Use the left analog stick to adjust it. I'll eventually get it. No, it's not a coordination test. It's just like, hey, go left. Maybe here? No. Swing left. I'm just gonna press all the buttons. I'm trying to make the... Oh, okay. Okay, so I just gotta touch the end of the torch, okay. You raise the torch up, this upward motion serves to represent the endless sky. Got it, okay. So you just have to do that? Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, I get it. Oh, I'd like to swing down, please. Thank you. Okay, I get it. Oh, now the torch has been lit? Stay strong, alright. You've got Cook with you. Do I have to do that more? Your job then is to move the torch around like this and then light the torch of your partner. You'll need to pay attention to your partner as each Numaran will move his or her torch in a different direction. Since ancient times, every Numaran family has had its own particular custom for sending off the dead. You must be aware of that. If you're unable to light a torch the first time, you may retry as many times as you like. The important thing is that everyone here fully extends their feelings out to Miss Lyram. We do have many participants waiting, however, so do try to light them as smoothly as possible. No. Alright. Okay, let's try this. My condolences for your loss. If you need anything, just ask. There's no need to be shy. Alright. Touch torches. Touch torches. Touch torches. Touch torches. Yeah, got it. Lyram extended her kindness out to everyone. She helped my family and I a great deal too. I may be the last one of my family, but I still want to show her how thankful I am. Hey, Pixel, how's it going? Welcome. That was smooth. I understand it now. I just didn't get it before. Like, I had no idea. Because it said swing it. I was trying to swing it. Get out here grieving. I don't want to torch fight everybody. It's part of the ceremony, though. Lyra was such a gentle person. I knew she was ill, but I never thought it would claim her so fast. Hang in there, alright? Okay, which way? This way? Bam. Bam. I always looked up to Laram as a woman. I wouldn't mind becoming a mother like her someday. I'll miss her dearly, but I want to show her my smile one more time. What? They can't see her smile behind the scary mask. One more ribbon. 2 more people left. Okay. Laram was a wonderful woman. I'm sure she had things pretty rough, but she was always so bright and cheerful. Let's see her off with a smile. I can't see the smile. Is that not the... Okay, there. There. Here. Hi, Pietro. Good morning. I'm helping light torches. I was struggling to do this before. Well done, that was some fine lighting. Now it's time to say my goodbyes. It'll sure be lonely without Liram around. Okay, last one. We're on the home stretch, guys. Home stretch. Wait a minute. Didn't I light your torch in the tutorial? It's such a shame that she was so young. Let's make sure your mother has nothing to worry about when we see her off, alright? Okay, don't mess it up is what she's saying. Don't mess it up. Professional torchlighter. Don't mess it up. Got it. What a good job you've done with the fire. I'm sure Liram would be overjoyed to see how well you kids are turning out. Now for my final words. We should have been the Olympics. We should have. Oh no, does this not it's all of the cinematics now? Alright. It's all of the cinematics! And I can't I can't restart the game because we can't save in this section, so it would kick us back too far. Because it takes us back to the last time we properly saved. Aww, poor Mac. So sad. Last one. Sorry, buddy. This is very chill music to her funeral scene. That is a speedy boat. That is a fast boat. I guess it is there is a sail on it, so that's probably why. Poor kids. How are we gonna look out for him though? Unless I guess they've got extended family here. Yeah, what if the wind's blowing the other way and blows her back to shore again? Okay, still don't have any audio. We're gonna need a faster boat. There's the mass relay again. Are they still standing there? Mac, I thought you would have cried more. Just judging her brother. Me too. You know, you haven't cried since the funeral began. Imposter, Mac. It's so strange. I don't know why I can't cry. You seem so calm. Kaim, was your mother happy? She was happy. She had a lot of friends. And Dad was a really great person. The kids would have to, catch him up. Even the Queen cared about her and helped her out a lot. I'm sure she must have been happy. Oh, it's blooming. She always missed you, Kaim. And Grandma. You don't cry anymore, do you, Kaim? You're strong, Kaim. I heard from Mom that you were immortal and invincible. It's amazing not dying. It's really great. Not necessarily. Yeah, Kaim would say otherwise. It means I see so many people that I care for pass on like your mother. You've seen it a lot. Yeah, enough to lose count. It's a very awkward angle. That's why you got so strong. But it must hurt. It does. I want to grow up to be strong like you, Kaim. Even if it hurts, even if it's tough, I won't cry. I'm gonna be strong. There's a little bit of a smile there. Right. Blooming. Cook, check it out. It came back to life. I just knew it. I just knew Mom had heard our wish. Do you still believe stuff like that? Don't you think Mom would have done this? It's gotta be because of her the flowers are better. Mom is close and she hears all we say. It must mean she's with us, Cook. That's impossible. That wind is blowing very fast. Does he think something's up? Oh no, he smiled a little bit. I was like, maybe it's something else. Maybe it's not their mother. Maybe that's like a bunch of magic coming in and that's a bad sign. Hey, Bizak, what's going on?
Hey, Kai, can't you get your memory back instantly? I mean, that would save a lot of time.
Oh, you are so stupid, Jensen. Are you for real?
You don't understand. I care too.
You don't say. What's wrong?
Look at this. Mac went out again, and here, read it.
He's gone into the forest, hasn't he?
I'm going to meet Mom in the Crimson Forest.
Yeah, I thought
show her
so.
these flowers.
Crimson Forest.
Silly kid.
Kids.
It's supposed to be a place where you go to meet the souls of the dead. But the Queen is forbidden.
I'll see you later,
anyone to go
Assassin.
in
Take
there.
it easy. Go get some rest.
Oh, but he went anyway, huh? That little...
I'm gonna go look for him.
No, you are not,
Wait,
small
Cook.
child.
Wait. It's too dangerous. I'll go with you.
We'll go too.
Shouldn't we just go?
We? No. Are you saying we? As in me?
Yeah.
Yes, we're gonna find the Palkia.
You know, the Queen says don't go in the forest. I think she's very wise. I don't think we should go to the forest. I'm gonna stay here
We're
and
going to
support
the
Queen.
forest.
Would you quit whining?
Definitely want to check this game out. It's really good, Taffa.
Shut up and
It's
get
really good.
Oh, hey.
Let's go.
Man, I am so not rested. Gee whiz, another hike. Oh boy.
Jansen better not be a bad guy. He better still be fine at the end of this. Is that a... That looks like a chest, but I can't get it like a chest. Oh well. We tried. I wanted to loot my granddaughter's house. And also my daughter's house, actually. Well, was my daughter. Wait, he makes a fair point about not wanting to go into the forest. The medicine you ordered is in the package. However, I must remind you that this is meant as a pain reliever, not as a treatment for the disease itself. I know you're not prone to fits of despair. Mira, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much. That's really kind. Thank you. With your illness at such an advanced stage, treatment with conventional medicine would be difficult. I sincerely recommend you visit a doctor at least once. If you ask Her Majesty, I'm sure she'll procure a talented sorcerer to suit your interest. Please take advantage of it. You must think about the children. Furthermore, I have my doubts that living in the ghost town is the best thing for your health right now. I heard that you're keeping up the house after your husband's death, but you must consider the needs of the living first. Do you have any family you can call upon? I hope you have all the treatments you need. Best regards. Oh, I want to go up the stairs, dang it. The Crimson Forest is in the mountains to the west. We better hurry. There are monsters showing up outside of town. I want to check in here really quickly. He's trying to steal from... Can I actually steal from my family? This is basically my own house. Oh, there we go. Save point, finally. Calawan obtained. Yay, save point. I'll save in a new slot this time. In case we want to go back and just listen to any of those, the previous save would be the only way to do it. Yeah, this is all ours. This is all ours now. Once upon a time it was my daughter's, and she has now bequeathed it unto us. And yes, I am taking my grandchildren's pocket money. Whoops! It's only like 1 gold. A single gold, guys. It's fine, I'm sure. Alright, I'm gonna give us some lo-fi for a minute so we can... There we go. Yeah, 1 gold, we're rich now. Yeah, we are. I love the little, like, details, though. So, like, there's kids' drawings here, there are kids' drawings behind me. Like, it's really cute. Look at how sweet this is! It's adorable. But yeah, it's so sweat. I really like this game. Are you guys enjoying it? I know it's obviously like a pretty full-on game. It's very long. But I think the story is great. The only thing I would change is the slight technical issues that we have been encountering. Because I want to be able to hear the cutscenes. I know you guys before were saying like restart the game. We were having similar issues last stream as well. And like I properly closed the game and I restarted it before we started streaming today. So, and we're still having the same issues, so I think it's just, for whatever reason, maybe this version of the game, or maybe the fact that we're playing it on Series X. I don't think we can change the armor. I think that's just Kaim's armor. Oh, we have Cook in our party now. Cute. We can equip a weapon and enhancement, so that's like our attack bonus. And then an accessory as well, which we've got the apprentice earrings at the moment, so we have some higher tier magic available to us, which has been kind of handy. Tactics I've played a tiny bit of, but I have never finished it. Yeah, it still holds up so long after it's released graphically. It really does. I don't know whether maybe the Series X smooths things out or improves performance or something. I'm not sure if there's been an update pushed out that at least like slightly improves the quality of the game, since this is, yeah, a digital version on the Series X, but even with that, this game still looks fantastic for a 16-year-old game. Yeah, improves the resolution and frame rate. I wonder if this was... 1080. Yeah, 1080p. So I guess it'd scale it to a higher resolution if you need it. I mean, this is we're only playing this at 1080p anyway, because that's what the stream maxes out at. Hey guys, in-game Dolby Digital. Can you believe it? And it also says 60 Hz only. Yeah, so it's not a 50 Hz title, it's a 60 Hz title. Original was 720p and 30 frames. I think this is still at 30. But I think this is just... we were talking about this last stream. I think it just has good frame timing, so it's a smooth 30. How proud am I to earn this? I mean, I like that I have it. I like having RPGs. Yeah, it's a stable 30, exactly. It's stable 30 with good frame timing, so it looks smooth. 60 would be nice, but this 30 is good. Yeah, Evie, I'm pretty happy that I picked that up. I bought this for about 80 cents. It was a trade-in at the place that I used to work. I still have the tape on the side of this from when I put my name on it. Yeah, Evie, this is like 80 cents. Yeah, bargain. I was talking about this last stream, but this was towards the end of the 360 lifespan. Well, it was well past the end of the 360's lifespan, but I think the place I was working was winding down trades for like 360 and PS3 era games, and so the trade values were next to nothing. As like a cent an hour. Bargain. Yeah, the trade values were worth next to nothing, and I'm pretty sure someone had come in just trying to offload their old collection and just to free up some space. And I'm pretty sure we said to them, that like, hey, you're not gonna get much for these, and they were just like, no, just whatever you guys can offer, that's totally fine. And so yeah, I think they probably only traded in for about like 50 cents or something. Like it was something that would have been tiny and pretty negligible for the most part. And yeah, it was this and a whole bunch of other 360 era RPGs, which funnily enough I'd been looking for. And so as soon as they were traded in, I like just pretty much put them in a pile, put my name on them, waited for them to clear because we had to hold them for a week, and then picked them up. Yeah, and they were all about like 80 cents, maybe $1 at most, because of, yeah, just how little they traded in for. And it was this and like Blue Dragon, Enchanted Arms, Infinite Undiscovery, was that Resistance one? Not PlayStation 3 Resistance, but it's another RPG on 360. Anyway, it was a whole bunch of them. And Star Ocean. Is that place still trading? Oh no, this was years ago. I bought this like 6 or 7 years ago. It was a chain. It was just like the store was phasing out those trade-ins, and so they didn't want to really take anymore. Oh yeah, I got Infinite Undiscovery. I did, yes. Road to something. It's back there. It was a whole like just stack of them. Yeah, there's a whole stack of them. So like pretty much every single 360 RPG that I had been trying to track down for ages. This like, yeah, Blue Dragon was one of them. Yeah, this person just traded in one go, and I managed to like tick all of them off because they were never being traded in because no one wanted to trade them because they were like worth so little to the store. Sega, thanks for the follow too, dude. So I got very lucky that day. And yeah, most of the time, like if we said to customers who would come in, like, hey, these aren't going to trade in for much, like you're going to get a lot more if you sell these privately. Most of the time people would just be like, oh, okay, fair enough, like we'll take these back. And this is one of those occasions where we said that, and I'm pretty sure they were just like, go for it. Like, we just need this stuff gone. Oh, Resonance of Fate, thank you. I was like, yeah, Resonance of Fate. That was the other one. I did that too, try to buy a lot of the 360 exclusive, yeah, RPGs, because there are a lot. There are a lot of really fantastic ones. Lost Odyssey on original 360 could be like Dark Souls on Blighttown at times. Really? Dang, that's rough. I did have a PS3. I had a 40 gig. Yeah, 40 gig, like fat PS3, and I loved that thing so much. I also bought that on sale, on clearance. This is before I worked retail. I went on a road trip with one of my like buddies, and we traveled to like the other side of the city to one of the only stores in the state that had old stock in stock. Because this was the time period between like the original model PlayStation 3 consoles, so like the fat PS3s and the slimline PS3s, I'm pretty sure. So again, a lot of stores were clearing out the older models. And this is at a time when PlayStation 3 consoles in Australia were about $800 or $900, I think, most of the time. And this particular store was clearing out the older model PlayStation 3 consoles for $400. And I was like, yes, I will take it. And so I convinced my buddy to drive me to the other side of the city and pick that up, and then we went straight back to my place and we set it up, and they bought Metal Gear specifically so that they could play, well, they wanted to play Metal Gear 4, I think it was, and they bought that at the same time as I bought the PS3 so that they could just play it on my console. That was part of their terms. They're just like, yeah, we can go on a road trip, but I'm playing this entire game at your house. And so like every pretty much like weekend they would be around playing sections of Metal Gear Solid 4. That game is mostly movie, by the way. It's great. But yeah, that was part of the terms, and I happily accepted. Did I buy anything at the 360 shop before it closed? I didn't, actually. I didn't realize it was closing until it had closed. I got yours at launch. Lucky. It's a good pickup on launch, too, because, like, Blu-ray players back then were so expensive. I had an OG 60 gig, dude. One of the backwards compatible ones. Lucky. It died and then died again. Oh, it couldn't be repaired? The first model Slim before they made it. Yeah, there's, like, the slide top ones. Those slimline PS3s, not the super slims. The slimline PS3s are some of the most solid consoles. Those things are like just unstoppable, and they're built so well as well. Like I cannot stress enough just how well these systems are built. Yeah, we've got one here, and that thing not only is just like a stunning console, but just nothing phases it. And it's very, like, actually physically solid as well. Yeah, they're really good. I was this close to getting a silver one because I really liked the silver ones when they came out. But I was good. I didn't buy one. No, just the slimline. The super slims, like they're still a good system, don't get me wrong, but the build quality in the super slims is nothing like what the slimlines were. The Super Slims had a slide top for the disc tray, which always felt like a little flimsy, but the Slimlines were just like one solid just piece. Like the entire console was just like basically one solid piece of plastic, and it wasn't thin plastic, it was like very durable. I do have a Dreamcast. My Dreamcast is an NTSC Dreamcast though, because Australian ones are a fortune. And one of my very good buddies picked one up for me and gifted it to me very kindly, so I have a Dreamcast. Yeah, Resistance, I remember that series, it was good. Picked up an Australian and US version of the OG PS3, nice. Yeah, the US version had a hardware emulator in it. We only got the software emulator, so our emulation for PlayStation 1 games wasn't as good. And I guess PlayStation 2 games at that point. Yeah, was never as good as the hardware one from my understanding. What's my favorite Dreamcast game? You know what? I haven't actually played that many. I've only got one game on Dreamcast. Because again, they're quite pricey to pick up. I've only got Echo. I have played plenty of others. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say Soul Reaver because I love Soul Reaver. But I've never played the Dreamcast version, I don't think. There are a lot of fantastic Dreamcast games, and I loved Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure was a great time. Especially, Sonic Adventure 2, like Escape from the City, I loved that stage. Also, I can't read your handle, but thank you for the follow. Hi! Yeah, lots of fantastic games, yeah. What was that? Was it Power Stone? Is Power Stone the name? Let me see. Power Stone. Dreamcast? Yeah, Power Stone. Power Stone's supposed to be really good, I think. I think it was Power Stone? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, Power Stone, yeah. That was supposed to be pretty good. I've had a bunch of my friends talk or say good things about that. But yeah, I also would have to track down NTSC Dreamcast games because they're region locked, I'm pretty sure. So that's the one downside to having an overseas Dreamcast, is finding games over here that are NTSC. I mean, ideally, I would just go over to the States and find a whole bunch. I am actually going to be in the States when Portland Retro Gaming Expo is on in a couple weeks, but, well, it's like a month and a bit away. But I won't be in Portland, I won't be in Oregon. Wait, got a PSP release, did it? Huh. I wonder if that was released over here on PSP. There are a lot of games that we missed out on in Australia. Not so much anymore, but like back then, yes. Didn't play much of your PS3, played 360 more. I was the same. Like, I played a bunch of PS3, but 360 was definitely my core system in that era. Like, 360, I got everything. Like, so 360 exclusives and games that would come out on, you know, PS3 and 360, I would pick them up on 360. But PS3 was fantastic for exclusives. And then it was also that way, really, in the Xbox One, PlayStation 4 generation. And it's only really this generation that PlayStation for me has been the system where I have picked up a lot of games, and that really comes down to that controller, because I love that hacking controller so much. Like I said, the DualSense really is fantastic, and Sony knocked it out of the park with that. Like, it's just a fantastic controller. And that, if there is a game that comes out on both the Xbox and the PlayStation, but it has DualSense features,
all
I will get on
PSEs have PS1 hardware in it. Only 60 gigabytes PSEs had PS2 hardware in it.
That's
all
what I
other
mean.
backwards compatible PSEs had PS2 software emulation. I had an 80 gigabytes
Not in
PS3
Australia,
with
they
PS2 software emulation. The emulation wasn't that good.
So in Australia, the only system to ever have PS2 backwards compatibility was the launch 60 gig system, and it was software emulation. At least I'm almost entirely certain. Our 40 gigs and our 80 gigs took that out, and we only had the PlayStation 1 backwards compatibility in those. Yeah. So the 60 gigs over here were very, very, very sought after. We would get people coming in multiple times a week asking if we'd had anyone trade like a 60 gig PS3 in so they could have that PS2 backwards compatibility. But people who had them would always just hang on to them. It was very, very rare that we would have a system traded in, and when we did, they traded in for significantly more than the 40s and the 80s because of how quickly they would sell. Dude, if they announce a PlayStation 5 Pro, like a more powerful iteration, I'm there day one. Like, I will throw my money at the screen. Like, I am there day one. The Run and Gun book. Book? I haven't seen that, no. A book? Is that like about like run and gun games? What was this? Like a gaming history book? Is that what we're talking? Uncharted 2 and Final Fantasy 13 were the reasons you chose PlayStation 3. 13 is your favorite Final Fantasy. It's a good Final Fantasy. Wait, was 13? Yeah, 13. 13 2 and Lightning Returns. Yeah, 13. Yeah, 13 was good. 13 I was playing for a very long time, and towards the end of that game I burnt myself out on RPGs. But looking back, it was really, really heckin' cool. I was very close to picking up the transforming Odin, because I thought that was very cool. Because there was a figure that came out that actually transformed from like Horse Odin to like Knight Odin. Yeah, and I always thought he was really, really heckin' cool. And then you could get the lightning figure that would actually ride him. It was, yeah. It was pretty cool. I liked it. Book, we have video games now. Why book? I love reading. I don't get to read as much as I'd like to. 13 was just a movie mostly. I remember that just being so, like stunningly beautiful when it came out. It'd be cool actually to go back to re-experience those cinematics and those, well, that game and the rest of the games in the series, because I haven't played the other two. Purely just to see like what they're like now. You know, having seen what 16 looked like, for instance, and gotten very used to, you know, what games look like nowadays, I feel like it's still going to hold up incredibly well. 13-2 was more enjoyable gameplay-wise, in your opinion? Yeah, the 500 million one, it's good. I've got that baby in here. In the cupboard. Yeah, the 20th anniversary one, the grey one that they never actually released. If they had released that, again, I would have been there like day one for that system. I was hoping it was going to get a retail release, but I think it was only ever like done in a limited quantity, and I'm pretty sure you either had to win one or I think a lot were sent out as well. A Game Boy Advance book, cool. Looked better, but the resolution, the frame rate still wasn't great. Was this 13.2? I remember the frame rate in 13 looking really good, although this was back when I was also used to 30 frames a second. Yeah, Australia had to win one. Ah, there are 1,000 or so units first come first serve. That would be so good. Although that would have been impossible to get. Oh, 13 on Series X? Alright, so the frame rates aren't great. Yeah, I gotcha. I would love it if there was just like, I know that they couldn't really do this, but if there were just like blanket updates for all of the backwards compatible titles. Like, I know that's not doable, at least with what we have at the moment. Maybe with like AI processing down the road, sure. But if there was some way just to like take the data in a game and just make it like, just modernize it somewhat, that would be great. Improve the frame rate would be fantastic as well, but I know that takes a lot to do. Should we go find a friend? I should probably eat. It's like 9 o'clock. Who is around tonight? Let's go see. I'm still getting used to this new app. I still get very confused by this new app. You know what? Let's go say hi to Tamsin. Tamsin's playing Enshrouded, and I loved that game, and I love Tamsin. So it's a good combination. I was about to raid Enshrouded. That's not how that works. Tamsin Wood. Let's do it. I think I did this right. Yeah, I did. Enshrouded's great. It's like a survival, semi-Souls-like, and I think it just got an update recently. Yeah, which I assume is what Tams is playing. I don't know whether this is maybe her first time playing it or whether she's been playing it for a bit. But either way, Tamsin's great. I really like Tamsin. I got to see her a couple days ago. So gonna buy that? Yeah, I gotta go back to it. We didn't even properly finish the content that was out in early access, and now there's more. There's more content. So yeah, one of these days I'll get back to it. So many games. Thanks for hanging out. Please take it easy, dude. Lucas, you too, have a nice night. Kat, thanks for hanging out as well. Have a nice day tomorrow, guys. Pietro, I'll see you later. Goose, have a good night as well. This is probably going to get cut off, Jerry. Sega, Raisin, I'll see you later.
Made it to the
Evie,
end.
you too.
Does Ali appreciate this?
Always.
No, not at all.
Always.
In fact, I heard her whisper wish he would have passed out again, that Jerry is so stupid. Yes,
He's gonna cut me off.
poor bosom.
I think.
Oh well, what can you?
Good night.
What can you? Good night, Ali. We'll miss you. See you next stream.
Good tangent. Friday Australia time, Thursday night North America time, scheduled down here. Localized start times. Friday next stream. I have been starting a bit later, but like I was saying, I want to get back to that time, so that's going to be the goal. But for now, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Have a good day tomorrow. I will see you on Friday, and I will hopefully be seeing Alien tomorrow, so we'll do a little spoiler-free recap of that, maybe on Friday too. Either way, bye guys, have a nice night, and enjoy Enshrouded. I want to play more of this though.